Alright, what's up? Sorry to make you all wait. Sorry to make everybody wait on the YouTube side. I don't know how many people are waiting right now. I could check. Yo, it's time. It is time. Sorry, I was finishing up the last couple of things I had to make actual job today. And so that went a little bit longer than I was expecting, but we're fine. We're fine. I also was spending time taking notes. I got notes for you guys. All right. How are y'all feeling? How's everybody doing? Streaming at 3 in the afternoon. Who is he? Who is he? All right. I know that it is time, and I know that some people have been waiting. Wisely Wars? Yeah. Or you're just chanting it. Pretty good, looking forward to this. Yeah, I have been wanting to announce this for, I mean, basically every time a creator got added was confirmed. I was like, dude, I want to tell people. I want to tell people so bad. And here we are. Here we are. I know that I am literally stalling right now. That's because I can do a pre-thing on the YouTube side. I can't do that on Twitch, at least now that I'm aware of. So I gotta post, I gotta promote that we're all live. Because I want people to see. I want people to know what's up. So we are gonna stall for just a little bit. I hope that is fine with you. Hey, Twitch Live, nice. Yep. Both of them are gonna be live. I just could only do the, like, pre-scheduled stream on YouTube. So. One sec. Oh, shoot. I forgot to. I was gonna make a scheduled post. Did you groom your beard, especially for? I mean, I just take care of my beard. I didn't do anything different with my beard today. I did get it trimmed a couple days ago, but I just needed that anyways. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of was like, oh shoot, I'm gonna be filming a lot, but that was just to like trim it, not to no extra special care. The thick and shiny is just beard oil. Beard oil is great. What's up? I am making the last minute social post. That's what's up. I am making the social post, posting that we are live, so we can get people in here. I also need to let the Wisely Wars Discord know that I'm live, so that if any of the creators pop in, I don't know if they will or not. They all have their own schedules. It's a defense against winter. I don't know if it helps that much. Although I haven't not had a beard in so long that I don't know. I think it helps a little bit, but it's not like it's a fur coat for my face. All right, one sec. Hype helps, but I'd still wear a balaclava. I still wanted to say baklava, which is a food. Balaclava, yes. I usually just wear a scarf. I have to have a hat. I live in Minnesota. It gets cold. I have to have a beanie. I don't have a lot of beanies that are just for fashion because I live where it's cold and I just have to do it. I have to have just good beanies. Because people have those beanies that like sit above their head that like go here. I think they look great. I think they look cool. I just wouldn't be able to actually use it in the winter. Cannot wear a scarf at work. Oh, yeah, I mean, if you're working outside where you still need one, then yeah. One sec. I just remembered that you can't post things to YouTube. There's rivals in your Aether? What's up, Murphy? The fuck is a rival? What is a rival, really? Really, truly. That's what we've all been asking since, I was gonna say October, when the game came out a year ago, but I mean, since the betas, even that. This song is far too chill. Far too chill. When is Wisely Wars? I'm going to give like a full rundown on everything, but Wisely Wars starts this week. After today's announcement is when all the streamers and creators can like start practicing and working with coaches and like being live, which has been very funny. I've had to not stop people. There's a lot of people who are like, oh, I just want to play. I want to learn, but I can't yet. Next week is the actual bracket. So they have about a week and a half to just like prep, work with coaches, prepare. And then next week, Wednesday, Friday are the round robins for seeding. And then Sunday is the final double elim bracket. I will go down all of that again, I promise. You need Failboat Rival streams. There will be Failboat Rival streams. Now, not everyone's gonna like fully change their content schedule. People aren't going to be like, yeah, I usually stream first-person shooters, and instead, I'm only going to stream this one game for 2 weeks, because they will not make money this month. I think some people will have their like average viewership go up because they're doing a fun event, and people are excited. But there's some creators that it's like, yeah, this is just not what I usually make, and people are going to be like, I'm not as sure. And they're like, I want to do it, so I'm going to be in it. But, like, I can't be like, hey, can you just, especially for the full-timers, the people who this is all they do, I can't be like, hey, can you just not, like, be able to pay rent this month? Yeah, that'd be super chill, right? Like, they're gonna do their normal content. They're just also gonna do this kind of stuff. Like, there's at least one streamer in here who's like, I have my own large event going on, and I do need to, like, double-check that it still works with the schedule. All right, one sec. What? Why is it doing that? Whatever. Trying to do posts at the same time is a problem. I thought I was gonna have like an hour between my last work thing and this, and instead I have this going on. Port SDG, thank you for the follow. Thank you. All right, I might just have to write the announcement posts live with y'all in chat, and that's fine. That's fine. All right, stalling for, it's been 8 minutes, stalling for a couple more minutes, and then we are actually doing the announcement. I'm still thinking about the June Stango coaching stream where June found out about Edalus. I did not, what did June find out about Edalus? I can help with the typos. I'm good on the typos. I'm very good at those. I had to redo my announcement post about this stream from yesterday because I was like, I'm going to be live at 3 p.m. Central Time. And then I typed the wrong, I wrote Pacific Time for some reason. Just found out about Atlas. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious what, that can't be like, oh, there's a polar bear. It has to be, like, this crazy thing that the polar bear can do. Wait, Shannon KE. I'm assuming you are Shannon, like married to Stango Shannon, unless there's a different Shannon. Imagine if I wasn't? True. I mean, it is just a name. It'd be like if my name on Twitch was just Sam something. Stango just went, yeah, nothing I will tell you right now is going to save you. Yeah. Atlas really is one of those... Everyone jokes about the don't get hit. Why are there no Rano streamers? There's just not a ton of streamers or content creators for Rivals. And Rano is a less played character because a lot of the people that played him originally just played him because he was really strong and easy. And then when he got nerfed down to everyone else's level, they slowly stopped. Yeah, there are others, but you could say that about most characters. Shan, okay? That's so funny. Also, before I make the announcement, I do want to remind everybody, the team's announcement will be on Thursday. Today is going to be the lineup, and then we do have a rule for anybody who's signed up that they need to be able to stream the game at least once or twice in the next couple of days. There are a couple exceptions because we already know how good they are, and their schedule is just insane. Namely, I'm thinking of like Ludwig. He is starting a Dark Souls marathon today with a huge streamer, Squeaks, and so I can't be like, yeah, don't do that. Don't do your normal content. Do my thing instead. But we know how good Blood is. Cannot wait for that Loki. Oh, I'm gonna. Y'all should be watching it. It sounds fun, and the faster he beats it, the sooner you get Ludwig Wisely Wars practice. But also, we know that Ludwig is a Silver Loxodon that has played Melee, and we know how good he was at Melee when he focused, and that he has been in Gold before. That's great knowledge. That is great knowledge. Everyone else, there's a lot of people in here that have never touched the game, or there's a lot of people that used to play the game and haven't in a few months because they are content creators and they got busy. So there's a lot that are like, I might be in this tier. So in order for us to make the teams as balanced as possible, we are not doing teams right away. The coaches will help make the teams, but that will be announced on Thursday. Lud isn't silver, that's what he's saying. He was in gold. And I think just the combination of not practicing and refusing to learn some things with this character means that he's definitely in silver now. Didn't Sajam do that for the Slam format as well? There are some, you will notice some Slam relevant things in this format. Yes, I just stole the Slam format. The number of things that I saw the Slam do that I was like, ooh, I don't know about this. I kind of want to just do these at the same time, or I want to do this, or I want to do that. I then looked and like did the math on like, how long will this take? What is this gonna... Everything is like, yeah, they've done like 12 of these. They haven't done 12. They've done like 8 of them. And he's iterated on it enough that all the things that I could think of to do as someone who used to run big, I've run like 350 person Smash tournaments in person before. Not even online, like in-person Smash events. I've been like the head for them. I have been like senior volunteer coordinator at things like Genesis. Everything I could think of doing would have just made it worse for the sake of it being different. It'd be so funny if Sajam was part of the event. It would be funny, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? I did say that Sajam was an auto-accept if he applied. You know what? I will leak. Sajam did not apply. Sajam's very busy. Sajam is very busy. I can leak that one. All right. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna grab some water, and then I think we're good to go. I think we are good to go. Actually, give me 1 sec. 1 second. Sajam was your ultimate Hopium participant. Oh, there's a bunch that I wanted to be in here that aren't, but I'm super happy with who we got. Definitely wasn't expecting anyone as big as Sajam, so not surprised there. Let me look something up. What is Sajam's average viewership on Twitch? 1,345 across, what is that, the last 7 days? What is even across the last 3 months? Yeah, 1,500. He peaks and valleys, and in December he's been at about 1,000, specifically from the FGC. Oh, got it. We don't have anybody as big as Sajam from the FGC. I could say that, but we do have streamers that are bigger than Sajam. I will also leak. Nobody larger than Ludwig. I've had a couple of people that they've sent me their wish list. I was like, wait, hold up. For me to get all those people to do streams for 2 weeks would cost so much money. I can't afford that. Is it go time? It's almost go time. Wait, Taco Waffle. Did we play the other day? There was somebody that had a very similar name. It's only the first one as well. True. There are a bunch of creators, I won't say them now because I think it could leak, that were really excited about it, that DM'd me about it, and then we're like, oh shoot, I'm out of the country then, or I'm traveling then, whatever. So if we do a round 2, I already have like 4 or 5 people that are super down. I just couldn't do it for this one. I can't remember if I played somebody with the name Taco or Waffle in their tag, because I was tired of being low rank, so I did a quick like hour off stream yesterday and got up to plat. Your buddy Kyle, he's not a streamer, but he would enjoy the game. Yes, true. I will say I did get some that are like, I did not do this based on the stream size. I mean, it's some of a factor, I won't lie, but I didn't choose the 24 biggest creators. There are larger creators that applied that didn't get in, because I really wanted to curate a specific, like, I think these teams work well together. I think this goes well together. Or like, I have to balance things for skill, and we can't have a bunch of people that are all brand new. We still have a lot. We still have a lot that are brand new, but I couldn't do the entire thing as all brand new. Oh, shoot. All right, the Seabats raid. Thank you. Thank you. Holy crap. What's up? You know, a lot of the small streamers that are applied they're just smaller streamers, which is fine, but there's a difference in my head of like smaller streamer but makes stuff consistently, and smaller streamer, and then I go and look at their analytics and it's like, well, you streamed 3 times in October and once in November. It's like, or it doesn't make, like, there are people that are, I think 1 or 2 that get smaller numbers than I do, that I looked at all their stuff, I'm like, this person seems great, they're super funny, I want them in. And like, they do this consistently. What's up, everybody coming from the Seabat stream? What were you guys playing today? What were you guys up to? I know that Seabats does like variety as well as just some like fighting games. Yeah, because Seabats is actually in Guard Break, the uni version of this. Okay, the uni version of Sajam Slam. I'm gonna say we are both doing this, and then Slam is the grandfather there. Uni Guard Break practice? Got it. Yep. Guard Break is the Wisely Wars for Uni, and both of them are the Sajam Slam for their in specific games. It's very funny to me that there's 2 different Slam format events the same week. But luckily, they're on different days, and kind of different audiences. So we're all good. We're all good. All right, I have stalled long enough. Let me type up something so that when I announce the team, or not the teams, when I announce the lineup, I can immediately hit post and everything goes up. Because that way it's not me talking for 30, 40 minutes about here's what this player has done and here's why this person was chosen or whatever. And then I don't actually have it posted. So. All right, one sec. How do I want to phrase this? Okay, time to kick things off. The Wisely Wars lineup is here. Everyone. Cool uni event? Yeah, it's the same thing. I think the uni one just has more like fighting game people in it, where mine is much more focused on creators in general, which is totally fine. Just different types of events, different scales. I'm kind of glad that there's not two large general variety creator events going on at the same time. The gouge, thank you. Thank you. You just realized you weren't following on Twitch? No worries. Dude, I have like friends that I've thought that I've been following, and then I later realized, I'm like, I've never been watching you because I didn't realize when you were live. I get it. I get it. Stills for Boone and Shannon, thank you. Thank you. I do need to update my... All of my alerts are from when I mainly just did Melee. Just fine. I don't want to switch all of my... I just prefer to watch streams on YouTube. I mean, same. I prefer to chat on Twitch if I'm like in a smaller channel, but I usually, if I'm just like lurking, I just watch on YouTube if someone does multi-streaming. But I also pay for YouTube Premium, so it's great to not have ads. All right. Okay. YouTube ads are less intrusive. That's crazy because I was home for Thanksgiving and my dad was watching YouTube on TV and he doesn't have premium and I was going insane. I think YouTube ads are, I mean, it's less intrusive in that you're not missing anything. You're not missing anything, but oh my God. Oh my God, YouTube ads are, it's constant. It's constant. Like, I just was like, Dad, you need to get premium if you watch YouTube this much. Like, I don't know. I was like, it's worth it. It's worth it. It's the only streaming subscriptions I pay for are YouTube and Dropout. That's it. That's it. It's just YouTube and Dropout. We stand Dropout. I love Dropout. Dropout is my, when there's a show that I actively follow, I watch it every single time. About to hop in a flight, but congratulations on the official start. MSN coming today, is it? Oh my God, you're right. Yep, I'll be watching tonight then. My biggest issue with YouTube ads is how many gambling ads I get. Yeah, that too. I would watch Dropout constantly if I got into Dimension 20. And I play D&D, so like I should. It's just, there's so much of a backlog that I am overwhelmed. but I love Dropout. Anyways, let me focus so that I can just do the announcement. It's an anthology show, Wisely. I don't know what that means. What does an anthology show mean? Same show every season, different story. Yeah, I have heard that. It's just a mental thing of when I start a show, I want to start from the beginning. I tried to start from the beginning of Dimension 20, but I couldn't quite get into it. It's also, I've listened to other like D&D podcasts that are more heavily edited. And so I'm just used to like everything moving faster. All right, literally just give me a second. Stop distracting. I'm going to stop looking at chat for a sec, or else it'll take me 10 minutes to type one tweet. All right. What? I hit the button. Okay, there we go. There we go. You say that if you're not distracting yourself? Yeah, I just finished typing it. All right, I'm not going to tag every creator in here. One, because there's 24 creators. I don't know if you can. It will take way too long. And also, it's fun getting notifications for a little bit of like, hey, you're doing a big event. And then right afterwards, everyone's like, oh, now I'm just getting notifications for the next week as people slowly see the posts. Chat is not good to blame. Yeah, I'm a streamer. I'm going to blame chat as much as I want. That's how it works. All right. Is that real exposed brick or exposed brick wallpaper? That is real exposed brick. That is real, as in the only paintings that are hanging up are ones where the nail was already in the wall before I moved here, because I am not allowed to put nails in the wall in my apartment. Nice brick, thank you. I've got brick and hardwood floors in my apartment. Although it's a really old building, so the hardwood floors look cool and then kind of suck. So if I get a new job and can afford it, I want to move to a place with slightly nicer amenities. All right. All right. Let's find a more exciting song, potentially. All right. It is time to make the announcement. If you do not know, I'm running Wisely Wars next week. Now, Wisely Wars is a content creator team tournament. What that means is that I'm going to be taking a big group of 24 content creators. They are going to get split into 6 teams. Each of those teams is getting a coach that is a top-level professional Rivals player. Take one, we'll be editing around this. Content voice, yes. That's how editing works. So, these 24 creators, add immediately. All right, whoops. I was not looking at my ads. I'm sorry. I can start this is how editing works. I have it so that the music is on a different track, so I can edit around that. Someone in chat, let me know when the ad stops. That's my bad. That's my bad. Now we just wait, because I do actually have to explain all of this. I can hit snooze on ads. I just didn't realize that it went up. says that it's 4 minutes until the next pre-roll. Good on you for separating audio tracks. I started doing that partway through this year. I still like doing it for the stream if I can set up more exciting songs, but like, it's just how it goes. It makes it way better for editing later. Chat, are the ads done? Can I start announcing the event again? You had to fix that when you streamed a few quick matches? Yeah, because I had it set up and then a few quick matches broke it. Take 2? No, this is still take 1. It's not my fault. All right, so I'm taking 24... Crap, now it's take 2 because I stalled. I'm taking 24 content creators, giving them each a professional rivals coach, top player, and we are seeing how good they can get within 1 week. Now, this isn't just going to be winner takes all. This is not a double elim bracket for all the creators. They're going to be split into teams. And that means that some of the players are going to have a lot of experience. I'm going to give you a heads up. There are some players here that would demolish me if we ever played in real life. They would absolutely body me at the National. There's also players in here that have literally never touched Smash Bros. Before. That is the breadth of skill and experience that we're talking about. So, all of the new players are only going to be playing the other new players. All of the high-level experienced players are only playing the other experienced players. And that means because you get 1 point for your team for winning, that means that you can't have one person just carry your entire team. And that also means that the beginner winning is just as important as the high-level advanced player winning. So you are going to see people popping off because they hit a wild, crazy combo, like the kind that would pop off on Twitter. We're also going to see teams popping off because someone hit a wave dash for the first time, because someone actually hit a parry in an important moment. I am so excited for both sides of that coin. I am super pumped for this event. I am super pumped. All right. So like I said, we're taking 24 creators. You guys knew about 6 of them already. They were the pre-announced one. It is time to let you guys know about the other, what is the math on that? 18? 18. I've been saying 16 and I've just realized that's just wrong. So 18 creators. You're praying for a gold ABSA to be in bracket. I don't know who all of them play. What I'm going to do is we're going to announce all the players. I'll post everything then. And then, yeah, math. I just realized I've been telling everybody wrong that it's been 16. It's actually 18 more people. So players are balanced by skill. I had to factor in where I roughly thought everybody was. That's also why everyone's going to be streaming the game for the next week, or at least streaming it a couple times in the next week. Because if someone is brand new, but they hit gold really fast, I'm going to bump them up to the gold skill tier. I'm not going to just keep them bodying the iron players. Stone? Iron? I forget. I think it's just stone, that it goes stone and then bronze. All right. I think I've stalled long enough. I can't think of anything else. You hope someone picks Galvin? I wonder how many of them know that Galvin exists. But yeah, about half of them have literally never played the game before, which is kind of dope. And big shout outs to Aether Studios. They're helping put on... I am running the event, coordinating it, doing everything else. Aether Studios, it gave me game codes, game keys to send to all of the creators. So everyone that didn't have the game already gets a code. All of the creators were also given a code to give them some Aether bucks so they can check out some skins, characters. We're doing a little bit of bonus, a little bit of kickback. If you want to get some Aether bucks, though, you should be using code wisely. I don't promo it that much. There's too many people there's too many people that are going to see this for me not to. Please use code wisely if you buy any in the shop. It does help me immensely. And without further ado, here are your Wisely Wars players. You already knew about the first 6. You knew about Failboat, Ludwig, Dad as Heck, Frost Prime, CJ Ya, and Macro. But we got some more. I'm just going to announce them in alphabetical order, and then I will explain and tell you what they do, what their experience is after that. Got Adrian Caps, Barley the Burr, Bonsai Bros, Krub, Quinjamin, Purple Thunder, Coney, GapEV, GHIS514. I just realized I don't know how to pronounce that tag. That is my bad. I think it's GHIS. Quasi, Murphy, obviously, Pavis, another one that I didn't think about how to pronounce beforehand. RDE, Seabats, who was not subtle when he raided me earlier, but that's fine. Scootish, Skullvolver, and Scurry. And chat is, I love how everyone in chat is like, I know 2 of these people, but they're all 2 different people. And that is, I've leaked this to a few friends. This is what's happening for everybody. It's so funny. Everyone's like, I only know like 2 or 3 people, but they all name 2 or 3 different people. And that's what matters. I chose people trying to get a wide range of creators. We have people everywhere from total variety to first-person shooters to speedrunners to Nintendo gamers. We have some people that do run in some of the same circles so that, like, everybody is... Pavis, thank you for the Prime. Thank you. Like, I'm super pumped about that. Coney gonna body everybody? Boy, do I have some news for you. Coney's not the highest elo player in this bracket. Plus Coney and Scurry. Yeah, I'm gonna go over each of these. Let me make the social post, though. Let me hit post now. Skullvolver got in? Yeah, I'm gonna talk about everybody, don't worry. Dad is Heck is the one I'm covering. Thank you. Let me move myself. I wasn't as worried because Dad was in the first announcement. The first 6 were people I had pre-confirmed. That's why they're not alphabetical. I don't know any of these people except for Coney. I will say, there's a bunch of creators in here that I'm like, the chance of someone from Smash or Rivals knowing them is really small, and they're still one of the largest creators on here. They're still, like, I don't think a lot of people from Smash are gonna know who Barley the Burr is. Barley is like the 3rd largest streamer on this list. Barley was in the Streamer Awards the Saturday. Barley was in the Streamer Awards. Barley was nominated for an award. Barley's very funny. Yes, Barley is very funny. All right. So, do you guys want me? I literally fought Barley on casuals an hour ago. Barley was someone who has actually played the game before. People that haven't ever touched the game before were encouraged to not download it. I saw you and Skullvolver became mutuals on Twitter, and I was like, oh, he got it. Dang, Twitter leaked it? I thought that Twitter didn't show you that kind of stuff anymore. It's gonna be so good. You're doing a top-notch job. Thank you. Plus 4 of the old ones, so that's... Yeah, I think the first group of 6 people from the Smash scene are more likely to know. They're more likely to know. You didn't know he played? Barley, I'm going to explain to everybody later. Barley is in Silver, is what he said. He thought he was. Barley is played, but very casually. So, do you guys want me... There's 2 ways I could do this. Do you guys want me to go down the list of creators? Because I'm going to talk about them, talk about their experiences, like why I kind of wanted them in. Do you want me to go through it just alphabetically? Or do you want me to go through it based on the skill level of the players? I can start with like people that have never touched the game all the way down to the most, like the highest experienced players. Skill level, alphabetical skill level. Okay, chat, talk about that for a sec while I hit post on this tweet. Skill level, skill level, skill level. All right, sick. Skill level's more fun. All right. I mean, I'm going to tell everybody the skill levels anyways, but that way I'm not jumping around. All right, give me a sec. Post is live. I immediately messed up the post. Don't ignore it, ignore it, ignore it. Ignore it. I'm deleting it. Ignore it. Deleted. I forgot when I was like, I'm not going to tag anybody in this. I forgot to tag Aether Studios and Rivals 2 and Off-Brand so they can see it right away and, you know, share it. That kind of thing. That kind of thing. Skullvolver, thank you for the follow, dude. Thank you. All right, luckily that is a very quick addition. Aether Studios, thank you. Effectively, they're the like sponsors for the event, even though it is fully run by me. I am the one hiring TOs. It's not like Steven, it is fully me. Falcon Sonic, thank you for the follow. But they are helping with like game codes and then a little bit for budgeting. If any other people are out there and want to sponsor the event, I am running at a razor's edge right now as far as the budget. So I would be able to do some really dope stuff if I had actual money. I'm running an event like this for like less than $2,000. And that's hiring and paying people. All right. Now I'm going to post. There we go. It's like the first time. All right. Holy crap. Hype train. Oh, thank you. Thank you. 20 gifted. Jesus. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. Now let me post this to the Wisely Wars Discord so that the creators can get excited. Bam. Wait, hype train? I'm not that big of a creator. So, I mean, the fact that I'm doing this is crazy. So, Twitch modifies how hype trains work based on your size. So, my stream and my community is really dope, which means basically anytime I get like more than one sub, Twitch freaks out and is like, you must be on a level 4 hype train already. I'm like, okay, thanks, I guess. Thank you, I suppose. Ha! Quezzy has already retweeted it saying, I will have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm happy to be here. That's what I love to see. That's what I love to see. 20 is a lot. Yes, 20 is a lot. It's just funny that one person can donate. And I feel like the idea of a hype train should be multiple people. Oh my god. Falcon Sonic, Novate, Literal Periwinkle. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's talk about some of these creators. Let's talk about some of these creators. This song's great, but it's very chaotic. So let's keep going. There we go. All right. So I just said that Quezzy shared it and said, I will have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm very excited. That is accurate. That is very accurate. Quezzy has no Rivals experience. Quezzy, in fact, where I said there was an area of the Who's Hidden Behind Your Face game, that is Data's hack. That is Data's hack. So, in fact, there was an area that said, what is your experience with platform fighters or fighting games like Smash? And her response was, not good. That's it. It was just, I have played a couple times and I'm not good. Not even I'm bad, just not good. She mainly does Souls-like games. They do a lot of like Souls-like, Final Fantasy. One of those creators that I had not heard of before, a lot of mutual friends, and then looked at their clips and went, oh, you're super funny. I really want to see you interacting with the rest of the group. Also, I think that having Souls experience could be good for fighting games. We will see. We will find out. I don't know if that's how that works or not. But, like, pattern recognition? At least that. At least that. All right. Up next, we've got Bonsai Bros. Specifically, we have Travis from Bonsai Bros, because Bonsai Bros is a shared channel between two twins. They both share the channel. They do a lot of variety gaming. I asked, like I said, I asked everybody what their skill level was. If they've been ranked before, what's your rank? If you've played Smash, like, what's up? And they said that their rank was Eternal, which isn't a rank in Rivals 2. So I did a little bit of sleuthing. They definitely thought I was talking about Marvel Rivals, because the mutual friend between us is Macro, and Macro's a hero shooter creator. So I posted, and I was just like, this is the wrong Rivals. Are you down for some Rivals of Aether Gaming, though? And they said, you know what? What the hell? We'll figure it out. Oh, what's up, Bonsai Bros? As soon as I saw that there was a Marvel Rivals application, I was like, if they are down, I'm down to have them, because I think that's very funny. I think that's so funny. You know what? Screw it. I can learn is great. And there's so many people who have never played before that it's not like you are going in and you're playing against a bunch of pros. So I still have Eternal written down as your peak experience and your peak rank because I think it's funny. I also have you listed as none experience. But yeah, variety gaming, super pumped. Up after that, Gappy V. Gappy V, variety gamer, does a lot of Pokemon, but also does variety gaming in general. Put the experience as none in Rivals. They've never played Rivals before. They have started to play Melee competitively. Kind of. They've started to learn it. They are literally the lowest rank in Slippy, and in fact, in the Discord, they were like, yeah, I'm like, Gappy V, I'm like Bronze 1, which means I'm really close to getting into Silver. I'm excited. I'm going to rank up. And I had to be the bearer of bad news and say, Gappy, Bronze 1 is the lowest version of Bronze. Slippy does 1 and then 2 and then 3. So, that's where we're at. They've played some Tekken before, like as at a beginner level. But they did about, apparently it was like 10 hours of Melee on stream. I'm just gonna read this bar for bar because I think it's funny. I asked everyone to give like a fun fact or like, why do you want to be in the event? And their answer was, I actually used to be one of those jackasses who thought that Smash wasn't a real fighting game. And after getting humbled in Melee, I'm literally in the bottom 1% of players on Slippy. Now I'm one of those jackasses that really wants to explore the depths of platform fighters like this and shitpost along the way. Are any of the streamers still under the assumption that this is Marvel Rivals, or have all of them had the news broken to them? Bonsai Bros was the only people that applied thinking it was Marvel Rivals. They also, in their application, said they won't say slurs if they join. So, you know, I had to accept it. And that they got a 36 on the ACT and somehow became a Twitch streamer so they can learn quickly. Which is great. I do have like clips. If you were watching the YouTube version of this, which I guess this is going to be edited out, but the YouTube version of this video is going to have like clips and examples from everybody. I'm not doing it all on stream because I don't have everybody in, but I do want to show one clip from when Gappy was learning Melee because I just think it's very funny. I'll be real, that's the only reason. That is the only reason. Is this gonna capture the right thing? Maybe? Hello? There we go, yep. What's the premise of the event? This is a content creator tournament for Rivals 2. Everybody's going to get split into teams by skill so that a beginner player isn't getting demolished by the top level players. So each team will have one person of each skill tier. But because this is Rivals 2, and it's not like Street Fighter or even like Smash, where most people have kind of played, about half of the creators have never played before, which is why they all have to be streaming over the next week and a half, so that we can actually see what their skill levels are to make the teams. All right. Let's watch this clip quick. Learning Melee truly makes you feel like you've never played a video game before? Kinda. All right. So they are getting coached right now. They play Puff, so I wonder if they're gonna play. I wonder if he's gonna play Raster.
Okay, no. Here's what you do. Here's what you do. Intentionally rest. Miss rest. No. Wait.
Intentionally, there.
Oh, he's doing it.
Bronze 1, and you're getting taught how to troll people instead of how to play the game well. Teaching someone to miss a rest to try to bait them.
Wait. Wait. Miss rest. Like, just do it on purpose. Like, just miss it. And then as he approaches you, he's gonna jab.
So, that's not what Gappy usually streams, but that is indeed how Learning Melee went. I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. There we go. All right, so that's Gappy V. Also, a lot of people have requests on like who they want to team with or who they're friends with. I'm only going to mention the ones that are like exceptionally interesting or funny. I will say that the request for who do you want as a coach, team, whatever, the highest person, like the person that got named the most was not a coach. It was Ludwig. And I'd say it's about split, like 20 to 80% on if they wanted to team with Ludwig or they wanted to beat Ludwig and fight Ludwig. Because it's set by skills, they don't really get a choice in if they get to fight Ludwig or not. But the fact that they were named so much is very funny. Lud was named a lot as in like, dude, I just want to beat Lud. And spoilers, I think only one person in the lineup has a Ludwig win. And that's me, that's none of the players. Let's go. I've beaten Lud in Melee. Plat Fight Enjoyer. Thank you. Thank you. The fact that Barley, the Burr, and Scurry, two of my favorite content creators, are in this makes me hyped. Yeah, and they're two totally different. The only thing Barley and Scurry have in common is that they're furries. That's it. The content, totally different. Not Rivals, though. We've never played in Rivals. Lud and I played when Slime did a online commentator tournament. And I think that's before Lud and I had ever met. So I have a great clip that I'm probably going to show during one of the round robins because I think it's very funny. That is just Lud being like, so lost to Bobby Scar and some ice climbers who makes me want to die inside. So that's it. That's it. Lud beat Zane, which means you beat Zane. I've beaten a lot of people in the wrong games. I've beaten MSB, who's the top Rivals player, but I beat him in PM. I've beaten Pew Pew and SFAT, but in Rivals 1. I have beaten Army, the Ice Climbers, but in Rivals 1. Like, it's how it goes. It's how it goes. All right. We've explained Gappy. Do not know what character. Gehis or Gehis? It's GEHIS 514. I don't know. One of the only players that has no rank but does own the game already. Gehis backed the Kickstarter because it enjoys Smash, enjoys Melee casually with friends. Specifically, they said plays casually with friends, but we did stuff like wave dashing. But hasn't played Rivals since before ranked mode dropped. So, that is what it is. Because so many of these people, they're like, I love the game. I don't have time. I don't have time right now. Gehis, the reason he doesn't have time is he's the world record holder speedrunner for Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus. Best player in the goddamn world for Sly Cooper. There we go. So, I want him with us too. Shannon, you have named like 8 people that you want. It's a 5-player team. 1, 2, or sorry, a 4-player team. 5 is including the coaches. We love Sly Cooper. We all have our talents. Yeah, it's just very funny. Okay, Gius, you're in chat. How do I pronounce your name? Chat, has he mentioned me yet? I have to snoop. You've been mentioned, but not in detail yet. I have gone through naming everybody. Now I am naming people and like explaining how they applied or how they got in. Kind of detail. Everyone loves you though, Failbout. You are one of the people that the most people are like, oh, that guy, hell yeah. Is Stango the coach or Shannon? It's a little bit confusing. I'm not sure. Officially, it's Stango. We'll see. We're going by skill. Don't worry, we'll get to you. No, Failboat. That's a good thing for you. About half the players have never touched a platform fighter competitively before. If you have ever entered any tournament for any platform fighter, you're immediately in the top half. So G-E-H hiss. I got the hiss. Is it G or G? G-hiss? G-hiss? I love so many of these people. I'm super pumped. I think this is a really fun lineup. We're going by skill. Don't worry, we're coming up. No, we're starting with new and then going to more experience. It would be a great dig, though. All right. So that's, we've got MG4R or Greg, who's a variety gamer. Experience was that he's played Melee and Ult casually. No more than that. That's totally fine. The fun fact for Greg is that I put in a, like, do you have other comments section on the application? And how did I word it specifically? Let me pull that up. Drive, YC War signups. I said, other comments. And then it was just a bunch of questions of coach or teammate preference, fun fact, found your soul main, heartfelt poem. Greg was the only one to write me a poem, so Greg's in. That's how it works. Greg is the only person out of the almost 80 people who applied that wrote me a song. So they're in. They also, like, I vetted everybody and looked up clips and did everyone has also been vetted, but damn, if that wasn't like, all right, you're at least in the short list. You're the only one who did that. I think officially, I forget what it was. I think officially they wrote me like a couple lines of a potential rap about getting coached. Are poems songs? I don't know. I don't like poetry. Poems are songs without instrumentals? I don't know. Prepared to let my team down? You'll be fine. Unfortunately, Macro, when I get to you, I do have a funny note about, I'll just say it now. I'll say it again later. Where you definitely were like, please put me in the lowest tier. Unfortunately, the fact that you have played any platform fighters means you're not in the bottom tier. We'll see where people get to. All right. Since it's kind of alphabetical, as long as they're in the same skill level, Murphy, obviously, who just said uh-oh in chat, is a Balatro, or roguelike content creator, one of the only creators that frequently pops up in my recommended. I will be honest, I don't think I followed Murphy before this, but on YouTube, I've watched a decent amount of Balatro stuff. I've not as much recently, because I haven't been playing the game like I was before, but still pops up all the time. So, Murphy obviously's experience is that he played Melee as a kid, and then also played some fighting games casually. Street Fighter 4 and 5, gone to FGC events as a spectator. I don't know which ones those are. I don't know if it's like Evo or Combo Breaker or whatever, but doesn't enter too much, hasn't entered any like modern fighting games. Crazy saying Street Fighter 4 and 5 aren't modern, but I feel like we're in a new generation of fighting games now. Also has done like casting and commentary for this kind of event, but for other games. And so I always think it's fun to have someone on the other side of that. They're not casting, they're actually playing in it now. The Fall Classic? Oh, I've heard of the Fall Classic, actually. Treating my opponents like they're Dark Souls bosses and learning their patterns. You're all gonna get read like a book. I said that earlier. I was like, they said their experience is not good, which is very funny. but you also are a Souls-like creator, and I want to see how Souls-like applies to fighting games. That's it. That's it. And I thought that your clips were really funny, so that's all it takes. I'm just like, hey, this person seems dope. They're going to vibe with the event. I want them in. I've been going back and forth between Night Rain and Rivals 2, and there's definitely a connection there. All right. I will say, as someone who's the only kind of Souls-like I've played is, if you count Hollow Knight. Personality hire? That's not true. You're not the only personality hire. Half of these idiots are personality hires. None of you guys have played the games. No, that's found. That's found. That's found? That's not even a word. That's how I'm entirely Shannon, you're not even a hire. You're just in the Discord for some reason because you're married to one of the coaches. Many are saying the personality hire. I suppose. Did Murphy do comms for Balatro Twitch Rivals? I don't know. It'll be so cool. I only know like 5 of these guys. It'll be cool to get to know them through this. Yes, please go and follow or like support these folks. Not just when they're doing stuff for Rivals. I want to see this be great for the coaches. I want to see this be great for the players. MG4 just found out he can talk about this. That's great. Cool. If people are alive, they would just might not see it. You went into the chat to follow him. Very funny. As a Dark Souls veteran, I suck at Rivals. Wait, I would be the nepotism hire? True. That's true. There we go. There we go. All right. Introduced a ton of communities and introduce other communities to Rivals. Oh, wait, I found the announcement post. I know who's doing commentary now. You casted a handful of Balatro events. Nice. Oh, the original announcement post that had like the coaches and commentators. Yes. I'll go over that again at the end of this too, because I'm sure a lot of people, this is the first time they are seeing it. There we go. But yeah, saying personality hire for a creator event, it's like, yeah, that's like what 90% of being a creator is the personality. No one gets to be a big creator anymore by being the best at the game. Did I finish talking about Murphy? I think Murphy just distracted me by being in chat. But yes, Murphy has also not played Rivals before and has only played Melee very casually as a child. So I'm excited. After that, we've got Scootish. Scootish is a variety gamer, kind of a Nintendo gamer. Wrote that their topic is more comedy, which I agree with. Like, they're just like, whatever I stream, I want it to be funny. I'm not trying to be the best at it. Their experience in Smash said, casually, I'm very good at Smash. When I play against competitive players, I get stomped. And you know what? That is a very common experience. That is a very common experience. The dude is dressed in a Donkey Kong costume. That's got to mean something. Like, actively right now? Is Scootish live right now in it with a Donkey Kong costume? I don't know. Scootish's other claim to fame... No, at some point he did? That's fair. Scootish's other claim to fame is that he's the guy that Doug had to hire until a weird set of circumstances happened. And so now he's the guy that Doug fired. But they agreed on it. So, that's how we go. Yeah. Scootish also specifically said that they're friends with CJ, Frost, and Dad. So, I'm excited. Like I said, there's a handful of people. I'm like, they're going to be dope to see all hanging out together. Oh, it's that guy? I felt bad putting that in my notes of like what to mention about everybody is just say that Scootish is that guy. But it's also in his Twitter bio. So he can't be that upset at being known about being the guy that Doug fired. $5 a day? Yes, exactly. After that, we've got Skullvolver. Skullvolver just wanted to be on the funniest team, and that was it. Skullvolver is a variety and like sometimes art creator. They do a lot of drawing on stream. Skullvolver is also a VTuber. They are a reanimated cyborg corpse. That's, I think, a superhero. I watched a bunch of clips. It's a little unclear. Very, very funny. I'm super pumped. Their answers were all written in caps. Every single one. Skull is playing one of... That's a baller VTuber? Yeah, it's great. I started watching clips. I'm like, this is all just really dope. Superdot, yes, you were the one to pull that up to the point that I'm actually going to show, because I think the application for that was so funny. Where was it? Because I saw a ping and then a follow on Twitter. That was, let me pull it up here. This is why we edit things for the YouTube video. Where is he? Here. Says, from Superdot, tagged, if I can see Shed first wave landing on platforms, it would make my whole year. I don't know what or who Shed first is. I think that's one of the characters, because he plays a lot of, like, role-playing stuff. And then this just says, I don't know what the fuck this is, and I'm honestly kind of drunk, so I'm gonna sign up and see what happens. And boy, that's exactly how that went down. Every answer in the doc was all full caps. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to ask this person if they want to be in later once they're sober again. And they were sober and were like, oh, hell yeah, I'm super down. I definitely want to be in this. Again, one of the people that I'm like, I've never heard of them. And then I looked him up. I'm like, oh my God, it's like 800 viewers streaming as a cyborg reanimated corpse VTuber that's kind of a superhero. It's great. It's great. I watched a lot of clips, more than I needed to make sure that they were vetted. They're in the no experience because they've never played Rivals before. They have played competitive Smash before, so I wouldn't be surprised if Skullvolver goes up a tier. So, Skullvolver played Smash Ultimate competitively in like 2019, so pre-pandemic, and then I think during pandemic, post-pandemic, switched to being a content creator. But they played Smash Ult competitively. I don't know if the people in their scene would know that. I don't know if that is a... Like, do VTubers tell everybody what they do? Or is this a, like, I gotta protect my identity? But, you know, that's how it goes. But yeah, Skullvolver wanted the funniest team. And I am so down to make that happen, as long as they are balanced. Did know an ulti background? It was a pretty small ult background. It was like I went to tournaments for a few months. But the fact that you went to actual in-person Smash tournaments means that you are immediately have a level up on everybody else. You can consider that the VTuber lore? Yes, true. All right, as long as we're going... Oh, wait, I can turn the music back on. No, I can't. Why did my button not work? All right. As long as we're going alphabetical within the skill tier, we've got Seabats, who rated me earlier. Thank you again. Seabats is a Souls-like YouTuber, or Souls-like streamer, but does do some fighting games. Has played some Street Fighter, has played some other games, and in fact, is in Guardbreak the same week. Guardbreak is the Undernight version of this, and this is a Rivals version of Sajam Slam, so none of us are original here. There's two players who are in both Guardbreak and in Wisely Wars. We did double check. I talked to the other TO. The tournament days are shifted. So basically, my event is Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. Theirs is Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. So everyone will be fine. They'll be able to play. If B-Bats is so great, why isn't there a C-Bats? I thought about it. There's a chance that B-Bats and C-Bats end up on the same team just because I think it's funny. However, I said everyone was giving their coaching or like player requests, which is where Skullvolver said, I just want the funniest people. Or like Scootish said, I know CJ, Frost, and Dad. B-Bats, as a coach, also gave a request, which was please put together the gayest team possible for me. So I will also be trying to follow that. I will be trying to follow that. There are a handful of queer creators in here, so I'm down. I'm super down. So Diva, yeah. God, I love B-Bats. Yes, this is... If anybody's seen this, because chat's not showing on screen right now, this is a positive thing. This is a very positive thing. All right. Krub, or Krub? Krub? I just realized I don't know how to pronounce that. Is another variety gamer, but said Krub and then... You're in Scootish's house right now? That's very funny. Say hi to Scootish for me. That's very funny. Tell him I said hi too. I'm realizing that there's some people that do all know each other that I didn't realize. I know that like a third of the entrants are because Dad sent this to people. Don sent this to people, which I'll explain a little bit when I get to Don. But I'm very thankful for that. This event would not be nearly as cool if Don wasn't in it. Just because I don't know everybody, so. Seabats is also a coach for Loading Ready Run channel. Oh, right, I forgot to say, Seabats is also part of Loading Ready Run. I forgot to say that, a comedy internet group. I've never played Rivals before, but I should be let in, Sag. You've literally gotten your character nerfed. Don't lie to me. You don't lie to me. You're the reason that we don't have certain Maple things. All right. Yes. Krub. Krub, it said variety, and then said, but I guess kind of Deltarune, which gives me the sense of variety, but begrudgingly I am known for Deltarune, even though I want to be known for everything. Which I feel as someone that is known specifically for Rivals, but I want it to just be the whole genre of platform fighters and fighting games. Krub is going to be entertaining trust. Oh no, Krub is somebody I actually knew ahead of time, so I was very excited. How have I never followed? No worries. Thank you, Biscuits. Their experience was I played Brawl on the Wii as a child. Great. Hell yeah. And their fun fact was I have a large cadaver body bag in my stream room, but there's not a body in it, I promise. So, got that to look forward to. They also are someone that I knew... Nah, me too? Really? Shannon. What does that mean? They also said that they know Don or Dad, but the way it was worded is I want to flex on Dad, which means that they need to get to the same skill tier. They don't want to be on Dad's team. They want to fight Dad. Got it. I love the comments that are like, I know these people, but don't put me on the same team because I want them to fight each other instead. Yo, what's up, Astarian? What's up? All right. After that, we have Adrian in caps. And their whole thing... I don't know which Dad. Oh, you just want to fight a Dad? That's fine. Joshman and Slime in the Tekken Slime were like that? Yes. All right, up next we got Adrian in caps. Their whole thing, they stream whatever they're playing at the time. Their entire YouTube channel is just 100%ing games. So I don't know how a game that you can't beat will work in their content. But you know what? We're running it. They 100% games. They have absolutely no experience. They've never played any amount of platform fighters or fighting games competitively, so we love that. And the reason that they applied, get all the trophies or achievements, I guess, just need to win a major. Yeah, I've thought about that as being the, like, does it count as beating a fighting game if you win a major or if you get ranked #1 in the world? Are you familiar with Plup? True. All right. And one of the reasons is I think it's fun. I like events where I get to meet other creators and work with them. Super dope. They also said, I have no plans for the holidays and I just need something. I have no plans for the holidays. I need plans because that seems really lame. So this event does happen right before the holidays. We can make it happen. become the undisputed rivals to GOAT. Yeah, but I feel like saying I 100%ed a game and being like, you have to put a decade of experience into this to maybe ever get to that good. Most people will put in a decade and never get there. That seems like a tall order. It seems like a tall order. All right. That is all of the players that have had no experience at all. No experience at all. Or, like, never got ranked. Like, Gihis, who... Oh, wait, I didn't mention this before. When Gihis said, played Melee casually, Gihis has also said, I love Project M. And that will immediately get you points in my book. So, there we go. Like, Gihis hasn't played since before ranked mode existed. All right. After that, Quinjamin, let's go. You are on the screen right now. Project M is my favorite Smash game, I fear. Project M is the first, my very first tournament ever was Melee and PM. I have done national top 8s for a lot of PM events. I love PM. I'm a huge PM fan. It's just, I can do an event like this, and Aether Studios is like, oh, if you want to do this, we'll help you out a bit. If I try to do an event like this with PM or Melee, I will be found dead in the streets a week from now. That is not happening. I can't do that. No one will let me do that. So, we're doing it for rivals. All right, now we're going to players that have some experience. Starting with the lowest amount, which is Frost Prime. Frost Prime is a Slay the Spire streamer. Also does a decent amount of like roguelikes, indie games, but the bulk is Slay the Spire. The bulk is Slay the Spire. Frost Prime is a melee head, but a melee head in the sense that Frost Prime watches melee and is played very casually. Frost does know Junebug. We talked about that for a bit. Frost also, I don't know how, is friends or kind of fake enemies with B-Bats. B-Bats quote from doing commentary at National is now a big running joke in the Frost Prime chat. So B-Bats has also requested Frost Prime because of that. Frost Prime is dope. Frost Prime also one of the people that it got connected to through Dad, so big thanks. Frost Prime's one thing when we were talking before this was, I'm super down to be in this. I think it'll be really fun. I put Frost Prime at like bronze because they had some melee experience. We'll see. They own the game at least. We'll see. Frost Prime is one that I could see moving down, moving up. I don't know. What was I saying? Frost Prime was saying before this, though, that the only reason they wouldn't be able to make the event is if Slay the Spire 2 was shadow dropped then, because we don't know when it's coming out. But now they've officially delayed it. We still don't know when it's coming out, but they've delayed it, so we know it won't shadow drop in December. So we're good. Prime can be up there, I believe. Oh, I think a lot of this could shake up. So we went through basically the first 2 tiers of new, no experienced. But if someone is new, but they get to gold right away, I'm super willing to bump them up and move someone else down. I want to make this the best event it can be and make the event good, more than like, well, they ranked up, so I gotta reward them. Like, as long as it's before the round robin start, we're down. I'm down to be like, hey, we gotta move things around to make sure this is well balanced and that it's not gonna be like a steamroll from one team. But yeah, officially, Frost Prime is in the first 2 new experience tiers because it was out of the 6 teams, so that's 12 people, there was 11 that had never played before. So I threw the bronze or iron into there. B-Bats over C-Bats. So true. So true. After that, we got Macro, friend of the channel. I've been in a couple of Macro's videos. Does everyone stream on Twitch or some on YouTube? Actually, a great question. So some stream on Twitch, some stream on YouTube, some multi-stream. And then there's a couple of creators who are going to stream for this, but they are way bigger on like just edited videos or just TikTok or just in, like that kind of thing. So not everyone is a big streamer, but they're all creators. Yeah. But yeah, a couple are only on YouTube for streaming. I think most either do Twitch or multi-stream. But there's a few that are just YouTube. All right, so we got Macro. Macro has been a fan of Rivals 2 for a long time, was a fan of Rivals 1. Macro plays basically every platform fighter. Platform fighters are not Macro's forte. Macro enjoys them all very casually, and the content that he makes is still talking about them on a casual level. The games that Macro is competitive in and is like built up his audience for is hero shooters. I learned about Macro and started watching Macro when I got into Apex Legends. But Macro's also done, like, I think Overwatch was his big blow up. Is currently doing stuff about Marvel Rivals, has done stuff about Deadlock. Like, that's what Macro is known for and, like, a lot more skilled at. Macro, when asked for the experience, rank, said, I think maybe I'm in silver. Please put me in the lowest tier. And I have bad news, you might be in the 3rd tier just because you've literally played the game before. But, like I said, if some people stream and they get really good, and other people stream and they're like, all right, you're clearly still in bronze, we'll be moving things around. Don't you worry. Yeah, shoutouts to Macro. Macro is one of the people that is, like, big on YouTube. I think multi-streams on both. I know for sure streams on Twitch. I'm very excited. I'm pumped to have Macro on. I've watched Macro for a long time. Then we got Ludwig, who's also in silver. Ludwig is a Melee veteran. Obviously, I feel like I don't need to introduce Lud, but Lud does a lot of variety. Kind of variety gaming, but at this point, just variety in general. Like, Lud's biggest thing this year was Tip to Tip, which is traveling all of Japan via motorcycle, and it was dope. I have been a big Ludwig fan for a long time. I've also met him and talked to him in person. Lud don't SD this time. That's all. If we can get Lud to not SD once per game, Lud will immediately make it into gold. That is why Lud is still in this category right now. But yeah, was a Melee puff. Has done decently well. Not like professional player, but like did fine. Would get to the ends of pools at nationals, but usually not make it out, which is roughly where I was in Melee. Biggest thing this year was Road to Empress. Was that the biggest thing overseas, at least? I mean, that was genuinely a question when I was talking to Lud's team about, like, hey, what's his schedule like? Is he was invited to film for Road to Empress 2. And he's like, I can do Wisely Wars as long as they don't invite me to fly to Japan the same week. So we're good. We're good. Lud is in the middle, or I suppose probably starting later today, of doing a Dark Souls marathon. So we will find out. We will see when Lud is able to start streaming for Rivals. Go support the streams, though. I should be ashamed to admit this. On my YouTube recap, I am like in the top 0.5% of Ludwig viewers, apparently, which I didn't think I watched. I knew I watched a lot of Ludwig. I didn't realize it was that high, but it's probably because I also watched some streams. Mainly edited videos, that's fine. All right. So that is Ludwig. I also think that just having a lot of Smash experience, if you were able to put time in, we'll get that. We'll get that. Barley the Burr also said, I think I was in silver back when he played before. Barley the Burr is a cooking streamer. Not even a gaming streamer, a cooking streamer. Has gamed sometimes on stream, but that's not what he's known for. Has played Rivals before, played Melee back in college for a bit. I think I was silver. I think I was silver in Rivals. Makes funny TikToks. Oh yeah. I don't know what character Barley the Bear plays. I assume it will be Daedalus if the bear part is in common. I don't know. Is that a thing? So spoilers, Barley the Bear is a furry. And is a bear furry. Do furries have to play their same character? Is that a requirement? I don't know. And which is why I'm also somehow not surprised that Barley did know about Rivals already. Barley is a gay furry cooking streamer, and that's dope. I think that's really cool. But the fact you've seen the cooking stuff, yeah. Barley is one of the ones that people who only kind of know Smash have been like, wait, I do know that guy, though. I think Barley either gets forced to play Chef Loxodon or Edalus. We'll see. Because he got to Silver, I'm assuming there is a creator. Also, I just want to make a big shout out to Barley. Barley was in the Streamer Awards on Saturday. Barley was nominated for Creative Art Streamer for their cooking streams. So, huge. And also sent me one of the funniest messages I've seen in so long. Also, yeah, gay furry cooking streamers, the most rivals-coded sequence of words imaginable. True. They knew B-Bats already. I don't know how, but B-Bats was the one who got Barley to sign up, so shout-outs. The first thing you hear is gay furry cooking streamer with no context upon being freed from ad jail. I feel like you should know what the context is. I don't know a lot of these, but I know Barley from YouTube Shorts. Yeah, exactly. Barley's one of the biggest names on the lineup, like as far as average viewers. But I just want to read this DM because it's very funny to me. It's very, very funny to me. Because Barley's like, hey, I want to like promote this to my community, basically. And said, first of all, thanks for putting on the event. Thanks for inviting me. I'm super excited for it. Second, do you want to help me with a video to announce my participation in the tournament? I was thinking you could say something in my chat, I could riff off of it, and then edit and do a video to help promo the event, which I'm going to do. I'm definitely going to do. And I said, like, yeah, like, what are you thinking? Like, I'm not quite sure what you're thinking about that. And Barley says, I've done this kind of thing before with other people, and the videos always do well. Likely just be something like, in quotes, do you ever play video games and not cook? And then we'll talk, or lead into it talking about the tournament. I did it for my Canada trip recently and did it for my Baby No Money stream, and both blew up. So if we phrase the message right, we can make this do numbers. And I just said, I appreciate you thinking that I'm as large as Baby No Money and the entire country of Canada. Being like, I can make this blow up. These have the same poll. It's very funny. Bruh, isn't Seabats that tall guy from Loading Ready Run? I don't know how tall he is, but he is the guy from Loading Ready Run, so yes, I assume. I don't know how tall he is. So yeah, we're talking. Barley's been dope so far. You did get the entire country of Canada in this event? Oh, I forgot. When everyone was popping into the Discord, I didn't realize that I've like 5 or 6 Canadians? There's only 24 creators in here. How are a quarter of them Canadian? How did that happen? Who's under Ludwig? Okay, I can move my thing again because that question has been asked a bunch. That is Dadasek. That is Dadasek. I have not introduced him yet. All right. Who did okay, I was just saying Barley the Brewer. So yeah, the fact that someone who's collabed with Baby No Money, actually, multiple people that have collabed with him are in this. At least Barley and Ludwig. That's crazy. There will be a Team Canada. Honestly, that'd be really funny. I would be worried that putting everyone on Canada on the same team will be hell for ping. For, like, rollback reasons. All right. After Barley the Burr, we've got RDE. We'd be too good as well? Honestly, maybe. We've got RDE, who if you don't recognize, you will. A lot of people don't know who RDE is until they look him up. Have you seen all of the fighting game moves, but in real life memes? Like the guy who acts out all of the moves himself? That's that guy. That is RDE. No fucking way, that guy. Yeah, exactly. RDE is a lot smaller on streaming, but obviously huge on like TikTok, Instagram, YouTube Shorts, that kind of thing. Won the Evo Award for Best Meme this year, which was just the moves in real life. Might not be the right person. Let me look him up. RDE. Oh my god, my name is in his thing. Oh, also, RDE is the other person who's in both Guard Break and Wisely Wars. Oh, posted one today. Where is it? Actually, I want to show the one that he posted the other day, because it's very funny. Here. I remember seeing that kind of video with Clarence. Artie has played before. Artie has played before. Says that I don't have a lot of time to put in the game, but I usually get placed into gold. So, Artie is in gold. All right, 1 second. 1 second. We're going to show an RDE video. It's the kind of thing, I'm going to show you it, and a bunch of people are going to be like, oh, that guy. I know that guy. Why is this so small? So this is Misfortune from Skullgirls. Okay, yeah, it was RDE. Yeah, exactly. I'll see if I can find the Claring one. Skullgirls mentioned. Yeah, I've seen these. Yeah, exactly. It's that guy. One of the people that, like, even Switch in the creator Discord was, or in the stream Discord, was just like, wait, you're that guy? Hell yeah. Yeah, RD is great. I'll see if I can find the Clarin one. If I search Clarin, will that pop up? If I search for Clarin. Fortune is up blasting. No, as soon as I saw a character that rips their head off, I was like, oh, wait, I need to watch this one. Clarin? Yeah, we'll watch the Clarin one. I'm glad it's just called Clarin because I got there. That got me there. All right. This is the Rivals version. Literally said in his application, I want to play more Rivals so that I can learn, I can get better at making videos. But we'll be streaming too. Flaw. The chair, yeah. The chair is great. I found it on the YouTube algorithm also. Yeah, it's just funny that RD is one that a lot of people don't know, and then I show this, and they're like, oh, that guy. Cool. So yeah, go support the streams. I've never seen, okay, wait, let me pause. I've never seen RDE outside of short form, so I'm excited. Gonna have a field day with Lorena? Yes. Yes. All right. He hit the shake my head combo? Yes. You gotta hit the shake my head combo. All right, yeah, that's RDE. That is RDE. Told you guys would recognize him. Finally, he asked in chat earlier, we've got Failboat. We have Failboat. Literally said, oh shit, that guy. The second I looked at the screen. Yeah, it's just people don't know the name because it's not like he's streaming and talking the whole time. Failboat. Failboat's a Nintendo gamer. The Nintendo variety gamer. Also heavily known for Kirby. And we love him. Wait, I'm first? No, you are in the second. You are in the, not the top tier, the second tier. There is a tier that is basically silver and gold level players. So we have brand new, and then we have like silver and gold level players, and then we, for some reason, skip plat and just go to diamond. Failboat, it's not played a ton of Rivals, said that he's gold, but Failboat has competed, I was going to say competed competitively. Failboat has competed in Smash 4 and Alt. Was ranked in his state. I forget what state it is. I want to say Oklahoma, but I could be wrong. But literally was like, I was ranked in the state for Alt. I was bad. The state isn't good. Being PR'd in the state doesn't mean anything. Something like that. It was very funny. It was like I was PR'd, but I didn't make it out of pools. So that is good enough to be in the second to last tier in this. When is this going to be? This is going to be next week. Everyone's going to be streaming and playing the game before this, though. They're all going to be streaming and playing the game for the next week learning. And then next Wednesday is the first round robin, which is kind of a The round robin is one for seeding, because there's 2 round robins, both for seeding. The first one is not as impactful. The second one's a little bit more impactful for seeding. And then there's the final 3. Why did I say 3? The final. Oh my God, my brain is just totally blanking. Let's just pretend I'm explaining the event for the first time. There's going to be 2 round robins and then a final bracket. The first round robin is a little bit for seeding. Then there's a day in between so they can train and be like, hey, you kind of got fucked up by all the zoners. We should work on that. Then you can train. And then there's the second round robin. And then you can be like, all right, I did better against the zoners, but I lost to locks. Let's work on locks. And then that one middle day, and then there's the final double elim bracket. So that is the bracket. That is Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. That is the tournament format. Yeah, we got Failboat. I'm very excited. Failboat loves Smash, loves these games. Kind of in the same boat, there's a bunch of people who are like, I have been dying to do a cool creator event like this for Smash, and Nintendo will never in their life ever let something like this happen. So you know what? We're doing it for Rivals. And you know what? That's fine. That works. Oh, what's up, Gimmer? How you doing, dude? How are you doing? Rivals is even better. I mean, I'm playing more Rivals right now, but it is the, like I said, if I was like, I'm going to do a Melee event with a bunch of streamers that are all playing from their living rooms or from their stream rooms against each other, clearly online, I will be found dead in the streets the next week. That will not work. That will not work. It's going to be so good for viewership. The game deserves more views. I hope so. I'll explain a little bit about some of my goals after I finish explaining the players, but I do think there are like interesting things to talk about for like viewership and how everything's going to go. Ayo, Frostprime. I'm literally playing Frostprime in TDA right now. What is TDA? Way cooler to do for Rivals because the streamers actually got to learn the game. I mean, I think the equivalent if you did this for Smash and did get the license would be all of the people who are like, I've played Melee casually. I've played... Thank you for the sub, dude. Thank you, Quinn. I've played alt casually but have never played competitively. This is like the same idea. Temporal Deep Arc Media. It's a Warframe thing where Frostprime is from, I assume. There might be a second Frostprime because Frostprime's a Slay the Spire streamer. Frostprime is a Slay the Spire streamer. Are devs going to do any announcements on your event? I'll talk about that kind of stuff after I'm done announcing the players too. Frostprime does like Slay the Spire and then roguelikes and indie games. Oh, you assume they got the name from that? Maybe. I didn't know that, like, Pavis, who we're going to get to, I didn't know that was a Fire Emblem thing until someone else asked about it. All right. I've said RDE, Failboat. Dad as Heck. Dad as Heck is a variety gamer. I'm going to say extremely, extremely good at Spelunky. Spelunky 2. I, though, met Dad because Dad is a Project M player and has been for years. Has been for years. In fact, we have played in bracket, and Dad has beaten me, so begrudgingly I allowed Dad to be in. Dad is still currently 4th in Colorado for Project M, is a Squirtle main. Has barely played Rivals. I will say, Genuine was like, hey, I'm not the biggest fan of Rivals, but I'm super down to be in an event like this with a bunch of cool creators and friends. And that, you know what? That's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. Project M Glaze, you know it. I don't have any sponsors on this stream. And, like, Off-Brand and Aether Studios are fine with it. You just can't talk about PM on a Rivals channel if the event is a Smash event that also has a Smash license. That's what I have figured out the scope goes. We love Dad, though. Dad also, you might have seen some stuff popping up on your YouTube, is part of the After Party which is a Mario Party channel. Yes, Dad was always my favorite part of Friends with Benefits, someone said in chat. FWAB. A lot of the FWAB people have made the after party, which is, that is the, like, Alpha Rad, Dad, and a few other folks. Hello, sorry, I was busy losing a placement game. I definitely played a good amount of Rivals. Yeah, I said that you've played. I didn't know how much. I just knew that you have played. I'm so glad you're losing placement games right now. That's what I love to hear. I will say, it's a little weird that you have to win your placement games to get ranked. But it is what it is. Yes, so I've actually hung out with Dad. He and I met at Mile High Club, which is a PM National. It's a slow battle right now. I've given them feedback of like, hey, it feels kind of bad for new people to have to win 4 times before they even get ranked into Iron. Like, if someone just loses all of them, they should still get ranked. I think there's going to be a few things that, because of all the new people playing very publicly in this event, that they're going to be like, this isn't great for the new player experience. We should work on that. Makes you win 10. That's crazy. I didn't know that CS did that. Not just play 10, but win 10. All right. But yes, Dad, who I'm actually blocking right now. There we go. Dad is hack. Dad or Don. Is also like a huge reason that a bunch of these people are in. I knew Don through doing PM stuff. And when I was initially planning this event, Dad was one of the first people I reached out to, being like, hey, would you be interested in being in this? That's when I was looking to just get some names confirmed right away, so that, like, I'm not as big as Sajam. I can't just announce this event and be like, hey, everybody, apply and see what happens. I needed people to, like, help with the promo, which is, like, why Ludwig and Failboat and Dad and a bunch of other people were announced immediately. I will say, like, half of the people that were announced immediately, which were Failboat, Frost Prime, or Failboat and Frost Prime. I got connected to CJ independently. Both were there because Dad was like, hey, do you want me to, like, ask some of my creator friends? Like, would that be helpful? And I was like, yeah, I would love that, actually. And here we are. And I'd say a bunch of the people, like Scootish or Quasi or Murphy, like, a bunch of them, whether Dad directly sent them the link or they just saw it because he promoted it, like, a bunch of them know Dad, and I think that was dope. That was super, super helpful. Dad is saying that he's gonna be playing Claren. So we got at least one Claren. Failboat, if you're still in chat, what character are you playing? I don't know what character you play in this game. Oh, who else did we have? RDE, I forgot to mention. RDE plays Fleet. Despite the Claren video, RDE plays Fleet. Next, we've got CJ Ya, the speedrunner or, like, challenge gamer kind of dude. Does a lot of Mario Odyssey, but also does a lot of indie games or Nintendo games or different things. A lot of, like, speedrunning or randomizers or challenges. Was a gold Craig during Twitch Rivals. Loves Rivals, just it doesn't fit his content, so he hasn't really been able to do it. My fears we're gonna have a ton of Clarens. I have no control over what characters people play. CJ said that he thought that he peaked in Diamond. So I put CJ down as a plat. CJ thought that eventually he peaked in Diamond. But CJ is the lowest level of that high Diamond tier. We are starting a new tier. But I could see, like, CJ and Dad switching spots if Dad quickly levels up with his PM experience and then CJ can't get back into Diamond. Totally fine. Totally fine. All right. Scurry! Scurry is a Hollow Knight or Silk Song speedrunner, also challenge randomizer gamers. Also challenge randomizer gamer. They are I think a VTuber? Sometimes they just stream without a cam or a VTuber thing at all. Their answer for what skill level they got to was, I was in Master, but only a day. I'm bad, I promise. They are in Diamond right now. everyone who got to a high level, there's like I'll name it. There's like 4 or 5 people that all were like, I hit Masters once or a season ago, and all of them are like, no, but I'm not there anymore. I swear, I'm terrible. And they're all the top tier of this event. I think Scurry plays Arcane. I'm like 90% sure. But yeah, Hollow Knight, Silk Song, so they were blowing up recently for all of that too. Popped off. I'm very happy. Super chill. Super chill. Real? Yes. Glad. I'm trying to remember. I took notes on things and then immediately forgot to include notes on like who people played, if they played. My girlfriend is a huge fan of Scurry's VODs. I'm pretty sure she played Silk Song because of their streams. Hell yeah! I love to hear that. We have a few people who have done Hollow Knight stuff or Silk Song stuff recently. I need to be at Hollow Knight still. I love that game, and I keep getting distracted, and then I lose my place and forget what I'm doing. And then I don't want to start Silk Song until I beat Hollow Knight. So I'm probably due for my like 7th restart. Actually, I think I started again recently enough that I wouldn't need to restart once more time. Give me like one sec. I will be just checking on Hobbs. Well, I don't know what that was. I thought I heard a noise from my dog, and he's asleep. So, whoops. I almost started talking about late game Skong. Well, maybe I'll just forget, but let's... Is that the dates next to you? Every other day? Yes. Round robin on the 17th and the 19th, and then bracket on the 21st. Did you wake him? I mean, yes, I did. He's up. I didn't mean to. I just scratched his head. It's fine. I don't think he was fully asleep. I think he was just chilling. He's now next to me. I'm petting him off stream, or just off camera. So the reason there's gaps between each of the days is because that way you can like take your experience from the 1 round robin and then figure out what to like, almost the equivalent of like cramming for a test. Almost the equivalent of cramming for a test. Like, I'm doing this, and then the next day, I'm going to practice a bunch to figure out what I didn't get on. I thought Lud forgot the game existed. Truly wish he promoted his game more. He does promote it, though. That's the thing. People say that. It's constantly on his stream. He has, like, the little pop-up that shows it. He talks about it enough. He doesn't stream it actively, like, just Rivals, but he does a bunch of the, like, the bro versus bro, and he does a bunch of, like, multi-game challenges, and he always includes it whenever he does any of those. He does stream Rivals more than y'all know. I promise. He doesn't grind it to get better at it, but it's part of his content decently enough. All right, so that was Scurry. I wish he'd have more content creator tourneys. Well, he's doing this one now. All right, next. We got Coney, who I know from my Twitch analytics and my YouTube analytics, I share a lot of viewers with. I will say, it is that I share a lot of viewers with Coney. My viewers are Coney fans. I don't think a lot of Coney viewers watch me. I don't think that goes both ways. Polyrin, thank you. I think it is that a large percentage of my viewers watch Coney, not that a large percentage of Coney viewers watch me. I love Coney. He's one of my favorite creators. I watch him a bunch. Coney used to do a lot of stuff with Smash, still does Smash commentary, is more of a general variety, not even variety gaming, just variety in general. Does a decent amount of gaming, though. Coney has been is one of those people who's very good at the very beginning of any platform fighter. So, like, when Alt came out, was a good Alt player, but doesn't get to the, like, I'm gonna grind to stay at this level kind of thing. When Rivals came out, and even into when Ranked came out, Coney did hit Master. Coney hit master. In fact, Coney has beaten me on ranked and in casual play before. Coney hit master. But Coney's also one of the people that said, I hit master a few seasons ago, I'm super washed and bad now. So we'll see. We will see. Coney was playing Locks and then played a bunch of Olympia when she came out. I don't know if he's played Olympia since she's nerfed. Not that he dropped her because of the nerf, but that he just didn't keep up with it. Hitting master the first season was not easy. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It's even harder now, but it was not easy. Wait, what? One more dog thing. One sec. Oh, never mind. We're good. Coney's played every Smash game since Brawl, including PM. In fact, has gone back to play Melee. You think it's harder now? I think it's definitely harder to level up right now, or to rank up right now. Before, I would like place and plat with my getting each character to level 50, and now it's usually gold. And getting just into my normal rank with my main was even harder than before. And a lot of people have said that. It's like harder to hit like diamond right now. Because a lot of the people who are playing a little bit more casually aren't here anymore, so it's even more stacked. But we got 12 new gamers that are going to be playing in a bunch of other ones, so I will be the person who gets the low levels of this game to be active again. All right, so that is Coney. Coney's done a bunch of stuff. I was on the Supernova. Oh my god, what was it called? What was that stream called? Where he did one game from each console generation. I don't remember what it's called. I was on it for a little bit. It's hard to rank up when you run into Zeus's Clarin. That doesn't matter which of Zeus's characters. Coney Fest. Yes, it was Coney Fest. It's like it was some intentionally cheesy name. But yeah, Coney's great. In fact, Coney literally told me, he's like, I've been wanting to do, like, Coney's reason for wanting to be in this is, he's like, I love Rivals, and I want to be able to support the game and show it off, but it just doesn't work in my content, because I do variety, and I can't just grind one game and make my content all just this. Like, he didn't, like, that's just what a lot of these creators are like, I like the game, I just can't play it that much. And so Coney's like, thank you for doing an event, because the fact that it's an event means that I can do this and turn it into my content. I'm like, that's exactly why I'm doing it. In fact, apparently Coney has talked about running something like this himself and was just like, it just doesn't work for me, it doesn't do whatever. It doesn't work enough for me to be the host. And the fact that I'm doing it now is great. And I think Coney is better to be in this than to be hosting this. Right? Right? All right, that is Coney. So yeah, Coney was very pumped about this. Then we got Quinjamin, Quinn, who is in chat. Quinn is a Pokemon YouTuber, also Plants vs. Zombies lately, just kind of general variety. I know is trying to branch out of doing things that are just Nintendo related. So go support the channels. Quinn was in Master a few seasons ago. I don't know if currently is in Master. Quinn is in chat, so could answer me. Is also an Arcane player. So out of this, like, used to be Master, currently Diamond tier, at least 2 of them play Arcane. So that's very funny to me. Fun fact about Quinn, you got back to Master 2 days ago? Hell yeah, now you can actually stream it too. And then fell out. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Like I said, I think it's harder right now. RD my goat? Mine too. Fun fact about Quinn, I've known Quinn for years. Quinn, I knew through Minnesota Melee. Quinn and I went to the same Melee locals, the same Melee monthlies. I think I knew Quinn for like a year and a half before I found out that Quinn's job was being a content creator. Before at the time was just Pokemon. I was like, what do you mean you're a full-time Pokemon YouTuber? And I just know that I only know about your Sheik and Melee. And then started playing Rivals 2 when it came out. It's just none of Quinn's content has been about Plat Fighters. So here we are. Quinn is very excited. So yeah, Quinn. Pokemon, Plants vs. Zombies, general variety. is also an Arcane player who hit Masters a few seasons ago and apparently 3 days ago, but is struggling to stay in Masters. So there we are. After that, we got Purple Thunder. Purple Thunder put that they think they were in Diamond, so I'm putting them in the Diamonds tier. Has a more specific content than everybody else. Purple Thunder's a Pokemon YouTuber, so mainly on YouTube. I don't remember if Purple Thunder does Twitch or not. It's not just playing Pokemon, though. What they do is he goes and buys Pokemon cartridges from, like, used game stores and, like, weird eBay listings, and then plays their saves to see what was going on, or to, like, find rare things in the game. Like, that, it's not just Pokemon content, it is Pokemon cartridge content, which I think is very interesting. But yeah, Purple Thunder, Pokemon YouTuber, is a Forsburn that's in Diamond, and their inscription-esque content, yeah, oh, that guy? Nice. In their, like, what is your experience level outside of Diamond, or, like, fun fact was, I got top 32 at the first Rivals of Aether 2 coin box, but then Cake Assault 6 stalked me. So, relatable content. From that description, I've most likely seen his content. Yeah! Pokemon Archaeologist? That's actually a great phrase for it, yes. Quinn and Purple Thunder both said that they want to smoke Ludwig, and I have bad news that they are more likely to be on Ludwig's team than to smoke him, because Ludwig would need to get placed into Diamond somehow. So that is Purple Thunder, the Pokemon Archaeologist. And then the final player who said that they were in Diamond Master is Pavis, Fire Emblem creator. They are the highest ELO player in the event. Pavis is currently in the mid 1500s, which is in Masters, but that is like the fringe of, like, I barely made Masters, I drop in, I drop out, sometimes is in Diamond. I don't know, I just think Pavis might be Clarion? I don't know why I'm feeling that. But Pavis is also an old PM head. Pavis still currently enters PM stuff. Yep, Clarin, I forgot you were in chat. Hell yeah. What rating is Coney? Coney has not played recently enough to have a rating. Coney, Scurry, Quinn, and Pavis all were the ones who were like, I have hit Masters and then I fell out. Except Pavis then got back again and is in the mid 1500s. Oh god, Pavis just suddenly popped up. You guys were all waiting in YouTube chat, which makes sense. It makes sense that all the Pavis heads are in the YouTube chat. You're in the 1400, you're under 1400 right now? No worries. No worries. I thought you were going to talk about Fire Emblem ELO. Is there ELO in Fire Emblem? Is there competitive? I bet there's competitive Fire Emblem. Can you do that game? I know in Advanced Wars you could do head-to-head. Do they do that for Fire Emblem? Pavis made a YouTube video about Wisely Wars. Oh! Or Willy Wars, if that is real. I assume you just spelled my name wrong. I got 5th at the SoCal local. Hell yeah! Hell yeah. No, there's a wide rating, and I think some people will move up, some people will move down, and that is totally fine. This might sound silly, but it's a little demoralizing to hear all the people who are just casually Masters and don't really play the game. I don't know, braining. I don't think that's fair. I understand why you're reading it that way, but this is the idea of they are content creators, but this isn't what they make content about. It's the same idea of, like, if someone just has a job and they're also in Masters. That's it. Like, you can have a job and then do this on the side. That's fine. I'm not saying that they didn't grind. I bet the people who made Masters played a ton. It's just not what they make content about. And the people that I said that you're thinking are, like, casually, are they hit Masters before and now they are getting back to it. I def grind. I'm 500 plus hours in. See, Quinn has literally more hours in the game than me, and I make money on this game. My channel is, like, floated by this game right now, as I'm adding in more general fighting game and general plat fighter stuff, too. You have 500 hours of just Arcane? That's crazy. Or people like Coney and Dad who are just genre old heads and a lot carry over. Yeah, exactly. It's the reason that I can get gold with any character that drops out, or that, like, is added to the game. Because I've been playing plat fighters for a decade. Yep. That is everyone. I do want to make some shout outs. A couple people that were going to be in the event and they just weren't able to. Nandre was going to be in here. He was actually going to be one of the first 6 people that I announced. Nandre just couldn't make it this weekend. If I do another one, which I really want to, if this goes well, I'll definitely do a second one. Nandre wants to be in that follow-up. Zamsire, the Eggdog guy, or Eggdog Esports guy, was super pumped when I announced this and then realized that he couldn't make those dates. So we'll get Zamsire in the next one. And then Akimi, who is one of the top uni/Melty Bud players. She's crazy good at those. She like makes top 8s or does also does a lot of commentary for those games and streams them. Some of you might not know, Akimi started as a PM player. She was top 30 in the world in PM back in 3.6. She would have been the biggest wild card on this when I asked her if she could make it. She just can't make it because of work hours. So Akimi would have been I have no experience, but I'm still putting you into that top diamond level tier because I believe in someone who got top 30 in PM to be able to get up to diamond with 2 weeks of practice. Foxistus, thank you. Thank you. Go Pavis. Is Pavis, like, watching this right now? Live? Is that what's going on? Or no, Pavis posted a video about it. Got it. Dude, top 30 in PM, especially 3.6, which is, like, arguably the most... I think the top players are probably better now, but that is Pavis in Twitch chat. I know that Pavis in Twitch chat, but sometimes people are in chat and then also, like, literally react watching it. Good thing. Okay, we're not here. I don't care. We're not here to shit on creators that aren't in the list. I'm not gonna ban you over it, but like, no reason to bring up creators that aren't in the list to talk about how much you don't like them. It is not worth it. Your community is crazy active for its size? Hell yeah. I think there's a lot of people that are like that. There's a bunch of people here that I'm like, your numbers for like at full followers aren't huge, but they are wildly engaged, which I think is dope. I think is dope. All right. I want to see what people are saying about this. Guys, there's going to be a lot of React content. What I will be calling scouting reports throughout the next week, 2 weeks. I will be doing a lot of, if someone's streaming that they're learning the game, we'll be watching, we'll be there. I will also probably be on people's streams playing against them and like teaching them, as long as they're the people that aren't actually better than me. Pavis posted in the YC Wars Discord being like, hey, who can help coach me at this time? And I'm like, you are 400 points higher than me, so not me. Not me. Lud is a Hassan Glazer. All right, we are just banning you. It is not worth it. Mods, if someone's modding in here, can you ban them? I'm just not here for this right now. You are being an idiot and falling for propaganda. It's not my fault that you have brain worms. The fact that 2 people that I have not talked about, 2 people that are not relevant to this at all, are the people that you've come in to be like, I don't like them. These 2 creators suck. I'm like, good. They're not in the event. Chill. Even if they were in the event, suck it. I don't need to deal with that. That's crazy. Why do you all have, like, brain worms? Not you all. Let's pull this up. This person has never sent a message in here before. They don't follow me. They don't. How did you find this? I'm assuming one of them retweeted this and then you came in to be like, I need to tell them about how much I don't like this person. I'm very excited this. I will be very conflicted on which team I'm going to root for. Hell yeah, that's what I want. I'm sure some people would be like, oh, this team is dope. Like, when I watched the Sajam Slams, when it was Sajam, or when it was like, Coney and Slime and a few people all on the same team, I was like, oh, I'm watching that team. You don't need to all watch my, I would love it if you're watching my POV. I would love it. But you don't need, like, you don't need to do this. Just wanted to start problems for no reason. Yep. What does Lud have to do with that at all? I don't know. Some people see Ludwig and they immediately think about people that Lud has collabed with a couple times. Also, people that I don't have any problems with, but that's besides the point. All right, we're moving on. We're moving on. On one hand, I know Coney and Skullvolver will make for a very funny team. That's if they're on the same team. I've thought about it, because Skull did ask for the funniest team. On the other hand, I gotta root for Scurry and RDE, because you know them. Yeah, that, and I gotta root for Failboat after accidentally roasting him, so you gotta root for a lot of people. Are the best players of the team's coaches, or are the coaches separate? The coaches are separate. Kind of. So the coaches only play if they have to be the tiebreaker. That's how this works. So because there is 4 players on each, if a team wins 4-0 or 3-1, they just win. If it goes down to 2-2, then the coaches have to fight. Then the coaches have to fight. Zeke tiebreaker? Zeke? Hey, people that are known much more for coaching and not for being a player are, like, have won Sajam Slams. Also, Zeke took Spargo to Game 5. Within, like, the last 2 months. It's fun to make fun of Lud, but also keep it... Yeah, like, I joked about how I've beaten Lud in bracket, but I'm not doing anything else. The coaches are not on this graphic. No, these are just the content creators. Zeke stinks? Yes. We love that. We love that. All right, what are people saying? What are people saying? Someone's just shocked that Skullvolver and Pavis are in the same event, which I love. Anybody that's here being like, how on earth did you get these 2 people in the same thing? That's what I want to hear. Those are my favorite responses so far. Pavis made a video. We're going to pull this up and watch it. Pavis made a video. All right, let's retweet some of these. Let's retweet some of these. Boo, we hate Zeke here. Oh, wait, sorry, I forgot we don't like Zeke. Right. Also, yes, boo Zeke. All right, great. Skullvolver and Pavis. Pavis said, I am the person who is literally in Masters already. We love that. All right. I'm going to pop that one up so that you can watch the announcement post on stream. That's dope. Or maybe it's on his YouTube. Someone complaining that Ludwig doesn't promote the game enough, which is stupid, because he does. He probably streams it, gets more viewers than most people. RDE. Oh, yes, this picture. Hell yeah. Evil Wisely be like, we like Zeke here. I do like Zeke here. It's chat that won't make up its mind. It's chat that won't make up its mind. There we go. There we go. RDE is excited to play. Your mind is made up. I still can't tell on what side. I still can't tell on which side your mind is made up. Pavis Productions winning this? Hell yeah. Oh my god, this is a great post. RD playing guard break and Wisely Wars on the same week, and it's just, I gotta stop flirting. I got 6 fighting game invitationals tomorrow. Great. Beastly's the only good coach I hear. I mean, that's what Beastly is telling me. That is what Beastly is telling me. I will go through this after I'm looking at some of the reactions. I will go through this and explain some of the format, coaches, that kind of stuff, because I know you're curious. Stacked lineup, hell yeah. Love Rivals 2. Oh yeah, Scurry's post. Known liar Beastly? Well, okay. I don't know why Beastly would tell me that Beastly's not the best coach if Beastly, you know, there's no reason to not be honest about that. There's no reason not to be honest about that. Good luck to whoever has me on their team, and it's Gap EV showing their 4-34 win rate in Slippy. I love that. A list post with all of the Twitch and YouTube accounts linked would be great. I should do that. That's a great idea, actually. That's a great idea. Because some of them are on Twitch, some of them are on YouTube, anything like that. Some of them are on both. There's a few people that I didn't realize were on both that multi-streamed until later, because I have an internal document of like, here are some of their sizes, and here's their like average viewership and stuff. And there's some I'm like, oh, I need to double their average viewership. I didn't realize they multi-streamed. There we go. See if there's any other funny reactions here. Wisely, this makes me feel old. Failboat was unironically my younger brother's camp counselor as a kid. That is a crazy connection. Can't find Yost's Twitch, trying to see the Uni event too. I would just go to Yost's Twitter and then find it from there. Zeke, me, Banana, Zeus. Oh, I'm glad that we included Banana in there. I'm glad we included Banana in there. On that note, seeing Scurry in a Rivals 2 lineup was a shocker. Scurry's one of the best players. Scurry they just haven't streamed it. They just haven't streamed it. Nice lineup. Thank you, Subaru Impreza WRX STI. Thank you. When do I get to coach Wisely? You mean coaching me, or are you saying when do I get to coach, comma, Wisely, question mark? I have a few times, just not often. Oh, I didn't realize you've ever streamed it. Cool. Coaching me? I'm down for coaching. I'm down for coaching. What was I gonna say? Oh wait, I'm just going through. Friends, I am in this. Super want to get some platform fighting. Hell yeah. G is saying they're doing this for all the platform fighter, or all the PlayStation gamers, because of they are the Sly Cooper world record holder. Lynn, who runs the Rivals wiki. The worst I've heard is someone saying they just link the wiki rather than answering. I think coaches need to link the wiki, and they also need to use the fighting game glossary for all the times we say stuff and then don't realize that no one knows what that means. Wisely, don't look at Automod. I don't even see Automod right now. So you are hinting me that I should pull it up. Why don't I see Automod on this? Do I only see Automod not in this view? What? I'm still not seeing auto mod, so I think you're chill. I'm in the wiki. I can't pass as a non-player. Too bad. That's on you. You're not coaching nerds? All right, I'll keep that in mind. You also said that we can't give you the, or we can give you the VTubers? I was a little confused. That's fine. Someone just said that you don't understand VTubers. Maybe that was it. Maybe that was it. Right there. Mod, settings, analytics. Where do I go for this? I'm not seeing auto mod. Y'all are chill. All right. I don't know why I thought something happened. It'd be hilarious how different we are. No, there's some things where I'm like, it'd be really funny to give people, as long as they're not going to be like annoyed with each other. There's some teams that it's the same as the team that was in the recent Sajam Slam for 2XKO. That was all, it was all queer women that were mainly VTubers, and then Cody Schwab. Great. Love that. That was such a funny team. You have to commission a Diddy Kong VTuber? Well, then I have to give you all the VTubers. Well, all the player interviews. I'm not doing player interviews for everything. Every team Shine has had for Street Fighter? Yes. Cody was one of the honorary girls? Yeah. Cody was one of the girlies. Let's just keep retweeting people. Cloud 805 and the Yappers. No, that's the equivalent of how many people have been like, just put me on the funniest team. It's like, all right. As long as the teams are balanced by skill, I'm down to do that kind of thing. I don't know what is, there must be like something going on with my apartment because I keep hearing slight noises and being like, is my dog doing something? Then he went that one saying it was going to be his last real Melee tourney. You could never believe it. All right. Murphy. I'm just going through and retweeting all the players now who are talking about it. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. That was everybody. That was everything. Hell yeah. What? There was something that people were asking about that I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think... Okay, wait. Did something happen to my headphones? I'm only hearing... Chat, are you only hearing things through your right ear? Or is it just me? Nope, it's coming through. What happened? I just got these. If there's an issue, I'm gonna be really annoyed. I just got these in-ear monitors. Is it something gross like earwax? What character does RDE play? RDE plays Fleet. Give me like 1 sec. I'm gonna try to fix my audio. What is happening? It's super quiet. What is going on? I'm also gonna feed hops quick, so 1 sec. I'll be back. All right. Frosty, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Okay, what could be going on with my earbuds? Oh, it's playing super quiet. So maybe they're not broken. That's so weird. What could be happening? Oh, did it come loose? How? So my first time with in-ear monitors instead of just like regular headphones. So I'm not used to the technology. Did that fix it? Nope, now it makes no noise. What on earth could be going on? I'm sorry, this is very distracting. Only having noise coming from one ear suddenly is weird. Did these break? I had them for like a month. Classic IEM troubles. It's my first time using them. Or not my first time, it's my first time instead of just like over-ear headphones. What happened? Okay. Nope, those look the same. So it's not like there's a mechanical issue that I'm seeing. Why wouldn't it be playing out of my ear if you guys are hearing everything? This is one of my pet peeves is when I only have audio in one ear with like my earbuds. It's my actual like, I have a pair of Sony earbuds that are great when they work, but then recently have started not pairing correctly. So I need to get new ones. They not correctly, just inconsistently. Sometimes they're fine. Sometimes they just decide that they don't want to pair anymore. Well, now I messed more things up. Give me a sec. For various reasons. Yeah, luckily these weren't like crazy expensive ones. That's it. That's the saving grace here. Hopefully this goes fast so that y'all have actual content in a sec. Is anybody, can someone check, while I'm trying to fix this, can someone check the Rivals category? Is anybody streaming already? I don't know. Some people seem like they wanted to stream as soon as they were able to. Others are like, hey, I'm gonna start at this time later. Both are totally chill. I assume there's not like a bunch of people, or else I'd have folks. Quinn is live? Hell yeah. If you're looking for the vid, it's up on YouTube. I saw something on Twitter that you shared, but I'll watch the YouTube so it's a higher quality one. So I'm down. A lot of my streams over the next couple weeks are going to be like, let's watch this person learning, or this person doing whatever, or jumping on their stream with them. As long as the person's not in the top level, I can hold my own. The top level will all just beat me. Okay. Now no noise is coming out of any of my headphones. What did I do? Alright, we're just gonna unplug this and plug it back in. Because that works sometimes. I broke both of them. You can beat him wisely. I believe in. I believe I can beat him. I just don't know if I'm going to be a great coach. Okay, left ear is still not working. Are you kidding me? How? What did I do? I just want to hear noise. And my hands are too slippery right now to pull the plug out. We'd be fine watching the top level beat me. That's a different kind of content, though. I'm down to play anybody. It's gonna be more of like, it's fun to stream with them unless they are good, like, I am teaching them important things about how to play a platform fighter competitively. I'm very curious what all the coaches are gonna go for as their, like, early intro to the games. When will teams be announced? They will be announced on Thursday. One sec, after I'm done with this, I'm gonna give one more recap on the event and the format and everything. All right, I've unplugged it. Plugging it back in. Is it working now? The song ended. This is so annoying. What could be going wrong? I only have my right ear. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna get back to content. It's just gonna bug me. Reboot PC? It's not a PC problem. I know that. It is a earbud problem. But I don't know why it would have stopped working. I'm guessing, like, the smallest amount of... Smokey, thank you. Did they disconnect? Only the left one. I'm guessing that it, like, had a little bit of moisture get inside it or something like that. If I was sweating or, like, I don't know. Okay. Because before it was playing quietly, now it's just not playing. As long as it's working for you guys, it should be fine. Oh, I'm getting quiet audio again. That's progress. Like, it's wild how quiet it is. All right. I'm going to try to ignore it. It's very weird to me, but that's fine. Okay. Anyways, back to focusing on this. So, let's go... I've already done this. Actually, I'm going to pull up. Have anything else you can test it on? Yeah, but not in the middle of streaming. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I could test one thing that would go fast. I don't want to stream with full headphones on right now because it's just really bulky. But if the noise plays out of the left one, then I know that it is a problem with the headphones and not my device. Yep, it's the earbuds. It's not the headphones. Or it's the earbuds, it's not the device. Code wisely to get this guy new IEMs. I got these a month ago. Code wisely to just help me, like, pay rent and that kind of stuff. All right. I forgot I didn't plug these in fully, and I panicked that everything was broken now. Hopefully you can return them. Hopefully. I got them online, so maybe not. Oh, for a split second, I thought I'd get fixed. Whatever, we're gonna do this. All right. So. Oh, hi, Hobbs. You want a treat, bud? You want to treat as I explain what the event is? What we're doing with everybody? Hobbs. Touch. Maybe barely touch. There we go. They can almost see you. They can almost see you. Now you're just below the camera. That's fine. I should probably take you out in a bit too. Which will be another break for chat, but now that I've taken all this time doing that, I want to at least do a little bit. Okay. All right, to answer everybody's questions about how the event works, Wisely Wars is a content creator teams tournament. Teams as in they are on teams but still playing 1v1, not teams as in doubles. If this sounds like a Sajam Slam, it's because it's a Sajam Slam, just without Sajam. It's the same format. Sajam has specifically told people, like, hey, I want, like, if you want to do this for a different game, just do it. Don't ask me to do it. Do it yourself. You are super down. I did not invent this. I stole this from RC or Reject Fight Night. Great. Like, he did not invent content creator events. I will say, I've wanted to do something like this for, like, 5 years for different games. It wasn't until this year that I thought I had a big enough reach to, like, pull off something like this. And I just got super lucky that the format is perfect for what I want to do. There was no reason to reiterate, like, to change it that much. I've changed some small things, but... Is that a bald Sajam? Oh, it's Brawl Pro. Got it. Got it. So, that is what we are doing. We have 24 creators. We have 6 coaches. Everybody will be split into teams by skill. So the brand new creators will be playing, or the brand new players will be playing the other brand new players. It is round robin. You'll play all of the other new people. Your team will be fighting the other team as a unit. And it is effectively a best of 5 inside that. So if your team wins 3-1, you just go. The round robins, everyone plays because we want everyone to play. We want to be able to see everyone's skill levels. The coaches will play if it ties at 2-2. The bracket, you could win without all of your team playing. If you go up 3-0, there's no reason to have the 4th people fight. We'll say it's probably unlikely. So, we've talked about the event. We've talked about that. The tournament will kick off in a week and a half on Wednesday. This time is what we're calling the training period. This is going to be the first week and a half is when people are going to be able to play. They'll figure stuff out. Everyone is required, except for a couple specifics. Everyone, for the most part, is required to stream the game at least once or twice in the next couple of days. The reason we're doing that is so that they can kind of get a base level for where their skill is at, especially the new players. Because the new players, some of them are going to place into iron, some of them are going to place into gold. And we want to be able to balance things by skill as best we can. So make sure you're checking out the Rivals category on Twitch. Make sure you're checking it out on YouTube. There will be a lot of Rivals gaming going on. They'll be able to practice with any coach, any of the coaches, and then on Thursday, we're going to actually announce the teams. And so tomorrow and Wednesday, I will be taking everything and making the teams based on all of that. Who's Kuso? I have no idea what you're talking about. right behind me. Hi, bud. Hello. I'm here. What did I miss? You missed all of it, but it's fine. I'm going to still be showing it because we're doing the recap on this before we go and watch some of the players. Can help make the bronze players become master players? Hell yeah. If you can do that, more power to you. I'll just watch the YouTube video. That's fair. This will be turned into a YouTube video. In fact, I've got my team, because I edit like half my videos. I'm not editing any of my videos for the next 2 weeks. We are going to be getting a lot of videos out. Please go support the YouTube channel. I've got a lot of follows and a bunch of primes here. The YouTube one is going to be the big one. I really want to make a big push on that. So, but yeah, the players will be split into teams, and they will each be getting a top-level Rivals player as their coach. They will be getting a top-level Rivals player, or a top-level coach, as their coach. All of these people will all make it out of pools for sure. The worst player in the group is Zeke. Now, Zeke has literally taken Spargo to Game 5. Zeke's great. Zeke is so good. He's also the best coach. So let's go through here. Let's go through here. That's the wrong screen. Where is it? Oh, come on. There we go. I hit the wrong button. Where did it go? There we go. Could stop me at fusion, though? Yes, you should. You should not. You should not. So, the coaches are Cake Assault, Stango, B-Bats, Coach Zeke, Switch, and Beastly. All phenomenal players. All people that have, except for Zeke, that have made top 8 at Nationals. All people that have offered coaching themselves before, too. And importantly for this, all people that have done content creation. B-Bats took a break for law school, but you know what? Law school ends this week. B-Bats is back. We are getting Billy back into the streamer mode for at least a week. So these are all of your coaches. They're all phenomenal players. I will say most of the people, if people did know a coach, they knew Cake Assault. A couple people knew Zeke. And then if they were a PM player, they knew Switch. So Zeke is going to be the lowest skilled player in this group if it comes to the head-to-heads. I think Zeke has coached literally all 5 of the other coaches. That is a big statement. If you don't need to get to the coach head-to-head, if you don't need to get to the coach head-to-head fighting, if you can just get your players to be better anyways, that's what we're going to find out. How good is Zeke if the person has literally never played before? Zeke will have 1 player of every skill tier. And then, not that it matters as much for the format. So on Thursday, each of them will be announcing. They're also are going to be behind the scenes. Like, I'm not just picking the teams without them. They're going to give input on who they're interested in working with, that kind of thing. And then commentary, which isn't as important, but it is to me, because I am a commentator. So commentators, Brosa, Bunthers, Nurse, Flambeau, Kimona, Copter, and myself. I'm very excited. Each day, so the 2 round robins and the final bracket will be 2 commentators and myself. It will be 2 commentators and myself. So think of it more like, I mean, that it is a streamer event. I want this to feel like it's a fun event, a fun vibe. So they have already been like, I am encouraging you. You're down to trash talk. We are down to have like fun banter back and forth. This ain't Evo. This is not the biggest premier event, even though I do think there's a chance that this is one of the largest events. For the numbers, let's pull up the players again, because these numbers don't include the coaches, because frankly, Rivals commentator side bracket, I mean, do you really want to see just Nurse beat all of us? Why are we doing a commentary? We know who's going to win. Actually, Nurse and Bunthers would be grands. I don't know who would win. I hear about Nurse's results more. Bunth just doesn't post about their results as much. No matter what, Zeke can say that they coach the winner. Yes. Kimono's also very good. So, I think I might be the worst player in here. That's crazy. Brosa and I go even. I did beat Brosa when it mattered. I beat Brosa to make it out of pools at Genesis. So I get to hold that over him, though. All right. Let's pull up the players again. When it mattered, it means more. When it mattered means more. Yes, I agree. That's why I'm really good at crew battles. When I only need to take one stock, damn, I can take that one stock. All right. This is your player lineup. The one I'm covering is Dad as Heck. A lot of people here only know one or two of these creators, or they know like at most like 5 or 6. Between all of these creators, and like I said, some are bigger on YouTube, some are bigger on Twitch, some are bigger on, like, Artie is huge on Shorts. Between all of them, we're looking at about, if all of them streamed at the same time and got their average viewership, which is not like a special event, I looked at their average viewership over the last 3 months. We are looking at 18 to 20,000 viewers just from the creators. And I say just from the creators, that's going to be the bulk of it. That doesn't include Rivals fans who are going to watch that don't know all of the creators. That also doesn't include views on YouTube. Like, Macro, for example, doesn't get a huge ton of people on Twitch, gets like 40 or 50. But Macro has 2 million followers on YouTube and gets way more for edited videos if he makes a video from the experience. Like, RDE is arguably one of the biggest creators here. He gets millions of views on his shorts, but has a smaller stream. So, we are looking at a large event. And a lot of the biggest creators here are ones that aren't, like, have never really done anything with this before, which is really dope, actually. Like, I think Coney might be the second biggest creator after Lud. I will say, when I'm saying, like, 18 to 20,000, that number drops in half if Lud isn't live. And that's fine. That's fine. But the fact that I can be like, hey, even if Lud it gets sick and can't make it, or, like, can only stream a couple of the days, we're still looking at, like, 10,000 average viewers. Just from, like, everyone else. That's cool. Now, for this to be, one of my goals is that I wanted this to be the largest viewership Rivals has ever gotten. I don't know if that's going to be possible. We're going to have to see. Depends on how many people that like Rivals but don't watch the creators tune in. We would have needed to get a few bigger names, because that is 35,000. That's the math that I've gotten, or like what I've looked into. 35,000 would be the largest viewership Rivals has had at any given time. But if we're looking at 18,000, just averaged the creators before anyone factors in that this is a tournament and that they're making it a big deal event, it's possible. It's possible. And the fact that, like, I think this will also be big on YouTube, because a bunch of these people, like Quinjamin, who is in chat and is now streaming, Quinn is a lot bigger on YouTube than Twitch. Quinn doesn't get that many people when he streams live. In fact, there's a few people here who, like, their average streaming viewership is about what I get, but they get millions of views when they upload, or they get hundreds of thousands or whatever, and I don't get that. So, I think it's going to be really dope. I'm really hoping, and it's part of the reason is, like, all of the new players get to play each other, which I'm hoping will really help with the new player experience. Because frankly, we've all seen everyone just gets beat down when they start playing the game, and that will happen. That will happen, and I'll need to be therapist for some of the players, I'm sure. But they're all going to be able to play each other. Hopefully, people from their audiences get into the game too. Even if 0.1% of their audiences get into the game, that's another. Pull up the calculator. What is? Oh, we're just going to do it on my phone. Calculator. 20. Let's do the median. Let's do 17,000 divided by, or times 0.01, not divided, times 0.001 for 0.1%. It would help if I typed this correctly. Times 0.001. That's not that many. But that's still 20 new players. If we get 1%, you're looking at 170 new players, which would be 50% of the current active players on Twitch or on Steam. That's sick. That's super sick. Like, I think that this could be something, because it's the nature of, like, I had a few people that did way more Smash stuff apply. And I went with some of the people who didn't do Smash at all, because I wanted viewers that wouldn't have already kind of known about this game. Because I think the people who are tangentially aware of Rivals are still going to be interested in seeing a content creator learning the genre that they like. It's the same reason, like, I'm not having Rivals people in here, because Rivals people will watch this no matter what. I know you're all going to watch this. I know it. But like, Coney's the closest, same with Lud, but like a Frost Prime fan, that's like, I guess I'll watch a platform fighter event. Sure, why not? And if they get into the game, amazing. A Barley the Burr fan, amazing. That's the kind of stuff I want to see. I don't know why I put this in as if it would be working again. I don't know why. The only problem with new players is them going to be experiencing the infuriating online experience. I agree. I agree. That's part of the reason that I'm doing 2 tiers of players that are brand new, because that way they can all learn against each other. Because now there's 12 people that are all brand new, and so there's a Looking for Games channel inside the Discord where they can just ping other, instead of hopping into ranked or online, they can just play against each other. Great. That's what I want to see. Did you consider Flats? I know who that is. You mean the Overwatch person. He's done a reaction to a Rivals video. I didn't. I got the 6 people who were initially announced, and then everyone else just saw the announcement and applied. Oh, the audience coming to the game from the creators? I see. I mean, if it's enough, that is literally we have solved the new players getting beat down experience. If 40 people all get into the game at the same time, but they're brand new, they'll play each other. Amazing. Like, this could help with the low level. I don't think I'm going to be like, oh my god, look there was a giant sales spike from the game. But, I mean, it'd be cool. If I could look at the Steam thing and be like, look at that bump. It didn't last forever, but that bump started from my event, even if it's not a giant peak. That's cool. If I could look at the Steam database later. Thanks for doing this. No worries. No worries. And I will say, this is self-serving. I think that this is going to be enormous for my channel. If I'm adding up the average, not the average viewership I said already, if I'm looking at the, like, total followings on all the creators, we're looking at over 10 million following. And again, half of that is Ludwig. We're looking at, like, I think it's like 12 or 13 million between all of their, like, audiences combined. I have 10,000 on my largest platform. And it's clear my viewership is at, it's at like 95 if you look at my Twitch and YouTube combined right now. I usually get like 40 or 50. And this is just the announcement. Imagine when they're actually all playing and streaming and I am in their streams helping them learn the game. Or I think this is going to be huge for the Rivals players that are coaches. Like, Zeke is the largest Rivals streamer, and he is still smaller than almost all of the creators. So if Zeke is in a group chat with 5 big creators that are all, or 4 big creators, they're doing their team, they're doing their fights, that's huge for Zeke's viewership. That's huge for Zeus as the mercenary coach. Zeus doesn't have a coach, but Zeus can just hop in and help anybody. That's big for Stango, that's big for Cake. Like, any of the ones that they all have to stream, but any of the ones that are, like, actively, this should help a ton for their audiences. Like, the selfish part about this is that I really wanted to see this help bump the community. But, like, I'm not gonna lie, the BRB screen, while I'm waiting between rounds, that's gonna have the Code Wisely ad on it. Of course it's gonna have the Code Wisely ad on it. I want all these people to be able to give me money. Like, I'm not gonna front. Like, I am really hoping that this becomes a bump in momentum for both myself and for the Rivals community in general. But not gonna lie, for myself, of, all right, a bunch of these people are now aware of who I am because I did this big event, and now next time they do a platform fighter or a Smash thing, they think about to go to my channel. If it can be regular collabs with these people, they continue to have interest in the game, it can help grow. Yeah, 100%. Hoping and praying at least 50% of the competitors continue to play, stream, and make videos on it. I think 50% is high, but that's really common in, like, the Sajam Slams. Like, Lily Pichu won Fighting Game Streamer of the Year on Saturday, and a lot of people gave her shit for it. She streamed, like, 500 hours of fighting games this year. She didn't stream any fighting games until the slams happened. She's fully a fighting game streamer. She just also does other stuff. She's goated, yeah. Her speech was the most fighting game coded speech I've ever heard. Like, if we get one person like that, that's dope. But yeah, I think a bunch of these might, like, still enjoy the game, or maybe they get into, like, she started with the Tekken one and is now mainly doing Street Fighter in 2D. I could totally see this happening where, like, someone gets into here, and from this, they now watch party a bunch of the Melee events. Or they get into playing Smash Ultimate, or whatever. They get into the genre. Or the people that are in here that already liked playing Rivals but didn't make it in their content, they can use this to start adding it into their content now. I think it's going to be sick. I think this is going to be so dope. I don't think this is going to be like, I've talked about what it would take to go full-time as a content creator. Even the bump that I think I might hit from this, I don't think that's going to make me full-time. I would love it if it did. I don't think it will. But it will be a sick couple of weeks at the very least. I do think it's crazy that I've never done a creator collab with somebody that was like, I think the biggest collab I've ever done was like with Junebug? Or like I was in one of Macro's videos or things like that. The fact that I'm going for nothing to what if I did an event that has over 15 million followers between all of them combined? I didn't really think about that. I kind of skipped the middle steps of growing my way into this. I just was like, hey, it'd be cool if I run this. Sure, let's do it. You gotta start somewhere. You gotta start somewhere. No one's gonna run the biggest event in the world day one. I'm doing what I can. Oh, one of the players is messaging me. What's up? What's up? Oh, Cbats was saying, sorry if I screwed you up by rating. All right, let's see if anybody is streaming the game right now. That's what I want to. Oh no, we want to check out the video Pavis made about being in the event. We want to watch that. Okay. That is on YouTube, right? Oh, I was tagged in it. I'm going to war with these creators. Oh my god, it's playing already. I didn't realize it would play. Pickups to Wisely. Hell yeah. Let's see what this video is. Oh, it's just showing that still. I am going to keep that up, but I'm just going to put the... There we go. God, why is my mouse... It's like not reading... There we go. I think I need a new mouse mat. All right. Oh, that's loud. Wait. That was very loud. Let's fix that quick. All right, that should be better now. The chainmail is real? I mean, it looks real. Is that Maple in the background? Oh, it's on a CRT. And the helmet. Protect your nose, we love it.
Chat, I'm going to war. I have received a challenge I dare not decline. An invitation to the Wisely Wars. Alongside
Holy
24
crap.
other
Wait.
champions.
I never sent any of the creators this image. That means you posted this like an hour ago. That means that you added this to the video with like 5 minutes before you uploaded it.
We shall do battle in the greatest arena known to man.
I preloaded
Rivals
the
of
edit.
Ether 2 for the personal computer. My opponents are as numerous as they are renowned, but as a master of my craft.
We love
I
it.
shall
Just
not
got back
yield.
into Master.
Fear not. I do not go to battle alone. 3 of my fellow champions, yet to be determined, will do battle by my side with the tutelage of a seasoned professional, also yet to be determined. As a team,
Good.
we
TBD,
shall
TBD.
spar, receive tutelage, and skirmish with the other teams, until finally, a champion will be crowned. So join me, as for the next 2 weeks, I hone my skills, whet my blade, and emerge victorious in the Wisely Wars. So with that out of the way,
Oh, wait, 1 sec.
I'm gonna take this shit off, bro. This shit's heavy, man. No joke. I'll see you guys on stream.
I was like,
Lots
I
of
know
other
that's
things
not your
coming up
regular
next week.
voice.
Coaching streams, skirmish streams, lots of fun stuff. And I'll see you around.
There we go. Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, you're live right now. Wait, are you? You will be live in 23 hours. This is a better thumbnail than I've made for the event. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Banger video? Yeah, I love that. I love that. Wisely Horse, look at our Fire Emblem Lord dog. We're not going to make it. Bro expected us to take him seriously. Great. Great. Love it. Love it. All right. Is anybody else? Rivals of Aether. I just realized how many of the brand new people are going to be streaming, and when they search Rivals of Aether 2 guide, they're just going to find my videos. Is there anybody that's live right now for Rivals 2? A secret grind stream. Quinn. And then who's live on Twitch? Who's live on Twitch? Oh, God. Hello, ad block. Why did that happen? Categories. Rivals 2. Me. Beasley, one of the coaches, is streaming. Quinn is live on both. I'm going to watch on YouTube because I have YouTube Premium. None of the other creators are streaming yet. None of the other creators. Let's see if more people are talking about this. Everyone keeps saying that Coney's going to go nuts in this group. Coney's like the 3rd highest elo in that group. That's the crazy part. Everyone just knows that Coney plays. All right, but yeah, I'm going to be probably hopping into a bunch of different streams, doing other stuff. Wait, is Quinn live or did I miss it? Started streaming 51 minutes ago. Okay, give me 1 sec, chat. I'm going to be hopping on tomorrow for sure. Hell yeah. If I'm live, I'm going to be doing a lot of React. I'm going to be playing with people. I'm super down. Obviously, like, if one of the main coaches can work with people, that's even better. But I'm very down to help out. Oh, that's my notes. Let's not show all of this. All right, I'm going to take my dog out quick. I will be back in like 15 minutes. I need you all to behave. be on your best behavior, and then we'll be right back. We will be right back. And it's just part of living alone and having a dog. Oh, wait. Holy crap. Is Murphy all right? Murphy was in chat earlier. Murphy just said he was going to play some tonight on stream, but had to take a trip to the ER. It sounds like they're going to the ER to help somebody else, but that's still scary. All right. All right. Behave yourselves. I'll be right back. It shouldn't take that long to let my dog out. It's cold enough here that he doesn't want to just play outside. He just wants to go to the bathroom and come back. So true, I was muted. Oh, thank you for the sub. Subbing while I'm not here is very funny. More people should do that. That'd be great. I was taking my dog out. He's right there out of frame. I live by myself. I have a dog. And sometimes you just got to do it. All right, now I'm warm. One sec. Hobbs really wants attention now. Okay, we are fully back now. Fully back now. I don't know why. I'm assuming this still doesn't work. Yep. So, Chad, I need you to not make fun of me. But I am... Hobbs, you're fine. What are you whining about? Need you to not make fun of me. I've been live since 3. It is 6:30 now. It's past my dinner time. I don't have any, like, quick meals. I'd have to fully cook to make something right now. And I'm not a big enough streamer. Yet. We'll get there. I'm not a big enough streamer yet to where I can just DoorDash and pay $30 to get one Chipotle bowl. I also don't have a Chipotle sponsorship. So I was at a Friendsgiving over the weekend, and I have the leftovers of a charcuterie board, which is just some sausages and cheeses. Please don't make fun of me. This is the only way I can keep streaming while we're also doing this. I'm a cook, so I just make food at work and take it home. That sounds great. I like cooking. I just don't have time right now. And I didn't plan it out. Usually if I'm going to eat on... If I'm like, oh shoot, I'm going to be live too long, I have like microwave meals that I can do, whatever. This is just sausages and cheese out of the thing. That Hobbs is whining for, because he loves cheese, apparently. Even though he never gets cheese. 45, I ordered DoorDash to my job the other day. Yeah, you pay like twice as much to DoorDash. It's crazy. I'm not saying that Chipotle, I mean, Chipotle is a little overpriced, but I'm not saying Chipotle isn't worth it. I'm saying that Chipotle at DoorDash prices isn't worth it. Calling it charcuterie is a little also misleading, considering it is one form of sausage left and like 2 types of cheeses, but we'll take it. What have you been doing in the stream? I announced the players and the lineup for Wisely Wars. So we did that. We talked about everyone that has applied. Gone through that. I've recapped the event format again. We've gone through some of the reactions immediately. Talked about how there's players that are very excited, and I've literally had to be like, hey, you're not allowed to learn the game yet. You have to wait. You have to wait. Talks about the fact that they should, especially the new people, should be playing in lobbies together. Because, Hobbs, what do you... You don't understand the concept of me being live, but you are whining a lot. I just realized I never turned my accent lights on. Or my fill lights. So I look slightly better for a bit now. They weren't allowed to boot the game if they had never played before. The people that have played already were playing. I will say it made me a little nervous that Pavis is the person who's been playing the most, and he already was the highest ELO player. So, whoops. When Pavis like, yeah, I've been grinding, I'm like, wait, you were already the highest level player. You wanna take a break for a bit, maybe? But yeah, the people who haven't played at all, partially because I was giving them codes if they've never played, but also because part of the appeal is them learning on, is it like a Sage Slam, or can you not say that? I've said that many times. This is exactly a Sage Slam. The only difference is that there's no Sage Ham. Bar for bar. He's told people to steal it. That is not a copywritten format. He has literally told people to take the format. A wisely wham. The problem is, saying, are you playing the slam or did you watch the slam, does sound a lot better than did you watch the wars. Wisely Wars is a great name. It just doesn't shorten as well. It doesn't shorten as well. I'm so glad you're taking the format. I've wanted to do a creator event for platform fighters for so long. I've wanted to do, whether it was like a coaching thing or just a creator tournament or whatever. I never, even before I was like a consistent content creator, I thought that it'd be really cool. And it wasn't until this year that I, especially with it's basically after I did Evo, or right around Evo is when I first started reaching out to people. Because even if I'm not a big name, like a large creator, it does carry cultural cachet to literally be able to be like, you know Evo though. I did top 8 at Evo. They're like, ah, cool, great. Like, I had creators that, like, Failboat reached out to me to be like, oh, sick, I just saw you did Evo, cool, I'm really excited. Smash 64 Slam? No, but people from, at least one Smash 64 player applied. But I decided not to go with the gamer, with the Melee, or Smash, or alt gamer roots. Even the person with the most Smash roots is Cody, who doesn't actively, like, that's not what his content is anymore. Ooh, all the Australians in chat. So, sorry, I got distracted by everyone talking about Australia and then eating. But I've wanted to do this kind of event for a really long time. It's just that I didn't really have the pull to make it happen. Like, I couldn't just reach out and be like, hey, do you want to jump on this? Can I get a bunch of really large creators to be part of this event when I had less than 2,000 followers on Twitch at the time, or just 10,000 on my YouTube? The 10,000 on YouTube helps a bit. What am I at now? 2,044 on Twitch. So, Codian, I might jump in on his stream. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Are you asking if he is in? Yes, he is. He is indeed in. Like, I am aware that there's a lot of people who are going to be watching the creators' streams. In fact, when I watch Sajam Slams, I don't usually watch Sajam's POV until the finals. I'm usually watching one of my favorite creators, and that's totally fine. A lot of the numbers I'm putting together are like overall. I'm keeping track of the rivals category numbers while I'm doing this, that kind of thing. You watched Cody's team? Yeah. Teaming up with Offspring was so huge. Yes. Luckily, I was in the game already. I'm literally in the game, so I had a very easy in to be like, hey, do you want to do this? But the biggest thing they're helping with is Off-Branded Aether Studios are giving me $1,000. It's like $1,000 towards the budget, which I'm using to pay commentators. TO, I'm hiring a TO so that I don't need a TO and stream at the same time. Doing the same for the YouTube recaps and how everyone's doing. And I am fully recording all of those. I'm going to be making those. I have a lot of videos planned for the next 2 weeks. You're gonna be perma watching Skull Evolver's perspective. You're the reason he's in, so definitely do it. But when I came to Off-Brand and Aether Studios to pitch them on the idea, I didn't say like, hey, I kind of have an idea for this event. I came to Off-Brand and Aether Studios already having, at the time, before he had to drop out, Nandre, Failboat, and Dad, as well as I think one other large streamer was already in it. Oh, and Macro. Like, I already had 4 large creators all lined up already that I'm like, yeah, these people are already down. I have these people that are lined up for this. It was less of, I need you guys to help me make this possible, and it was, I can run this no matter what. But I need your help to, like, make this bigger. I need your help to make this a, like, a real, not a real thing, but, like, them having Aether and Off-Brand on it helped with the promotion a ton. Because a ton of people saw them retweet it, or, like, that's obviously how I know Ludwig, but, like, we weren't mutuals at anything. We've added each other on Discord now, but, like, I was able to talk to get Ludwig in because I was able to talk to Off-Brand. Like, that kind of thing went a really long way. So they helped with the promo. But some people have asked, I'm like, no, I am the one who is coordinating everything. I was going to TO it, but now I'm hiring a TO. I'm hiring someone to run my broadcast while I'm doing the event, just because I don't want to deal with, like, running the broadcast and switching perspectives of all the players and, like, doing the scoreboard and doing, like, I especially on an event like this, I want a professional doing that. So it's going to look nice. It'll be my nicest looking stream for sure. But, like, I'm hiring all of those. I'm the one who talked to all the commentators. I'm the one who's working with all the Twitch streamers. I had someone ask, they're like, is this going to be, like, on, like, the Rivals Twitch? I was like, no. In fact, I don't want it. Everyone else, I'm fine to co-stream and restream. I don't want this to be on the Rivals Twitch. Not because I don't think it'd be cool, but, like, this, I am doing this. There's a reason my name is in the, it's not Rivals Slam, it's not Rivals, it's Wisely Wars, because I want people to know that I am the one doing this. Like, I'll be real. I'll be real. I want the credit. I want to grow because of this. You'd have a Wisely skin. Which character? I mean, I play Maple, so probably Maple, but I've played a lot of characters. Either Maple just because I play her, or if I came up with a good idea for a skin, I would use that, like, if the skin fit me, even if it's not the character I played. More bald Maple skins. Every time someone asks me what skin I would want, everyone's like, you a bald skin. I was like, no, I don't want a bald skin. I can have other skins, please. Philosopher Rano. All right, I want to share this. This is a leak. Someone asked me earlier and I didn't say it on stream. This is a leak. Someone asked if there's going to be announcements or special giveaways or anything like that. If the newer gamers don't get their vibe killed by playing random as on ranked. No, I hope that they're playing with each other, with their coaches, and then eventually go to ranked. Or they start with ranked and then they very quickly realize. All right, I'm going to share something. Hobbs Fleet? No. Okay. That's the wrong thing. Why is that showing my Twitch? Or my... And that's the photo that I just have in the background. All right, I'm just going to switch it to display capture for a sec. What did I clicked on or off of something and I cannot tell what it was. Oh, that's what I turned on accident. Here. So, you might know, this is not the logo for Wisely Wars. That's the logo for Wisely Wars. And the logo is sick. Huge shout outs to Gabor for doing all of the work on this. We're getting Twitch drops. I'm super pumped. Everyone that's watching any of the Rivals channels are going to be able to get this Twitch drop, and it will be an icon in the game. I'm not getting a skin in the game for the event, but we're having Twitch drops for the purple version of the icon. Here, purple version of the icon. This is the main logo. All of the players, staff, everybody will get this version. So this is not going to be public, but this version will be if you were actually involved and you took place in the event. Yay, icons. I think they're cool. I love having my own icon in the... I love having my own icon in the game. It's not going to be a skin. That's fine. Next year. Don't worry. They're going to see. Custom skins are super expensive. And I kind of was at a spot of I didn't want to do a... We wouldn't have been able to make it happen anyways. But they had talked about doing like, well, we could do one of the sports skins or whatever. And it's like, if I do something, I want it to be a like fully unique skin. And the fully unique ones cost about $5,000 to make. And I'm a small creator. There was no guarantee that me streaming this would have made more than $5,000 in skin sales to pay for itself. So yeah, all of the people involved in it are going to get this skin. And then the winning team, just the 4 players and the coach. Just the 4 players and the coach are going to get this version. And this color scheme bangs. This color scheme goes so hard. The cyan, yeah. To the point that I literally said in our chat that I can't show, I'm going to keep this color scheme in mind for the actual event next year. I think it'd be cool to have like similar-ish branding and like change the color every year or something like that. Dude, he did such a good job with the branding on all. I sent over a bunch of ideas from like album covers or band posters or like that. That was kind of the theme I went for, was like hip hop and like underground punk, like hardcore kind of stuff, which is why there's the floral in the background. I think this is sick. I think this looks so good. Are going to be special graphics for the stream overlay when the event happens? What do you mean by special graphics for the stream overlay? It's not going to be just like my normal stream. I'm going to have more of a like event tournament overlay, if you mean for mine. If that's what you're asking about. Yes, so my stream, I'm going to have someone actually doing like production on it. So it'll look a little bit nicer. I still don't want it, I don't want it to look like it's Evo. It should still look like it's a fun streamer event. Kind of thing where having a little bit of scuff is good. If the overlay is going to be themed, yeah, it's going to be the same branding. It's the same branding, same style. So yeah, those are all 3 icons are going to be in game. Yes, I realize what you're asking. All 3 of those icons are going to be in game. The purple one is for Twitch drops. The cyan teal one is going to be for the winning team, and the red one is going to be for everyone who took place in the event. There also is going to be a in-game announcement. So you know when you turn on the game, how it'll show who's the character on top of the logo? Wait, what do you mean? It's Crag on the left, Rano on top, and then no one leaked this. I cannot figure out what character that is on the bottom right, but it looks cool. And I don't think they faked a character. Like, there's no way it's not a real character. I just can't figure out which character it is. It's definitely Crag, Rano, and then I cannot figure it out. Galvin, maybe? I was thinking it could be Galvin with the horn, but I don't think the horn's big enough. It could be Clarin, but without the visor? Like, it's rather unclear. But it's just very funny. I'm like, it looks so good that you are the first person to ask who one of the characters is, and you did name the one that I do know for sure. Galvs are straight white with no people. Well, these eyes and pupils were drawn on. Like, this isn't, it's the shadow and then with this, like, added into it. I think we're gonna have a version of this that is like an animated version where the eyes are blinking, that kind of thing. That's at least talking with the production dude. Looks really good. Yeah, it looks amazing. It looks amazing. I went for a, like, underground music, like hip-hop, metal kind of theme. The tuft at the top? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. So those icons will be in the game. And then when you pull up the game, how there's the announcement board on the right side that is like get the Combo Breaker skin, or Genesis is coming up or whatever. That won't link to a skin, but I will have an announcement in the game that's like, hey, this event's going on. It will link to a Steam page that will have like the schedule. Because that way they don't want it to link to my Twitch or my YouTube where, like if they click on it, it doesn't, and I'm not live. They're like, well, what does this do? Do you know if the artist worked directly with the Rivals team? The artist is an artist from Off-Brand. This is also something that Off-Brand helped with. I didn't have to pay for the branding or the art. And this is really, really good brand. They've also done all of the social posts, all of the social graphics. So like Off-Brand, I'm working with an Off-Brand artist who has worked with the game. Yeah. I hope it's a new character and they're using your event to tease it. I've joked about that. I don't know if it's a leak, but I think I'm fine saying this. There will be an announcement. There will be an announcement during Wisely Wars. I can tell you confidently, it's not for the character that is in the bottom right corner of the... It's not for a character that's in the bottom right corner of the icon. But at one point, I just knew that so I know what the announcement is, and I can't leak it. But at one point, I didn't know what it was. And I genuinely had the same thought of, I can't recognize this character. Is there any chance that the announcement is a new character? And that I don't know, and that's actually in the logo? Could it be Lorena? It could be. That wouldn't even be a leak. I don't think it is. No, there's no way it's Lorena. The ant face doesn't make enough sense. Unless it looks way different in 3D. But there will be an announcement. I won't say more than that. I've known that for a bit. They have leaked a few things to me, so I have to be careful with what I say, because there's things that I know now that aren't even part of the event, because we had to plan around things. But I think it's fine for me to say there will be an announcement. Oh yeah, she has the like pincher horns. You're right. Unless that's her with the tufts or the antenna, and then the eye is just in the wrong spot. What's the leak you were taking? The leak is that there will be an announcement from Aether Studios during the event. That's the leak. And that it's not the character that's in the bottom right of the icon. I'm not even saying what the announcement is of. It is just something with the game. Could be the next monthly event. I will not tell you. Yeah, we talked about doing a skin. It just didn't make sense. Because they have to make sure that they make enough money, and I didn't really... It just didn't make sense. So, announcement of an announcement. It's a leak of announcement. I'm not announcing anything. You can't pin this on me. You can't pin this on me. I think anybody else have more questions? Players, anything like that? Otherwise, I'm going to see if people are... If Quid is still streaming, I honestly might pop into a stream or something. Where was the announcement posted? Where was which announcement posted? Of Aether Studios making an announcement? That was a leak. That is not posted anywhere. If you are saying my Wisely Wars announcement, there's the one from when I announced that the event existed at all. Oh, you just came in. Okay, got it. Yeah, they were asking if I could leak anything, and I said I can leak that there will be an Aether Studios announcement during the stream, during one of the event days. And they will be talking about it and promoting it. So. Go. Pog? Yes. Pog. Alright, let's see if anybody else is live right now. Because a lot of the streamers can't play yet. Oh, Joey's streaming. see if anybody else is live on YouTube, because some of them are YouTube streamers, some of them are Twitch streamers. A lot of them are people that are bigger on like edited videos than streams, but that's totally fine. Oh, Quinn has 20 people on Twitch right now, like 15 on, or 20 on YouTube, like 15 on Twitch. Hell yeah. He's never done anything with this game before. The fact that people are watching it all is sick. Alright. Let's go bug Quinn. Let's go bug Quinn. Quinn's the person I know, actually, the most out of all of these. No, I probably know Dom the most, Dad, but Quinn and I are both Minnesota Melee gamers. We've played in bracket multiple times before I found out that Quinn was also a full-time Pokemon content creator. And now is doing some other games too. So he's in the middle of like switching games. So was doing Pokemon, is now doing Pokemon and Plants vs. Zombies and like just various variety gaming. But Quinn and I have played in bracket in both Melee and in Rivals, and Quinn beat me actually. Quinn's in our top level.
Boom!
Oh, that's an ad. And it's for Prize Picks. That sucks. Alright, I was gonna show the stream. Let's wait until it's not Prize Picks. Oh, wait one sec. While the ad is on, I need to give my dog more water. Oh, you were... Hobbs was very confused by my earbuds dangling. Alright, let's annoy Quinn. Let's annoy Quinn.
I don't know. I'm in an interesting place with content because I did Pokemon for years, man.
I was just talking about this, yeah.
And I did like, you know, fully edited challenge run playthroughs. And now I'm like so sick of Nintendo and the Pokemon company that I just want to do something different.
Quinn locked in 1400. Quinn's in our highest tier.
Where that goes. But
Quinn is in the
it's,
tier
like,
of people I can't
streamer
really
kinda
coach
content,
because
you
they
know what I
are
mean? Like,
better
gameplay
than me.
Streamer, but like really funny and really charismatic.
So Quinn is just saying he's in the middle of trying to switch his content. So he's lower views right now.
You know what I'm saying?
Has a lot of like million plus views on Pokemon, but is currently trying to just become a like variety gamer.
What am I doing? I'm not even fighting this guy.
Quinn, Pavis, and Scurry all have hit Masters. So is Coney, but Coney hit it a year ago.
Yeah.
1 second. Howdy, gamer.
This guy's the same rank that Ludwig would be. Actually, I think he's a higher rank than Ludwig would be.
Wait, what? Ludwig is not this rank.
So that's why they won't let me play. That's why they won't let me play Ludwig in the tournament. Very charismatic, very humble. Yeah, that's kind of my whole thing. Is I'm kind of like the humblest man on Twitch. The humblest YouTuber, the humblest man on Twitch. Which is not saying much, because, you know, there's not very many humble people who consider themselves to be full-time content creators. Hey, Wisely, how's it going? Welcome to the stream! How was your stream? How'd you wrap up? I started streaming like an hour ago, so I stopped watching. But that guy's way higher. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this guy is like 400 points above where Lud is, right?
The streaming of...
So that's why you won't let me. That's why you won't let me fight him in bracket. Dude. You're still streaming? Oh, hi. Hi, Wisely stream. I want to play Lud so bad. Every time, so my friends always are like, "Yo, Quinn, Ludwig is taking challengers, like viewers challengers on his YouTube channel or like his stream. You got to get in there." And I'm always like busy. Oh, that Tomahawk's crazy. I can't believe a Lox would take me here. And I never make it in time because I want to win some money, dude.
Wait, you want to win some... Oh, money from Lud. I was like, wait, there's no prize pool here. You're not winning money from me.
Ooh.
Ah!
Dude, I hate this stage as Orcane. Is he back? Come on now. Uh-oh. I'm coming for that ass. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Other than Pavis, who's been grinding too, just off stream before things were public.
Oh, you're dead.
There we go.
You'll be my viewer challenger. Who are you? Are you a coach in Wisely Wars? If so, please no.
Oh wait, Sealder is asking to.
It's just the worst.
Sealder is asking to play. Sealder will destroy him.
Stage, you just know. You just know they're the ultimate cheeser, right?
I can't believe we already have people that are popping into chat that are like top players that are like, hey, I can just play you casually if you want. Sealder is literally like one of the top 10 fleets. Let's see, it'd be B-Bats. Jesus!
Oh, I hope Wisely's still watching. I hope
Sealder play fleet. Did I not say fleet? I meant fleet.
I'm not to be trifled with.
Top 10, probably top 4. I know. I wanted to say top 5. I just wasn't sure.
I hope they saw.
Lodge really wanted to.
I was reading into Seedler. Sorry, I legitimately am dyslexic. Sealder. What character do you play? Let's go, Sealder. You play Fleet? Okay, all right. Hey, that's my best win online was B-Bats for sure. So you know, maybe I got a chance.
There we go.
What's your elo? Sealder is like a top 5 fleet. That's bad news for me. Okay. 1860 or so. All right, yeah, maybe not on this stream. Maybe like later. Maybe later.
There we go.
I'm kind of trying to get my audience hyped up and like think that I'm like the greatest to ever touch the game. So like, you know, this is gonna be tough though. That was supposed to be a puddle up smash. Oh, bad grab.
I'm asking if he wants to play it in VC, if he wants you guys to think he's sick.
Ah. Dude, I swear to God. Ah! That's a crazy F smash.
Quinn is so
bad
sick.
Recovery, dude.
Sealer genius strategy. I'm also friends with, like, Quinn is one of the people that I actually know really well ahead of this.
I hit those.
Quinn is, like, we're from the same local Melee scene. I just knew Quinn through playing Melee before I ever knew that Quinn did content.
He shines out of that. See,
I'm also down, like, there's going to be players that I'm way better than that I'm going to coach. Or not coach, but, like, give advice to.
Like crap. And I need to
it's just Quinn is literally like, we played in bracket like a couple months ago at a local.
I can't see what he's doing.
Just preparing for the B-Bats coaching.
Oh, uh-oh, you're dead.
I don't know who B-Bats is going to get.
No,
B-Bats is for sure getting...
This game is terrible.
Frost Prime and Barley. Because B-Bats knows both of them. But other than that, I'm not sure.
You're down to play MVC? All right, I'll play it right now.
Oh, hell yeah. Sick. We'll just jump into the...
Dude, did you see me miss 3 nairs right there? Oh, he jumps. He does anything else, he dies there.
Okay.
Wow, what a freaky thing to do. That was actually really smart.
All right.
Lock in, I'm doing it.
We're going to play some... I mean, after this set,
dead?
obviously, because he's in ranked. We're going to...
For some reason, you're still not dead.
I'm just so glad for B-Bats coaching. I'm so glad he's involved in the event. B-Bats was the last coach I got at it. Because all the other coaches are... Like, they've done some amount of streaming. B-Bats used to stream, but because of law school, I didn't think there'd be any chance of getting him in. And then B-Bats, Zeus had to drop from being a main coach to being a mercenary because Zeus couldn't make it due to holiday, like, family traveling. And so B-Bats was a last minute, like, hey, I know you're in law school, so you stopped streaming, and you said you're not going to have time. Are you still down? Or, like, would you be down? And he's like, let me check when my final schedule is.
Too slow?
And BBAT's final schedule lines up perfectly. I'm pretty sure today is BBAT's last final. So we're good. BBAT's has at least the 2 weeks to just hang out and play the game and stream.
Yeah. You'll go to the WW General channel? All right, I'll jump in there after this game. After I absolutely go clutch box mode on this fellow. Yeah. Some
of the most fun I've had hanging out with Rivals players. I love BBAT's. BBAT's and I have met through Melee before. 1600. Like, kind of Melee. But then BBAT's and I started talking, obviously, more with Rivals. But no, BBAT's is dope. I'm a big fan of all the people I got for coaching. I think they're all going to be great.
Free lock in, I believe in you.
I think they're all going to be great.
This guy. I think Zetterburn is one of my better matchups, especially since they nerfed his stupid stuff. Oh yeah, right, dude. Oh my god, he does it twice. Never.
Oh my god, I'm not following. Whoops.
They didn't go far enough. Ah.
I don't watch Pokemon stuff. I'm sorry. I wasn't following. Oh, I should boot into the game, shouldn't I? Oh, wait, but you need to be able to see that.
Smashed here. Oh, wow.
Ah! Not Twitter.
Dude, he's up tilting like nobody I've ever seen before. Am I dead here? No, I'm not dead.
I love that people question as soon as a Zetter does anything, they're like, "Oh my god, am I dead?
Ooh, nice.
Am I gonna die?"
Grab there. He's mixing my shit like kind of in a way that
Quinn was super excited to be in this. I'll tell him about it afterwards, but he's like, "Hey, I know if you can't invite me because it's like nepotism or whatever." I'm like, "If you earn it, you earn it." And if Quinn had applied and it was brand new, it would have been way harder because so many people.
Is so stupid.
So many people that applied were all like brand new players. Where it was way harder to find people that were at the like diamonds to master level. So Quinn was actually perfect for this because I needed to have enough people that were a certain skill level. Like I was actually talking to a few Ethereum players. That were interested because they were like Smash pros. Salt, DeBuzz, and Junebug all were kind of interested. But I couldn't find 3 more that were at that level. And like I didn't want to just go around messaging every Smash Pro. So I was like, all right, we can't have an Ethereum level, but I can't put any of them into.
I'm not dead.
Salt would be great. She'd be amazing. She'd just destroy everybody.
Sounds like a Claren main. That is actually a Claren main who's like slightly higher rank than me.
So
he's also
like
in the tournament.
I was like, hey, because Salt DM'd me, like he was like, hey, can I be in this?
Funny.
And I was just like, you can if I get 4 or 5 other people that are all at that skill level.
Sounded like a Claren main.
Salt got too good, yeah.
Dude,
that's why I was like, I could do like Salt, DeBuzz, Junebug.
I mean, Claren's kind of hard because you kind of
Void if we got Void to play again, but like other than that, it's like, I'd have to get like
out of this combo.
Cody or I don't know who else.
I'm getting cooked right now. You got me talking about how they should nerf Claren, and now I'm getting fucked.
Oh no, it's the very first player I've watched stream and we're already complaining about Claren. We can't be, guys, we can't. Sealder, this is your fault. This is your fault.
Oh, he's holding every other time.
No!
Ass, dude. All right, I'm blaming it on
DeBuzz is like in plat? Really?
Wisely, hello. I'm going.
Oh, jeez. Hello. I was watching your stream and was not expecting the delay. So I watched you just get hit by the F smash and suddenly you were just in my ear.
Yeah. No, it was frame 1. Frame 1 I got out of there. That sucked.
Wait, can chat hear you? Yes, they can. All right, cool.
Have you ever had an issue with lag while you're streaming?
What do you mean with lag?
Like my game drops frames when I'm streaming for some reason.
I turn the I still put it to like 120 FPS, but I turn the graphics down a little bit when I'm streaming or recording. I guess not recording, just streaming. But yeah. I do that for most games though. My computer's just kind of
dude. Same.
My computer's just old. I've said that,
mine's
like,
on its last legs.
I really want to get a beefy computer after this. 1 second. I'm going to send you a, what do they call it? Stream together? Whatever.
Oh, nice.
So that our chats are combined.
Very nice, yeah.
There, I have knocked. And then we will ignore all of the other stuff.
Do I do that on Twitch?
Yeah, it's on Twitch.
Okay.
So I won't see your YouTube chat, I guess. And you won't see my YouTube chat. So there will still be half of this that isn't there.
Yeah, if you wanna talk shit about me, you can do it.
I only type it in my YouTube chat. Perfect.
Yeah. Sorry, where do I go for this? I've never done this before. Is it in my stream manager?
Yeah, it should. It's gonna ask if we want to like use our mics and do. We don't do that. Ignore it. Okay. The only reason to do all of this is to get the combined chats and so that the numbers show for both of us. We're just gonna talk in Discord. We don't need to pop up on video for each other, things like that.
Yeah. Okay. You might need to send it again because.
All right.
I didn't have it like enabled, I think.
Oh.
Before.
It said knock. I think if two creators both follow each other.
I might just be dumb though.
It is. I think the feature is cool.
I'm in there, I think.
I think.
Yeah, all right.
Wait, is it? Because I just
I'm in the
request.
Call thing.
Join? You can join now.
Yeah, I'm in what looks like a Discord call.
It's okay. What? Welcome back. Restart.
Oh, wait. No. Now I'm out. I was in there, but
yeah, it thought we were in two different calls, and I don't know how.
Okay. Yeah. If you send me another one, I'll just accept it. I've figured it out now.
I'm going to close all of the things that I sent because I don't know what's going on.
Beautiful.
This feature could be so good. And it's just not.
Yeah, it's weird that they went with like the whole Discord thing. Like, why do you need? Everybody has Discord already. Why make it a call? You know.
Well, and that's the thing. I literally, as soon as I go in, I immediately cancel it on. Like, I mute my mic. I do everything else, and I just only talk in Discord.
Yeah, exactly. Like nobody does this. There's already a thing that streamers know how to do. Why would we make it so it's like in Twitch? I guess they want to own it, but it seems very silly to me. In general,
I'm not seeing this go through correctly. 1 second.
I see my viewers are now 45, which they were 15 before. So
okay,
I'm
so that
seeing
should
it
be our
on my
combined
end.
viewers.
Yeah, I see. I'm in the call with you, and I could hear you there for a minute. Like you muted your mic afterwards, but
okay, let me.
Talking.
Why on earth would it be? Okay. I think it's because I'm in a weird mode. Join?
Yeah.
I sent it. Why would I need to... It looks correct in your... What? I'm not getting the combined chat yet.
Yeah, but now it's no combined chat. I think you left, maybe. They have Stream Rewind on Twitch now. That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Only for subs, but yes. They added that
really?
At TwitchCon this year, so like a month ago.
Oh. Shows how much I know.
Why? Okay, why is this not working? Something's going wrong because I just got a notification that says Wisely wants to collaborate. Click to accept. So that's insane.
I'm in the call right now. I'll show it on my stream, man.
That's crazy. Like, it's telling me that weird. I am inviting myself to...
Do you see this? Like if you have my stream up, you can see
I'm watching your stream. No, that is not what I'm seeing at all.
That's crazy because I also see in my stream manager 51 shared viewers.
Okay.
Hello to all the Rivals community out there. I'm so happy to be a part of this.
I'm going to leave this, and then I'm going to just send a new invite. Okay. That's insane. Why would it do that?
Dude, this is such a cool event. I'm really happy that you're doing this.
Thank you.
I'm not trying to gas you because we're friends. I think it's really cool.
Thank you. I was saying before you hopped in here that, like, because I was explaining, like, we know each other. I knew you for like a year and a half in Melee before I found out you were a content creator.
Yeah, I know, right?
But I was saying that you in your application were like, I don't know if this is nepotism or whatever, but like, I would love to be in this. And I was like, honestly, you were a great fit for this because you have a lot of experience. I had dozens of people that all applied to be in the event that had never played before.
Yeah.
And so the fact that but getting a full tier of diamond and master people was like, oh, this is perfect. All right, I can still make this happen.
Yeah. I was hoping that would be the case. I was hoping that I would be a rare breed for you.
It was.
So
it is way harder to find people that actually have experience than
that have 500 hours on Arcane.
Yeah. When I was trying to, I was like, yeah. So there will be a tier that is just they are all better than I am.
Well, we'll see. We're about to find out. I got your stream together. I'm accepting it.
Okay.
And I'm in.
Welcome back to Stream Together. Join the call.
Yep. You're in there. You're talking in the call now as well.
I am in there.
Yeah,
I am muting myself in the call.
Nice.
Show me the shared chat. That's like the point of doing this, is that you get the shared chat. And the problem is Sealder is talking in both of our chats, so I don't know.
I know
which one that is right now.
It's challenging.
Manage. This has been weird before, but I've never had this before.
Yeah. This is my first time using this feature, though I am going to use this with my friend that I do different variety
so what I
with.
think is that people should do for the teams. I think the team should do this because you're all going to be in a voice call together anyways.
Yeah, that's really smart.
Yeah.
Dude, I think you're going to get some eyeballs on Rivals through this. I think it's going to be really good for the game.
I'm hoping it's good for the game. I'm hoping it's really good for like the Rivals specific people. I'll be real. I'm hoping it's good for myself.
Dude, it already is, right?
It is. It's for sure is.
Good viewership on this announcement.
I don't know I'm going to refresh your stream. I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
I might just have to have your chat up because I am not seeing the combined chat.
Yeah.
Even though I did this. Wait, now it's saying I can join. I'm already joined.
Yeah, you're in
here.
What the fuck?
Right now. I know that I'm joined. Why is it doing this? I've never had this issue before. Collaboration settings? No. Okay, if I pull up my Twitch dashboard, if I realized how annoying this was going to be, I would not have.
Oh, it's all good. People are saying hi to you to see if you can see them.
Well, I saw them because I also have your stream up. But I didn't see them in the thing that I should be seeing them in. You're live. Terrible. Manage stream. Yep, I know I'm live. Go to my stream manager. Chat, if you are in my stream, is it showing that I'm doing a stream together?
Mine is showing.
That's so. Why would it be working on your end and not on my end? Yes.
I have no idea.
You know what? It's working for everyone else.
Okay. Well, there you go.
So I'm just not getting the shared chat for some reason. Yeah. Okay. Now it's saying that you are with me. Maybe it's a weird setting. But yeah. Okay. It is saying that we're streaming together. All right.
Hey. Dude, I'm so happy to get in touch with the Rivals community on stream too.
Yeah.
It's nice.
I am very pumped for all of this. All right, I'm gonna pop out your chat just so I can respond, but I don't know why it's doing that. This is literally like the big reason that I like using Stream Together is so that our chats are the same.
Yeah. I mean, the viewer count doesn't hurt though. They knew what they were doing with that one, right?
Well, so it will still show just your viewer count later in the like on your stream analytics, but part of the reason I want everyone to do Stream Together, or if someone's watch partying this, I want them to use I applied for it. I don't know if I'm going to get access to it. They've added the new watch party feature.
Yeah.
I want people to use that just so that I can track all the analytics. Because that way I can go to a sponsor later and be like, hey, I got this many viewers on this event.
Yeah. I mean, it also boosts the category too, right?
Yeah. Well, and I'm going to be looking at the Rivals category for the next 2 weeks. All right. I don't know why it's being silly, but it is.
Who are you playing nowadays?
I am still on Maple.
Okay.
I have done started the game with Claren and a little bit of Zetter, and then I switched to Forceburn for a hot minute, and then now I'm on Maple.
Yeah, last time we played was at the one Rivals local that I went to.
Yep. All right, I'm wisely Fleet when I played a lot of Fleet in the beta. The reason my Fleet's at such a low level is because when the beta was out, I put a ton of time into Fleet and Locks because they were the brand new characters.
Yeah. I thought I was going to be a Locksman when I played beta, and then I played him for like 15 minutes, and I was like, I do not like this character at all.
Locks is one of those characters that's really fun for me to play for fun, and then the minute I'm like actively trying to win and like outplay, I'm like, he's good. I'm not saying he's bad, but it's just it's
good.
Not the play style I want to play with.
Yeah. It's about like, I mean, it's like a 70-30, like you getting fucked up to you fucking them up. It's just you can like touch a death people.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Like, you can touch a death like the whole cast.
Yep.
And I don't want to be DIing the whole time. It's so frustrating to get hit in this game. Like,
yeah, you're in the tier of gamers that knows what DI is.
Yeah, dude. I'm SDIing these days.
Ooh.
I'm crazy. I'm working on my baby dash tilts.
Oh, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I think it's pretty important for Arcane for like up tilt and down tilt.
No, it's important, especially for Arcane.
Yeah, not implemented at all in my gameplay though. People will write books about this SDI, inspirational. I'm saying, dude, finally someone recognizes the skill on stream. So like when I play Rivals on stream,
I'm gonna blow up Sealder's spot right now. Sealder was also in my chat and was like, I'm gonna be really nice to Quinn so that he plays me on stream.
I know, I saw.
and it's working.
In my chat too.
It's working.
Is it working though?
I don't know. Now we're playing instead.
Yeah.
Send me a code.
Yeah. How do I do that?
Or are we friends on Steam? We might be.
I don't think we are. I don't know how to send a code, to be honest with you.
Oh god, that's the wrong thing. I'll do it. Have you never done lobbies in this game?
Dude, no.
That's crazy.
I'm literally a freaking ranked demon.
That's
all I do. I load up the game, I open ranked, I click on Arcane, I go to the red plushie skin, and then I click start.
It is a good skin.
Yeah, I love that skin, dude. They got me to spend $40 on a plushie.
The problem is I already own a Arcane plushie, so I didn't want to spend $40 to give a second plushie and a skin.
Yeah.
They've sold the skin by itself. It's just harder to get.
Yeah, I didn't even want the skin, but
someone in chat said the wiki is going to be so huge for the new gamers. I think people are overestimating that. I think the wiki will be great for the mid-level gamers, but I think if you're talking to someone who has never played a competitive platform fighter before, that's like, what is a wave dash? That sending them like a bunch of frame data is they'll be like, I do not know how to use this. I sent you the code in the Discord.
Yeah. Let me just...
Like, I think sending them the wiki might overwhelm people. I'm also a ranked demon. It might be an issue. Yeah, I mean, I am way more willing to, like, I'll just go into ranked without thinking to DM people, which is a problem. That's what I need to do. Is message friends.
I mean, for improvement, for sure.
Yeah.
Like...
I have all these grind servers with good players, and then I queue ranked. I don't even have that. Although we're both in Minnesota, who is stacked at this game for some reason.
Dude, yeah. Like, I went to that local. I thought I was gonna do really well. I did okay.
At
right?
any other place you would have.
Terrible, but like, dude.
It's us in Fusion. Yeah.
The Minnesota players are good, man.
We have. Do you know how good it is? We have 5 players that are all in like the top 100 on ranked.
That's crazy.
We have 5 players who have all actually won different regionals. Not only one of them was in Minnesota.
And it's like like
Landon went and got second at Hitfall, a national, only lost to Cake Assault.
Yeah, dude.
And then got like 3rd at our next weekly.
I forgot Landon was even in Minnesota. I wasn't even thinking about Landon.
Like,
dude.
we have Landon and Vecca and Ian when Ian is able to be active, and Francois, who's like one of the top 3 Atlases, and
yeah,
they're all great people. Like, I love them all. It's just
they're awesome.
So funny that none of them played Rivals 1. Like,
yeah. Dude, this game is so much more accessible than Rivals 1.
I
For
agree.
me personally, like as a PM Melee player, like this is so much more my speed than Rivals 1.
I loved Rivals, and I still love Rivals 1. I played Rivals 1, I love Ori. I also played Ori. I love Ori.
Yeah.
It's just, I think this game is just way easier for people to get into.
Yeah,
It just
100%. Yeah, the accessibility factor can't be overstated. I mean, it's it's so
Also, $30 that gets you every character forever.
forever, dude. And the store is all very like, it's all super consumer friendly, right? Like you can go back and get all the event stuff. You don't have to play at a certain time. Like
Every time I
see
see people complain about the Rivals store or like the Rivals monetization, I'm like, you've never played any other like fighting game outside of Smash where you bought it once and then you still had to buy the characters. But like, I'm like, oh, you've only played platform fighters.
Yeah, and you haven't like run a business or anything either, right? Like, random.
Yeah, let's just do random.
Yeah.
Like, I'm also playing 2X Scale, and that game's free, but like one of the skins I want, I can only get if I buy a bundle. It's not available outside the bundle, and the bundle's $100. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, dude. I just started trying out Clash Royale on my stream, and I'm like appalled at the monetization in that game.
I've heard that. Okay, I would like to hit you like once. That'd be nice.
I am warm too, so you know.
This is literally the first game that I'm playing. I've just been streaming for like 4 hours just talking about the game.
Yeah, you've been in Yap mode.
I have been.
I've been in gamer mode, dude.
And I'm still in Yap mode. Like, my goal, if I'm like playing one of you guys on stream, if it's a new person, is to teach them. But it's also to be like, I want to introduce everybody to, like, I want to introduce them to the Rivals community and vice versa. So I will be asking, like, I know about your history, but, like, telling me about getting into Melee.
Are you asking me right now?
Kind of. Sure.
Yeah.
It was kind of an example, and then I realized that I should just be like, yeah, we met through Melee. I know you're a Sheik main, but I don't know like, how you got into or, like, how good you ever got outside of us playing.
Dude, I
Oh,
started
God, I
playing
did.
Melee in 2013. I bought a GameCube. I started watching like old YouTube VODs.
Oh, we got in about.
And,
I
like-
got in like 2014, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
I got in with the doc. Yep.
Yeah, Doc, and like I bought a GameCube my senior year of high school, and I just like played a ton. And then I got really into PM. That was where I started to get like I started to play a lot more. Like Melee was very casual for me and like more of a spectator. And then like in college I played a lot of PM.
My God, I'm just not warmed up. That's all.
Yeah. You'll once you start moving, dude.
Hello, fellow
That's
doc
on
kids
upstage.
and PM enjoyers. Yes.
Yeah.
There are so many creators that kind of mention PM, and I was like, well, you're on my like short list now. 'Cause I'm down to have people that like PM.
Dude, it's such a shame because I basically like it was like my main content that I watched was the Xanadu PM VODs. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like old school gamer stuff.
I was in
like,
college
I
when
was
that
so
was going
sad.
on, and they were my like, I'm writing an essay and also have Xanadu up in the background.
Yeah, dude. TK Breezy and EE coming up through that. That was so sick to watch. Like all the players, like, you know, Junebug was there, like Boss, like
Yep.
Seagull Joe, dude. Old heads remember. Everybody knows Junebug now. But
I love June. I love June. June is so nice.
yeah.
June and I are actually going to do a stream together pretty soon. I just have to wait until after this event.
Yeah, he's a great force for the community, I feel like.
Yeah, we want to, because we're both doing content, but for other games. A version of PM was released like a month or two ago. That is the best version of every PM character. So,
Oh,
like,
really?
if the character was best during 3.6, it's the 3.6 version. If it's
Dude.
whatever. And so he and I are going to do a stream just kind of playing it, but also talking about it since we're both content creators who, obviously he played at a much higher skill level, but, like, who played and were active during most of these times.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's a really cool game and also a really cool video idea.
I've played the game just casually with some other people now of just, like, man, some of these characters were super dumb.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god, 3.0 Mewtwo. is literally like such a demon. Teleport into anything.
I will say there's some characters in that are just they have always been decent, but they've never had like a super broken version. So it's like, oh, I could play as these crazy ones, or I guess I can just play as like Falco has been basically the same every time. Like,
yeah, dude, you could play as melee Falco, but slightly nerfed. Melee Falco with B reverse, I guess, is pretty good.
Yeah. Or it's like there's no like version of like Puff in that you're like, oh my god, this version was nuts.
Yeah, dude, playing Puff and PM is like, it would be like playing Puff in this game. Like, it just wouldn't be good. Like, just because recoveries are so much stronger.
Oh, shoot. I fucked up. Yeah, PM is the game that I've been arguably the best at. I never got ranked in Minnesota in Melee, although I think according to the,
you could have been, though.
I think I could have been, yeah.
Yeah, I think your ices could make PR.
I would have to put in a lot of time. I'm really bad at Melee right now. But I think at my best, I was in, like, top 20?
Yeah.
Although Minnesota Melee is also crazy right now.
Dude, Minnesota Melee has no business being as good as it is.
We have, I think, also 5 people that are in Melee top 100.
Yeah.
Because Lexor got ranked.
Preeminent.
Ben Preeminent.
Oh, really? Let's go, Lexor.
Yeah, Lexor got ranked. Joey Donuts, who I think, if he's not ranked, he's, like, clearly good enough.
Yeah. Yeah, Lexor, that's awesome. I didn't realize that he got ranked.
Yeah, Lexor not only got ranked, but got top 50.
Really?
It was like one of the summer like 50 rankings, yeah. I have a win on Lexor. I have a win on all of them, actually. Just not never when they were at their peaks.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I don't think I ever beat Preeminent. I got close. We went to like a game 5.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think
You've caught on to my tricks.
I'm learning. I am not amazing at adapting. It's one of my weaker points. I'm fine, like, theoretically, because I'm commentary. I'm good at pointing out, like, oh, this person, they've DI'd in a little too often on here. I want to see if they get hit. And then when I'm playing, I just autopilot harder.
Yeah, I mean, it's you know, so much easier said than done, right?
Stop it. I will do a normal wave or normal ledge dash, fine.
Dude, come on. You gotta come correct. I'm a ranked demon.
I know. I don't know why. It took me like several months of playing this game before I realized I was doing my ledge dashes wrong, even though I've been playing Melee for years.
What were you doing?
I just wasn't refreshing to get invincibility.
Oh, okay.
And then being like, huh, I get killed off the ledge a lot. I wonder what's going on. Oh, shoot. Nice. I don't know why, because I still, when I play Melee, I still refresh and do everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I just kind of, I don't know. It's a field-based thing, I guess. I don't know if I do it right, though.
I like that regrab.
Oh.
I'm back
I
on
want
stage.
the reverse. No.
Oh, that pickup. Oh, I thought I was dead. I thought I was dead. I am dead. No!
Yeah, dude, I've been focusing really hard in the Maple matchup on just, like, trying to just kill Maple off stage. Like, just kill her.
Yeah.
Because I feel like if you hit one of the side
that's what you need
Bs,
to do. Her recovery's great if she can get, like, an up air out because of the helicopter. But she is really weak if you clip her off stage.
Yeah.
I know that, like, for playstyles that I'm weaker against is... Like, I'll beat most Ranos, and then the Ranos that are like, all I'm doing is back throwing you and getting you off stage. Dude, I'm like, fuck. This is gonna be hard.
They can probably back air, like, your side B pretty easily, right?
Yeah, back air or just, like, the drop zone there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you're going low. Because, like, your main mix is high versus low.
High versus low, or, like, go to the wall. Because with the wall clang, that helps a ton.
Ooh, uh-oh.
Trying some stuff. Nice.
Oh, yeah. Dude, you're better than your rank for sure.
I agree.
Chat might not agree. I don't know how nice your chat is to you, but my chat's really mean to me.
They're usually fairly nice, but I always am just like, yeah, my rank is low because I was like, if I'm learning a new character that came out, or I'm doing like a challenge, I'm doing it in ranked usually because I think it's more interesting. Yeah. And so I'm doing it because it's better content. And then I'm like, yeah, I don't know where I'm actually ranked in this game though.
Yeah.
I think I'm somewhere in Diamond, if I had to be
sure.
like honest, but I think it'd be like low Diamond. I just got back into Plat after D-ranking due to Galvin and a few other things though.
Dude, how do you feel about Galvin?
I think he's very fun.
Yeah, I haven't touched him, as you could imagine.
Right, you've only touched one character.
Hey,
which is not the character I would have guessed. When you're like, yeah, I've only put time into one character, and then you're like, it's Orcane. It was like, oh, I only know you as a Sheik, and that's it. So the weird slippery side of you. Who did you play in PM then?
I played Diddy and Rob.
Yep, so still not like Squirtle.
Yeah, not Squirtle, no. No, I just think Orcane feels awesome to play in this game. Like, It's just really, really fun. It's just, this is like probably the most I've like identified with a character in a game ever.
Really?
Like,
even more than
when
like
Orcane came out, I was like, oh my god, this is awesome. What do you say?
So even more than like your melee Sheik.
Yeah. Sheik kind of is results based. I like Sheik a lot. I think Sheik is super sick and fun. But like, there's a lot of things I don't like about Sheik. Namely, tech chasing is like so lame. But you just have to, right? Because of the, because of CC.
That's like me with like PM ICs then.
Yeah.
Of the like, I really love PM ICs, and even like melee ICs, I was always like, I'm playing this because it's a really fun game, but I wish I could do some of the weird PM desyncs or.
Yeah. Am I dead? Oh.
No. No!
I can't believe that didn't hit.
Oh! Come on, we both played melee. We know how to CC.
I know. I just didn't see it coming, I guess.
I love doing the slide through either down tilt or down strong with Maple, because it throws people off on like what side to DI on, and
yeah. Dude, Maple down smash is pretty elite.
You say as you do like one of the best down. It's not as good as it was in Rivals 1.
It was good in Rivals 1.
Orcane? Yes.
Yeah. No. The down smash, because Orcane was a bad character in Rivals 1, right?
Okay, don't listen to that. Kill me. People say that,
That's
and
what the people
literally
say,
people
dude.
were saying that Orcane was bad when Zaro was the #2 player in the world with Orcane. So like.
Really?
Every time, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Every time people say that a character is bad in
it.
Rivals, I'm like, okay, let's be real. Like, they could be the worst character, and someone is still, at one point, the top 10 in the world in Rivals all played a different character.
Oh, yeah.
And so
Dude,
when people are like,
sure.
no, that character sucks, I'm like, they still get top 8 at Majors. Like, I don't know what you want.
Yeah. People like complain about Edalus, and it's like, Edalus has stuff on the entire cast, man. Like,
Yes.
Edalus can touch a death everybody. Like...
That's the same. Right now, people are saying Galvin's really bad, but also that Galvin might have the best offense in the game. And it's like, okay, so
Yeah.
which is it?
Galvin's normals are unbelievable,
Yeah.
dude. Like, what?
And I'm
Like,
not
Galvin's
complaining. It's
aerials?
just very funny to hear people
Oh, no.
outshoot.
Yeah. The only character I'm going to complain about is Clarin, dude.
Maybe that's why you don't go
And
to our
also
locals.
Olympia, bro. Oh, my God.
Oh, Olympia is the character I complain about, yeah. But that's because I am bad at dealing with people that are mashing on me. And that character is, like, designed for mashers.
No, they're all plus. All the moves are plus. What do you do? Literally. People say hold down, I hold down. They just hit another button.
Yeah, someone in chat said multiple top players in Rivals 1 kept saying that Forceburn might be the worst character in the game, as Cake was winning 10 majors in a row.
Yeah.
So it's like,
That makes
guys,
sense.
we gotta make up our mind here. Oh, I thought I could parry.
I've been working on that. I'm glad to actually hit it. I haven't been using down smash on the platform at all. I think I saw Marlon do it, and I was like, why did I never think to
tech
do
chase?
that, man?
Yeah. Well, it's also, what is it, frame 7 down strong?
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
That was literally the meme in when we saw Arcane's trailer for the first time in Rivals 2. People in the like YouTube premiere chat were slowed it down and immediately were like, "Oh no, it's still frame 7." like that was one of the first posts I saw about Arcane was we counted the frames, it's still 7. We're screwed.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Remove a frame from that and like give me my dash speed back, please.
No.
Dear God.
No, thank you.
Please. Arcane wasn't that atrocious.
Yes, he was.
Why? Why does everybody think that?
Because he was busted.
Oh, maybe
It's
I
okay.
just suck, man. Maybe I just suck.
I mean, I said I played Ori in
think...
Rivals 1. That was probably the best character in the game, and I was not a great player. I was okay.
Yeah, I think Arcane's in actually a really good spot right now. Like, people were complaining about the nerfs on Reddit while I wasn't really playing, because I took a pretty big break from it recently, like Rivals.
Yeah.
Because I've just been grinding content.
Yep.
And
that's what I was explaining about a lot of the creators in here, even the ones that are like the top level. Because somebody in my chat was like, it's kind of disheartening actually that a bunch of these people who don't take the game seriously are like all in masters. And I was like, well, like think of, for them, content's their job. If they, it'd be like saying like, oh, how dare this person have a job and get to masters?
Yeah. Yeah.
But also like when
dead,
gaming is part of your job, you don't want to just immediately play a different game. Like I get off stream sometimes.
The
I'm like,
thing that I want to do.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing that like I will like finish streaming and be like, I'm gonna watch TV or read or listen to music or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't want to then go and play a different game.
Literally, if I could be in any room other than this room after streaming, that would be preferable. But this is where I have to play Rivals. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Oh, what's up, Paula? Wisely, Paula says hi.
Oh, hello. I've not seen Paula. Oh, at YouTube. Right. We both have YouTube chat that neither of us can see. We only can see each other's Twitch chats. So if anybody wants to talk shit, it has to be on the YouTube side.
Yeah,
Don't
talk
do
on
that.
the YouTube side.
Okay, fine. You will still get back.
Yeah, dude. That is the thing that I will
Stop
say seems really frustrating about playing against Arcane. Oh, I just shield that thing.
What?
I never knew how to deal with that weird get up. Dude.
Oh,
I don't even
you
know
can
what
shield
it does.
or you can literally just. Some people will actually. I don't know if it's character specific, but there's some people who are like, if they can tell I'm doing a get up attack, there's certain options that cover both my special get up and my regular one.
Oh, interesting.
And they'll like jump above me in down air, and it hits both. And I'm just like, oh, okay. So now, I just don't get to do this to you unless you are like in an action.
Yeah, dude. I get cooked by that get up attack. I get cooked by most get up attacks in this game, to be honest with you. They're all pretty good.
Yeah, I find that for Maples, I either play people that get cooked by it or that are like they cover it every time, and it's very little in between.
Yeah. I mean,
hey, wait, no,
YouTube,
like... you're supposed to shit on Quinn, not on me. Like, what are we doing?
Rivals
talking trash on the wrong person.
Check elements.
As I meant, like, I mean, I knew you were better than me. If one of the actual coaches is free, they can work with you. I was saying, like, yeah, I'll probably hop into some of the streams to like help some of the new people or do this kind of thing. But there's a handful of you guys that I'm like, you're just better than me.
I don't know if I would say that, but we only have one bracket set to go off of, Wisely. That's what it really matters.
I don't remember. How did our matches in Melee ever go?
I don't know if I don't think we've ever played in tournament. I think I matched with you on Netplay one time and you beat my ass, dude. If I'm being completely honest.
There was the season where I played out of my mind against every Sheik, even though I think I'm actually not great at that matchup. I think Icy's do really well. But there was a season where it was when Ben started working on his Melee Luigi.
Yeah.
Where I was the test dummy for that. And everyone's like, dude, you keep losing to Ben Luigi, and then it went on to beat Chudat like a month later. And I was like, see, I'm not crazy.
It's
like,
real.
I don't know what to do here.
No, dude, Ben's characters are all real.
But during that season, literally none of we had like 4 or 5 really good Sheiks that were either all PR or close to PR.
Yes.
It was
Minnesota's land
who
of
all was
10,000
it?
Sheiks.
It was Ben, it was you, but we never played. It was I'm trying to remember who all of them were. All I know is there's a season where every single Sheik counterpicked me. None of them would play me with their main.
Dude, I don't mind Icy Sheik, to be honest with you.
I don't think it's as good as people say, but I do think it's good.
I definitely think that Icy's win, like, even just based off of the chain grab that Sopo has to hand off.
But I don't think it's like 70-30 like some people, because it's like I've played plenty of 70-30 with Icy's versus Peach. I know what that actually feels like.
Yeah, it's not like that at all. Because she can just camp the platform. If you are, like, down to do it, you can literally camp the platform.
It's super boring, but you can, yeah.
Yeah, like, you can time them out. Legit.
I'm not saying
like,
it's a fun matchup.
No, it's not fun at all. Yeah. Also, like, Sheik's aerials are pretty good on Icy's shield. Like,
yeah, at least over there, which is like the main one.
Spacing back air is also quite good in neutral. Like, I don't know what Icy's does to get around that. Like a sweet spot. Yeah, I guess a CC, but like on shield, if you can catch him shielding, it's like not a bad option. But I guess that would be what they do, is they hold down and then come in and grab you.
Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely the season where I was like, you know, if I was a little bit more active, which at the time was way more active than I am now, but if I was a little bit more active and then like practiced a couple others, I was like, I might be able to get PR just off of all my Sheik wins.
Dude, for sure.
Which would have been like, really funny.
Who were the other Sheiks? It was Ben.
I'm blanking.
Ben,
who was
Tom.
Yes, Tom was the other one I was thinking, because I had beat Tom. I beat, dang. I forget who else. Dude. There's like 1 or 2 more that all switched characters for me, because I just kept playing Samus.
His Samus? That's so annoying.
Which it's not a good Samus, but it was an effective Samus, and it was super frustrating.
No, dude. Tom is literally like my soul counter as a platform fighter player.
Because I beat Tom.
Playing a Sheik Ditto against Tom is like nightmare fuel.
I beat Tom at the Arcadian that Tom won.
Really? You sent him to losers?
I sent him to losers, or like beat him in pools, and then I got like 13th or whatever.
Dude, that's awesome. He's like 0
I get 1
to
really good
90
win at every
grab
Arcadian
time
I enter.
Yeah, that's how it goes, dude. It's the place to stack up wins.
Well, because I also beat Big Dog when Big Dog was the #1 seed and Peach. And then I beat him in Icy's Peach in pools, and then got like 13th again.
I didn't realize that Big Dog was the #1 seed in the Arcadian at some point.
Either #1 or like top 5. I don't remember.
Dang.
Yeah, Big Dog was very good. I don't know. I assume he's still good, but...
Yeah, I think he's been... I mean, when I was still going to Melee Locals, he was playing less.
Yeah.
But I haven't been to a Melee Local in like 2 years, or a year and a half, probably.
Yeah, I've been to like 1 or 2 this year, but it's just because of... Same, I've just been so busy with like content or like I've been to more Melee Nationals than I have Melee Locals, which is very weird.
Yeah.
It's a very strange feeling. Oh, shoot. I'm like, I'm just going to hold on here and wait, and then you can drop down. It's like, oh, yeah.
No, I'm coming down there every time. Oh, uh-oh. Dude, that up tilt is crazy. Nice up tilt.
Oh, God, that reach. Okay. Stop it. Ah. Who's that? Wisely, don't you play on box? Yes, I am playing on box. I don't know.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. I think.
Dang, I never even considered that people played Rivals on box. Makes a lot of sense, though.
Dude, people play Rivals on keyboard.
Yeah, it's that kind of game.
Because it's a computer game. there's people in the top 50 for Rivals 1 that played on keyboard, and there's for sure one right now in Rivals 2.
Really?
Sandstorm.
Oh, really? Sandstorm plays on keyboard? That's crazy.
Because Sandstorm comes from Brawlhalla.
Oh, that's a computer game? I thought that was a phone game. I don't even know anything about Brawlhalla.
Brawlhalla is an everything game. Brawlhalla is a computer and Xbox, and it's like Fortnite in that way, where it's just on literally everything. It is on phones.
Yeah, Brawlhalla is like one of the most popular games in the world, but I feel like nobody who doesn't play it talks about it.
Yes. It's like even they say that. They're like, it's very strange that no one else knows this game out, like, at all.
Yeah. I gotta get in on some of that Brawlhalla. That might be good content to make.
Just learning it. My problem is that I've tried it.
out.
I just don't enjoy it. It's just
really
not for me.
Floaty, isn't it?
It's super floaty. It's much more like Multiverses in that sense.
Yeah, and it's got like weapons and stuff.
1 second.
I don't know. I've never seen it.
Yeah, every character has 2 weapons, and they're like there's small differences in the characters.
Yeah.
I've commentated top 8 at Brawlhalla for that, or at Combo Breaker for that.
Really?
Game.
What? You've done top 8 for everything at every game, man.
I mean, that one was. They literally were like, "Hey, we didn't get enough people who applied," because that was a much smaller game for that.
Yeah.
And they were like, "We didn't get enough like people who applied that aren't also seeded to make top 8."
Yeah.
For commentary, how quickly can you learn this game?
Yeah.
Because I found out at the time I was the only platform fighter commentator who had more than one platform fighter on their reel or resume. Everyone else only had Melee or only had ult.
Yeah,
and so
I guess that makes sense.
So the fact that I had like Melee and Rivals and, you know, whatever, they were like, all right, Wisely can probably, or at one point I had Nasby just because it was like right when the game came out.
Yeah.
What kind of box
People
do you
still
play
play on Nasby?
I mean, it's a small like Discord game, but yeah, I play on a Gram Slim for the person in chat asking what I play on. I feel like I'm doing much better than the 8-0 would indicate. I'm getting messed up, but I'm doing okay.
I agree. This is nice after I lost like 5 straight ranked sets when I started streaming this, so this is a nice refreshing thing because I think chat just thought that I sucked, man. I gotta hold it down.
Well, it's also, I mean, you can always remind chat that it is just genuinely not as an excuse. It is just harder. I jumped thinking I was gonna do like an aerial, and then you just immediately started up tilting, and I hated it all.
Oh, dude, you literally had it. Yeah.
I've been working on that. I feel like I give up ledge too easily in this game.
Dude, I think it's really strong to take ledge. I think not very many people do it, but I think it's really strong, especially against the way I recover like to ledge all the time, like really slowly too. So whenever anyone takes ledge, it's like really good.
I tried to down tilt your back air. I love doing that. And just do a forward tilt and just charge, hoping they attack in face. Or dude, if we're to the quarter, you know, I can cover a couple options.
Ooh,
I was mashing parry too. Apparently that was faster than the like 3 frames for a physical parry. Uh-oh.
I'm bad at reacting to DI.
I'm just dead.
You should get up smash there, though, I think. Uh-oh.
I love doing the meaty up air.
Yeah, dude, so good.
Where I'm like, no
Maple
matter
up air makes me want to play Maple.
It's so, once I realized how it works, it's so much fun. Like, I knew that it gave her more height, but I always thought it was, like, more difficult, and then I started doing it. I was like, oh, it's just like this. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about if the Arcane nerfs were as bad as advertised, I was thinking about switching to Maple. I think that would be the next character that I would try.
She's
or
super
stupid
fun.
Olympia maybe, and I just start fair jabbing everyone. Fair jab up tilt.
Yep.
Fair jab up tilt.
I've played so one of my things is that if I don't have like specific content I'm trying to film for, I've been doing, just so that I'm not just grinding rank on stream, I'm getting every character to level 50. And that's how I switched to Maple, actually, was I was playing Forsburn, and I had gotten several characters to 50, and a lot of them, like getting locks to 50 was fun, and then in the 40s, I'm just like, I'm getting tired of this. Yeah. I'm now pushing through to the end. And then Maple, I'm like, I just want to keep playing Maple.
Yeah, dude. I should do that. I should check out the other characters in this game.
Well, not now. You gotta focus up for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, not for Wisely Wars, dude. Of course not. I need to win this for my team.
How are you? So you are in the highest tier.
We have a 1550 Clarin, which is, dude, he's probably good.
I mean, you're in the 1400s. It's not too different.
Yeah, I don't think it's like a 100-0 matchup, but like, I'm bad at the Clarin matchup, and also he's probably just good.
Well, that's so one of the cool things about this kind of event is it's not just like I need to get better, but especially at the higher levels, you can literally be like, hey, I'm not like trying to learn the game in general. I need Zeus to coach me on how to fight Clarin in this matchup. Like,
yeah,
like you can take a look at who you have. Like, I'm sure that because there's 2 Arcanes in your tier, that people are going to be asking for the Arcane experience.
I'll play people. I don't care.
Well, I bet like they're going to be asking their coaches, like, what do I do about this? What do I do about?
Yeah.
No.
It is a weird one for sure. Yeah, that's actually so true. I would love to get some Clarin practice.
I'm trying to think who else is in here. So it's Pavis is Clarin, Coney, who's either Locks or
right?
Locks or Olympia.
No, dude, please Locks.
I think
please,
the Locks is better.
God,
it's
Locks.
just the last time he played, he's like, oh, this Olympia champion's new and seems fun, which was when she was really, really, really good.
God,
now she's just really good.
His old school brawl Olympia is gonna like break my brain, dude. It's
little movement, just the enough to get around. Yeah. I was a little worried when you and Pavis both were the 2 people in that, because the other people in that tier are like full. Well, I mean, you're a full-time content creator, but they're like streamers who have to be live all the time.
Yeah.
And both of them, like both of you 2 are the ones who are like, yeah, I've been grinding off stream and doing whatever. I'm like, Coney loves this game. There's no way Coney is playing off stream already.
Yeah.
I was like, uh-oh, Coney and CJ might get cooked, but
well, we'll see. Coney's good at Smash. Coney's good at platform fighters.
Coney's
right?
really
like,
good at
Coney's
platform
got
fighters.
that like a million years of knowledge. Like,
yep.
Played a ton of PM, played a ton of Brawl, played a
Coney
played
learns
a good amount of melee.
Fast. So
what?
Coney like learns fast.
Yeah. No, there's no doubt in my mind that he will be a formidable challenger to play.
Yeah.
Also, he probably plays weird because he played all the weird Smash games.
True.
Like, he loves Brawl. Who loves Brawl?
He loves Brawl and Nasby and the original multiverses. And
yeah,
he and I are like the only 2 people that fondly remember icons.
Yeah, dude.
Which I still maintain is because I played the one character that wasn't like a melee character.
What character was it? Was it the sword guy with the halberd?
No, I played Afi and Galu, who were the one puppet character.
Dude.
Who were super unique. I still wish that there was a character like them in a good game.
Yeah. I played that game before before that character came out, I think.
I think they were the original.
Were they?
All I know, they weren't very common, but they were the totems where you swapped. And I was like, as someone who likes weird puppet characters, it was really fun.
No, that's a sick design.
It's just, it was in
Oakland.
Icons. I definitely played Icons for Afi and Galu, not for the game.
No, certainly not. I lived in Oakland when that game was being developed, and their office was literally like
sure,
a 2-minute walk away from my apartment. and I tried to get a job there so hard, and they denied me, and then everything, you know, everything happened, and I was like, thank goodness they denied me.
It would have been experience.
Yeah, for sure.
Someone in chat, I love icons, but I also played Afi and Galu. Yeah. I'm like, I feel like I would have felt different if I played one of the characters that was kind of just a melee character.
Yeah.
It's like people don't remember that like Magi was the top player for that game.
Really?
She was the best kid, which makes sense.
Really?
Or like one of the best ones. It's before Magi was like top 20 in the world. I should have just immediately gone for Shoryu.
Uh-oh. Dang, 150 that hits, man. That's crazy.
You DI'd it really poorly. You shouldn't have gone straight up. If you had gone further out, I don't know if I could have gotten it.
That's true. That's true. I guess that works at 137. So same.
I almost brought that up. I was like, and you just hit 10 left strong. I had to jump at least.
Yeah, you did have to time a move. I just pushed forward and then up smash. Harder than you would think, though, Wisely.
Yes.
Harder than you would think.
It's fine. It's fine.
I need stupid stuff too if I'm gonna have a character in this game or be.
Every character in this game's got stupid stuff. This is the game for that.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I've been getting cooked by Raster's special pummel platform a lot recently. That move pisses me off.
Unfortunately, there is an answer to that.
Oh, I know. I just need to push the freaking special button.
Yeah.
But I never think to because I'm like, who pummels? Like nobody pummels.
I just haven't grabbed you that much. I pummel every once in a while. I pummel just enough. Oh shoot, you got me in.
Yeah, that's lucky, kinda. Oh.
No.
Uh-oh.
Ah. How do I get out of that? If I like buffer spot dodge, does that get me out of the tech chase like a little bit, or you have to like call out more?
Yeah, it's pretty. The tech chase is kind of free if I'm being honest.
All right.
The tech chase like off down throw, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough to get out.
Right. I'm just wondering how to make it harder at least.
Yeah, probably buffer spot dodge. You can also like, you know, try to just jab or something too.
Sure, just use a fast option.
Yeah.
All right. It's gonna be so funny talking to everybody because there's people like you that I'm like, oh, I can ask you these questions, and then there's others that I'm gonna like, so have you learned what DI is yet?
Yeah. So special attacks.
Yeah, and I'm very excited for both. I was saying it's gonna be just as fun, like hearing the teams pop off for like you or Pavis or Coney hitting like a crazy combo as it is like the person in the lowest. Oh, I accidentally down aired off stage.
Yeah.
As the person in the lowest skill tier that has never played any competitive games before. That's like they do their first wave dash back into hit a move.
Dude. Oh my god. If someone who has never played this game wave dash back F smashes someone, I'm gonna lose my mind.
And it's gonna be so sick hearing everyone pop off for their teammates for like all skill levels of play.
Yeah. No, dude, I think the lower tiers are gonna be where the like
it's gonna be so fun.
The sweat and the excitement is, you know what I mean? Like,
yep.
That's what's all like. It's like Chris Best and Net 1 2 3.
Oh yeah.
What is that set called?
I know you're in the Evo set.
Yeah. That's like where the drama is for this.
Like when I watch the slams, one of the things that I love is following the like stories of the players as they're getting into stuff. Whether it's the like someone's being like, I keep losing to the same character every time. I forget who it was in the slams. There was somebody in one of the Tekken ones that they're like, everyone else in my pool is all eventually swapped to King, and I do not know how to fight this character.
Yeah. Dude, oh my god. Playing against King as someone who doesn't play Tekken.
And because it's all the lower ones, it's the people who they can focus on just punish.
Yeah.
Oh, I was so scared it was going to be too soft for me to tech.
God dang it.
But yeah, one of the most common things is people who are very obviously are like, hey, I've played casual Smash, but I've never feel like anytime I play my one friend who got into competitive Smash, I get cooked.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Slightly higher.
I think there's going to be a real... I feel like the strata is pretty good for most of the things. I think I'm a little worried about who's the creator that his tag is something Dad?
Dad is Heck.
Dad is Heck. Yeah, sorry.
The PM
player.
player.
Dad is Heck.
I think
dude.
He
Top
has
7 in PM in the state?
And it's Colorado. He's 4th. He's good.
Oh, yeah, he's 4th. I thought he was 7th. 4th is even better. I need to put some respect on Dad as Heck, dude.
No, he said he got to gold when he played Rivals. He's gonna be playing Claire, and I don't know if that's who he played before, but
why?
I think a lot of people are saying they're gonna play a character and then will switch once they like learn stuff. I keep thinking I can jump out and your jab is just too fast. Don't jump.
Nice.
I think that there is a chance. I have a few people marked as like, I think these people I tried to parry and I didn't DI at all. Why did I stop? I was like, I'm gonna parry it. I don't need to DI in case.
You knew what was coming.
No, I have a few people marked as like, depending on how the first few days of them playing goes, I could see them moving up or down. From like the initial tiers that I've put in.
Yeah, I think PM has the most transferable skills.
Yeah,
to this game.
I have Dad marked as somebody that could move up to your tier.
Yeah.
And then I also have, I think it's CJ right now, because CJ was, all of you guys were like, I hit Masters, but I'm in Diamond now. And 2 of you have gotten back into Masters. Where CJ put, I think I hit Diamond. So I'm just, CJ's like, all right, CJ might move down to gold, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I'm fine moving stuff around. Skullvolver
sure.
tossed up the idea of picking 4s because of the masked skull. I love that. Wait, is Skullvolver checking it out now? He posted in the Discord. I don't know if he's live. I want to see how Skullvolver, because he's one of the people who's never played. No? Okay.
Oh, up smash there would have been crazy.
I didn't know if he was talking about it. I need to find like all of the clips and moments from people.
Yeah.
Like that's the kind of stuff that I'm gonna be.
Nice.
Yeah, that gets because they're trying to DI up from the forward tilt.
Yeah, dude, you cooked my DI for sure.
It gets a lot of people, or even then it's like, well, I'm gonna.
Please.
Thank God there was no puddle. Well, never mind. He said, oh, where did he say that he... Oh, is he streaming? He's just not streaming this game. Got it. He's big on playing characters he visually connects with. That makes sense. I'll have to show him that I have a Force Burn mask.
Oh, dude, that's so cool that you have that.
It's like one of my favorite things that I own. I don't play the character anymore, but at the time I was like, it's so sick that I just started playing... Actually, I switched to Force after I got it, but not because of it.
Yeah.
He showed your stream when he followed you? Oh, cool. I saw that he followed me earlier. Dude, I think Skullvolver is going to be so much fun to have on this. His stream
is Skullvolver?
His stream is insane.
Really?
So he's the... I don't know if you were in stream when I showed this. There was a person who's like, I don't know what this is, but I'm kind of drunk, so we'll all play and see what's going on. That was Skullvolver.
That's awesome.
Who is a VTuber that their character is a reanimated cyborg corpse. That's, I think, a superhero, but I'm a little unclear. They do a lot of like role-playing games, as well as just like general indie games. They're an artist, so they'll sometimes just stream themselves drawing or doing whatever. But all of the clips I saw is like really funny. But yeah, the personality of some of these people, it's like, oh, they're... As soon as I saw that, I was like, oh, I definitely want you in this.
Gotta have them, right? Just the content that they could potentially make, right?
Yep. I do think we have enough VTubers. He played a superhero in a roleplay server. Got it. Okay. Those must have been the clips that I saw. Because the superhero clips that I saw were a bad superhero. Not bad as in evil, bad as in like ineffective and shitty at their job. And I was like, this is a great character for a VTuber. This is so funny.
Yeah.
Knuckle Man, I didn't know the character name, was such a funny character because he just sucked at everything. Yeah.
Dude, what a cast we have for this event. I feel really lucky to be involved in this, you know what I mean?
Thank you.
Like, just with some of the names we have, it's very cool.
Oh god, I barely, okay, no.
Please die.
Right.
No.
I think you saved me, actually.
I know.
I was not sure if I was going to be making that. No, like I said, I didn't choose like the 24 biggest names to apply, but I factored in like viewership or like if they mainly do YouTube and not stream, like whatever, that's fine. But also like there's some where I'm like, I think you're just a good fit for like, would be funny to hear you in a team, like in a voice call with all these other people.
Yeah.
Oh god, you can do that fast. Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, it's actually really good. Like, as a off-ledge option. It catches people a lot.
I thought it turned me around.
Ah. Oh, nice.
That would have been so sick if you weren't at 83.
I know. If that had purpled, that would have been a great clip.
But yeah, the fact that like I've leaked their lineup to a few people that like just to be like, hey, like I'm really excited about this, like friends. And everyone that I've showed it to is like, I recognize like 3 people, but they've all been 3 different people, which is great. That's what I want, is for people to be like, I don't want it to be a like, if you know Smash, you know everybody in here, because that doesn't get new people involved, or like there are people that have all done stuff together. There is a big group of people. Right? What was that?
That's the good part about this kind of event, is that you can just bring all these different communities together.
There is a bunch of them that all know Dad, but that's still fine. Because they even though they all are like creator friends, it's like one of them does Balatro and the other does Souls-likes, and the other, like, they all do different content even though they're friends together. I couldn't figure out how to keep it going. I think maybe
had something.
I think maybe one of these. Uh-oh. Dang.
Die?
Yeah, off the top for sure.
Yeah, I missed that up air a lot, though.
That middle platform is at just the wrong height that I miss so much stuff.
Yeah, dude,
It's like clearly a skill issue, but
I would love if they took this stage out of the game.
A long time ago, like when the game was new, they were saying that one of Dan's thoughts was that they could do like rotating stage lists like once a year, that kind of thing.
I remember him saying that. I think they never came through though.
I think because they've realized like we have to make so much other content, it's hard to also. But even if you looked at some of the stage skins that they've announced or that they've put out, they have like weird asterisks, which I thought was a like, oh no, what are they doing? It's basically a like, you are buying the skin overlay, but the layout could change. So that they can be like, you bought this skin and now it's a different layout for the stage that's in the next season, or
they got to get the casual stuff going, like the items, the adventure mode. Like
they're working on it.
I'm sure they are. I think that would be top. If I were running Aether Studios, that would be top priority for me right now.
Yeah. And I don't know what their priority order is, other than like we have to get a certain amount of characters out. But as far as like features and modes, Oh shoot! All right.
Yeah, he'll bite you sometimes.
I always forget about F tilt.
Dude, I think I mean, since it's been nerfed, since Orcane has been nerfed, it's one of Orcane's better moves now. Because you have to play a lot more grounded now that the dash or the aerial speed is kind of slower. So I find myself spacing with it a lot. Uh-oh. shouldn't have told you that I don't know how to pummel break.
That was like 4 games ago. I also go
I know,
for
but I
pummels
shouldn't have
fairly
told
often.
you that. Nice. That's sick.
I'm glad that I got a kill off of it, though.
Yeah.
You saying I forget to pummel and me getting a kill immediately several games later. But still.
I shouldn't have reminded you that I said that either.
Does the alternate skin for Ethereum Force lag anyone else's game? It doesn't for me. Uh-oh. Dang.
Yeah, that's lucky puddle.
Dan said on his stream the other day
game
that they're hoping
weird.
for casual content early next year. That's a good sign.
Yeah, that's a really good sign. That's what's gonna move units. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
it's
it's
like that workshop and whenever console. I'm asked about console constantly in my into the chat under my YouTube videos. I get so many comments that are fully unrelated to the video that are just like, when's this game coming out in console? It's like, we do not know.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard, right? The team is small.
Mm-hmm. People often, when they talk about this, they treat it like it's a full, even AA game, let alone AAA.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, no, they're a small team. And people will be like, yeah, but this is in Smash. I was like, you are comparing this team to Smash Bros, one of the biggest selling game in history for fighting games. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. How many people work at Aether Studios? Do you know?
I want to say it's 30 or 40.
Oh, really? That's bigger than I expected it to be. I thought
Rivals 1 was
15
at the most.
Yeah.
They definitely bumped up for this.
Yeah. Yeah, they had a pretty successful Kickstarter, right? So
yeah, they did. They didn't hit every single stretch goal, but they hit a lot of them.
Yeah.
Because if they hit all of them, then we would have gotten the story mode.
Oh, yeah. That would have been a crazy undertaking, though. Because it's not even done yet. Am I dead?
Oh my god.
Barely.
I wanted it.
Because that was still bad DI, I think.
It was more DI, at least. Go down. Thank you.
Oh, shit. That angle was crazy.
I like the mix-up on when the person I'm going to die off the top. And I was like, I think I kill you if you don't DI right off the bottom, though.
Yeah.
Where I'm not 100% sure off the top would have killed. You keep clipping me out of the up air. I need to mix that up more.
Yeah, I have trouble when people go low and wall cling. I think that's harder to cover with Arcane.
No.
Oh, nice.
Stop just waiting. What? I don't know how that hit you.
Ooh,
I don't deserve that stock.
Wisely, okay.
The kill, yes. The opening, that was dumb.
No, that was sick. A little pivot down tilt. Look at you.
I meant the way that reverse behind me.
I know, that was beast.
All right, I'll take it.
You know what you did.
Oh, shoot. That was supposed to be side special.
Oh, if I get the first hit that end floor hug, it knocks you down.
I can't believe I just threw a seed right in your face. Why did my brain want to do that? I'm done. Yep. I tried to go low and I still jumped too early.
Yeah. You mained Arcane when 70% of the moves where you hit were a diamond player, or as a diamond player were Nair. Yeah. Was Nair nerfed?
Yes.
I feel like it was. The hitbox was nerfed.
I don't remember what the exact nerf was. It also is one of those ones where nerfing Nair means that or nerfing move speed means that you just got a lot of general nerfs then.
Yeah, the aerial speed nerf was tough for Arcane. Uh-oh, the Galvin, bro?
I should keep playing my better character, but I just want to mess around for a little bit with some other characters and then go back.
I wish I had some other characters to play. That would be really helpful at this point.
Yeah, I have a lot. It's one of those weird ones where I'm like, my Maple's probably somewhere in diamonds, but I have 3 characters. I have almost the entire cast would be in gold.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
I've gotten
nerfing
like
Arcane
3 or
Snare was
4 to
fine.
plat in just like the getting them to 50.
Damn, let's go.
So
Dude,
I feel like my crew potential is high, but my like solo main is not as good.
Yeah, dude. If we go like Iron Man mode, you cook me.
But I think that's content creator popage. Like I wouldn't, and commentator. I've done a lot of my playing other characters just so that I can like be better at commentary.
Yeah, that makes sense. Also, this skin is elite on Galvan.
It's so good. It's so I don't know if I've ever not played. Like I only play the balloon one. Nice.
Ooh, that hits. That's crazy.
Did someone say Iron Man? Well, Zeus, you might be the best Iron Man player in the world. So
Dude, I think I played Zeus's random account the other day. I was talking about this on stream. I think it was is your random account ranked in plat, Zeus?
there's
Like
no
around
way.
the
I think it's
12 to
I think
1300.
Zeus is getting every character to Ethereum right now.
Okay. I didn't know if you were like in the process of like doing it because I was like I got cooked by someone who was like Goose adjacent username, and they were like 1250, and I was like that was probably Zeus like on and alt, and they were playing random. They were just calling everything that I was doing out. It was actually embarrassing. Hurt my soul. But it was just someone random, man. That's fine. Good to know, dude.
Someone said, do you think Stango will tell anybody to play locks? I don't think he's gonna stop him. I think he's gonna say like, play who you feel best at. It would be very funny to hear Kim and Coney, because Coney, does Coney still think that locks is terrible?
Dude, locks is not bad.
Right, but at the time, people weren't showing exactly what. Oh, I buffered.
Yeah.
No.
Die, please. See, also, people have been talking about Galvan's recovery being bad. What? How?
It
Like,
is.
How is it bad?
It is, but if you don't blast zone him, he can do some dumb stuff.
Yeah, dude, he can drill like 4 times. Oh my god! What?
Cool. I got the clip from the stream now.
I'm mad, bro.
That was sick. I started charging, and the only reason that worked is because the swing kept moving.
That was fucking sick, man. No, I'm bad at this matchup. I don't know how to play against this character yet.
Luckily, I don't know if anyone will play this character. Because, at least in your chair. Because everyone in Diamond is, like, set on characters already.
Yeah.
I could see one of the new players picking up Galvan.
Yeah.
Damn, I still
All right,
lost,
here
though,
you go.
even though I hit that.
Well, you know, you hit the crazy clip.
I
Here you
did,
go. You
I
can
did.
have- no. Actually, you can have the Rano. What Rano skins do I
Ooh,
even
okay.
have? I don't know how to do anything with this
Wait, how
character,
do we do...
Or I could play... I guess I could play Zetter. I also was thinking about trying to play Aeolus, dude. Because he's so aggro.
Aeolus is fun.
I know, he looks so fun. But then I do
I'm
stuff to
really,
him as
really
Orcane,
bad
and
at
I'm
it,
like,
but he is fun.
yeah.
I don't know how
I
you
do like...
that.
I
How
do
you
disgusting
the...
things to him.
Chat, how do you go into the crew mode? Oh, is
crew.
it that? No, that's teams.
Oh.
Yeah, that's crews. We could do crews, but...
Dude, I'm down. Run a crew.
All right.
How do I pick my team? So...
Oh, wait, no, right? We have to be on different teams. Sorry. That's why.
Yeah.
It was saying we were on the same crew, as if we were playing against other people.
Oh, yeah. Edda up air is the devil, man.
There. Now,
I feel like for some characters, it's really bad. You have to put more stocks, is what Zeus said.
Yeah, I just did. We're back to 3
Oh,
stocks.
okay.
Because it was doing, we are all one... Because if you do crews online, you can do your 3 characters against someone else's 3, or you can do I am on a team with 3 other friends, or with 2 friends.
Oh. Yeah.
And so it was doing that mode. Like, 1 person per stock.
Yeah. Now you just select your 3? Okay.
Yeah.
So, do I have to push start, like, when I select one?
I've never done it inside this. What? It's not letting me... I've only done it in the actual crew mode. Okay, no, now I'm only one character still.
Yeah, me too.
Let's just go into this and then quit out.
All right.
Getting the streamers together to do 3v3 crew modes. I haven't told many of them that 3v3 exists, but it is on my mind.
Yeah.
I think it'd be really funny to do that.
Dude,
you have to click the button
sick.
below Team Swap. Where? Oh! Okay, so where it says red for yours, you can click where it says team and it'll switch to solo.
Oh, I see.
I've only done this in the crew mode. This is not clear at all.
Unique solo 2. How many solo
3 is what I assume 3 stocks are, and then unique means that you can't choose the same character 3 times.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, okay, that's working now.
Oh, you went first with the main.
I did.
That's diabolical, dude.
I was either going to be first or last.
That's absolutely diabolical. Uh-oh.
It's fun that I did not know what 3 characters to put.
Yeah, that's beast. Uh-oh.
It's not even the 3 characters that I have actually mained at some points.
I gotta think, what do all the degenerates that I play against do against me? All the degen ranos.
I think you know in your heart of hearts.
Oh, dude, I know. Yeah.
You are now playing 3 stocks for each character. What? Why? Is that true? What part of this made it 3 stocks per character? If you die and it's still Rano will close out.
Yeah.
Or if I die. I just was saying that as I thought you were about to die. Run in? Okay,
I
fine.
know, that's disrespectful, bro. Oh, no! You know!
There's like 3 different mix-ups.
I don't know. I thought it was just one thing.
Oh, shoot.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's the worst feeling.
Okay, yeah, we don't need to do 9 stocks here.
Yeah, that's way too many.
Stock count at the top is per character. Now it should be...
Yeah.
I'm not switching my order.
Oh, dude, I could do Forsburn. Yeah, I think that would be cheese if I switch my order there.
Yeah. There we go. That was... I don't know why it works like that. That doesn't make sense. To be fair, they weren't going to make this a, like, local game mode for a bit, and then everyone's like, we have to have this locally. This is so much fun.
Yeah.
This has been great for the people, the, like, semi-competitive, or, like, the people who play competitively, but they want something else to do that isn't just grinding. But this doesn't get purely casual people in. It's not very good, but I'm glad it exists. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot.
Uh-oh. I live that? Oh, yeah. Heavy frog.
It's funny that this makes it so that we are on the final stock version of every stage.
That's kind of sweet, honestly. Oh, no, I don't know how to do it.
I know theoretically how, but that doesn't mean I can, like... There's a lot of things like that. I'm like, I know that you can do something here. I just don't know the inputs in the right order.
Oh, I know these inputs, though. This one's pretty straightforward. Other than just getting destroyed.
And say, yeah, but I've gotten a lot of fast faller combo practice.
Oh, that would have been the first time that I could feel what it feels like to hit that stupid degenerate thing.
You didn't even do the right way. You didn't hit like the shine into it.
I know. I'm trying to do down B to shine, dude.
Oh, sure. If you've never played
no.
Zetter.
See, look, Iron Man stuff, you cook my ass. We'll see though. Can I make the comeback? Maybe not against Galvin. Damn, dude, that Nair is really good.
It's PM Charizard Nair.
Oh, that makes sense. That's why it's so familiar.
Yep. It's PM Charizard Nair. It's Donkey Kong back air. Like,
Oh, got me. It's Falco Dare, dude. All right, let my crew run it back.
I'll switch the order of my character. I won't tell you.
Oh, no.
All right.
No.
Okay, I won't then. I won't then.
I mean, you can if you want. You can do whatever you want. But you're trying to win.
I was.
Yeah, no, there's no rules.
Yeah, it's this weird, like, every way you describe Galvin, it's like, this character's crazy. And then everyone's like, yeah, but he sucks. And I'm like, I don't know if I agree. I've had people, like, rage at me, not rage, but, like, quote me on Twitter, both for when I've said that I think Galvin is really good and for when I've said that Galvin might be a low tier. So I can't win either way.
Yeah, dude.
They're like, what do you mean? He's got all these things. He can't be bad. I'm like, I just got yelled at for about how he wasn't good. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Oh, no, that was supposed to be F, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You got 30%.
That's more percent than my Rano has ever done.
All right, that's fair.
Yeah, there's this guy I play on ranked. I don't remember his name, but literally this is his whole game plan, and he's like 1,500.
It's the people who are they put all of their points into like the one move.
Yes, dude, but it's so good. He is really good at short hop fair. I'll tell you that much.
Can we see the Wisely Absa? I thought about putting Absa in. Absa is one of the only characters that I got to 50 and I didn't feel like burnt out on it. It wasn't the same as my Maple where I was like, I want to keep doing this, but it was all the other characters. Usually the beginning of learning a character is fun, and then the end is just like, I just want to play a character I enjoy more. And Absa was the opposite of like, it took me a while to understand how she was trying to play, and then once I got there, I was just like, wait, this is sick. I'm bad at it, but it's fun.
Yeah, she's weird, man.
She's super
weird. I don't like playing against her. Oh, nice. I thought you were gonna up B me on the second one.
I mean, the mix-up is Nair or up air.
Yeah, before the tether.
Oh, sure. I wasn't sure if I'd be able to reach or not.
Yeah.
Especially that far up, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to, like, get back. No. Yo, what's up, Barley? How are you doing? Whee! Uh-oh. Love that dumb move.
Dude, it gets me every time because I'm never ready for it.
His special getup and special pummel both, or special getup and ledge special, both are, I think, like the perfect, like what they should be. Because they're not just higher risk, higher reward versions. It is, what was I gonna say? It is like, there's just clear use cases of like, is the person in this spot? That means that it's good. Are they not? All right. The old man. What are you
doing up there?
Why are you doing that? Why? I thought you were gonna do something.
No, absolutely not. I'm at 80%. I'm trying to make the comeback. We both grabbed, dude. Imagine. Oh, nice. Shit.
Wait, why do I have that taunt on? Okay. That's the beach taunt. I've been asleep for most of this afternoon. Well, you also got, like, stuck. You said your flight was, like, delayed by 9 hours or something like that? Congrats again. I mentioned it during the part of the stream where we actually announced everybody. You finally got home at 7:30 a.m.? That sucks. No, I said it when we did the announcement part, where we had a lot more people watching then, but I mentioned that you were you were coming back from the Streamer Awards, so congrats on the nomination again.
Oh, yeah.
taunts are on all skins. Yeah, I just forgot that that's the last time I played this character. Oh, wait, I meant to switch my order.
Oh, it happens, dude. You're in for it now, Wisely.
Yep. I don't know if I've told you in, like, DMs, but I mentioned you are one of the, like... Everyone that I've shown the lineup to knows, like, 3 people, but it's always 3 different people, which I think is really funny. And you are the person that the most people have recognized that don't do, like, Smash or gaming stuff, which makes sense. It's just really funny. That then all the Smash people are like, I do not know who this person is. And then everyone else is like, how the fuck is Barley in here? That's cool. I'm like, yeah, that's what I want. I want an event that everyone knows different people and that everyone is... I could have followed that up.
Dude, you had like up smash or something there?
Yeah, I just didn't think about the platform. I thought we were going to go just lower. Yo, you're the mozzarella guys, but you get called the most. I don't know what that means. Is that like just one of your like stream moments that's gotten clipped? There we go.
Oh, nice.
All I know is that everybody that applied and that I like, not just like looked at analytics and stuff, but I also like watched clips to be like, is this someone I think would be cool to have in here? And all of your clips made me laugh. So I was like, yes, 100%. I definitely want them. I think the one that really got me, because I just wasn't prepared for it, was I think one of your top clips is the Trace Leches clip. And I was like, damn, all right, that's really funny. I'm down. No!
Yes! No. Yes!
I was talking. It's so hard. Every once in a while, chat's like, I thought that you were like at this level, and I was like, yeah, but the only time I stream ranked or I play ranked is on stream, and I'm definitively worse when I'm like trying to talk and entertain people.
This is one of the worst games to play while you're talking, for sure.
Any fighting game is just hard. That's how anytime someone's like, I beat this player while they were streaming, and you watch the VOD later, and it's like, dude, they were talking the entire time. It's like when someone's like, oh, dude, I beat this player while they're streaming, you watch, and they're like barely looking, and they're reading chat.
Yeah. Ah. That's why these crew wins are fake for you, Wisely.
Yes. I had to trick you into doing crews, otherwise I would never be able to beat you.
No, dude, that's not true.
Dude, you were 18-0. You are out of the Players in Wisely Wars. You are like in the top 3, I think, by like peak rank.
Let's go, baby.
It's you, Pavis, and Scurry, I think.
They're calling me the White Cake Assault.
Ah! Crazy that you're stealing Cake's race from him.
Yeah, dude. They also call me the White Zane.
You don't play any of these characters.
Well,
you just in pure skill. Okay.
Yeah. No, yeah, the white fluff is more accurate though, actually. For both rivals and for melee.
True. Dude, I feel like an idiot every time I parry and someone just grabs. Oh, right.
I know. Oh, you did the second hit. You're crazy.
I thought the first hit was going to pull you in.
All right, give me one more cruise, and then I got to get out of here. This one's for all the marbles.
Okay. All right.
The streets.
I got an ad right after
They were
White
calling me the
Cake
White
Assault.
Ash Ketchum for a long time, too.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
I don't know what the deal is, because I'm definitely brown.
It is crazy that everyone's calling you white when you're just not.
I know, dude. It's like they don't watch the stream.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's think.
Yeah, what do you... Oh, wait. Yeah, let's think. What's gonna
Barley, if you're still in chat, people, when I was saying that you were playing, they were very curious what character you played. Because it basically was a surprise that Barley's already played the game and that you like actively have played it. And then after that, they're like, wait, does he play Edalus? Like, does he play the bear character, or is that just coincidence? I'm trying to put together a theme, but I don't. Yeah. All right. I got a themed team.
Okay. A themed team is crazy.
Yep. And they're all characters that I'm decent at.
Oh, the Absa is just a nutty pick from you.
Yep. It's a character that I feel like I shouldn't be decent at, but I am.
Keep meaning to cape, but I have tilt stick on. I'm learning right now.
That is my like one Smash thing. I can't switch to tilt stick.
Dude, it's so necessary for Arcane, it's ridiculous.
I get how it is strictly better for certain characters, but it feels weird.
Yeah, dude, it's awful. It feels awful to learn. This matchup, I think, is bad for Arcane.
It might be, but my Absa's not good enough to know. Oh no! All right.
This one's also bad for Arcane. Did you put together a team of Arcane counters?
No, everyone is a pirate skin.
Oh.
Every character has a pirate skin. That was. I didn't think about it until I was trying to figure out what my third character was going to be. It's like, wait, I just play Pirate Maple usually. Why would I put together a team of Arcane counters for Cruz?
I don't know. That's actually a good question.
if I'm that unconfident.
Yeah, after winning 3 straight, you're like,
oh,
I really gotta beat this guy.
Oh no!
Though this is for all marbles.
I know it is. Roll in. Dear God.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Am I dead?
Yeah. No! You missed the tech, and I was able to get almost a full charge on it. Oh, shoot. I should have done something else.
My puddle's still there, dude. What happens if I put down D?
What if there was a way to trigger it afterwards, and it's like Team's tech?
That would be crazy. How does that not hit? It's Chic Fair.
I low profiled. I went super low.
Oh.
I immediately crouched for CC / just ducking. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. If you were playing Arcane, you would have known what to do.
Yeah, I would have definitely killed you there.
Yep. I've just realized I've been mentally avoiding the puddle, even though you're not playing that character anymore.
Dude, I've been like thinking about what can I do with that puddle.
I have been avoiding standing on the puddle in case I'm like, oh, but I could die if you pop bubbles or.
Uh-oh. Oh no!
Dead.
Oh,
let's go!
No! Oh man, GG's Wisely. GG's.
GG's. I'm so glad that you did not DI that correctly, because I definitely said dead. I'm like, this is a 50-50. He might not be dead. if he DIs out so that I should have nared, I'm screwed.
Yeah, no, I have no idea how to DI that, so.
Oh.
You're good.
It's a little.
I gotta eat some dinner.
It's a little unintuitive. So I'll
you have
explain
to hold left or up?
It depends. It depends on the 50-50.
Okay.
So if you think I'm gonna do an up air, you should hold up. Because it'll the SDI and DI from it will get you out of the final hit, and the final hit's what kills.
Okay, so I hold it through the move that you're doing on me. I always thought the tether had something that you had to DI, like a place where you ended up.
The mix up on is that I basically am choosing what side I'm choosing what side I tether to, or if I go to the side or whatever. So if I don't know if you can tell just on reaction is the thing. So what I'm doing if I'm going to up air you is I go across and then I drift back.
Yeah.
So like if you are flying to the right, I DI towards your right and then drift to the left while I do the up air.
Okay, I see. Then so if I just hold straight up, I'll just fall. I'll just get out of the up air.
You should. Every once in a while there's weird scenarios, but like that's the 50-50.
Yeah.
And then the other side is if someone's, I always go for that one first because it's easier. If the person does start DIing it, the mix up is that I can tether. It doesn't really matter. I tether to a different side and then I nair instead.
Yeah. I feel like
because nair
nobody
will
ever
kill you
nairs
off
me, but it's because
the top. Yep.
Yeah, because I just don't DI it. They never nair me.
Yeah, it's basically if I'm playing someone that's like in Masters or higher, then sometimes I'll do the nair first. But it is, even though it's a 50-50, it's just one of those weird things that if you don't know what you're looking for, it seems like it's the same thing.
Yeah, so, and I'm always in the bubble when it happens, so I never know what happens up there. I'm like, I don't even know what happened.
I thought it was, even as a commentator, I thought it was more, I knew what the inputs were, but I thought it was more difficult, and then I switched to the character and like just practiced for a little bit and went, oh, this is really easy. As long as you're over a certain percent, it is guaranteed. The hitting it is guaranteed, but they can still, it's still a 50-50 if that makes sense.
Yeah, to survive. Yeah.
So it's like one of these will hit you. It's just will they survive or not?
Yeah, that makes sense. Cool.
Yep.
Well, GG's Wisely. Thanks for having me on. Thanks to everyone out in the Rivals community. I'm really excited to be a part of this. Looking forward to the Wisely Wars. Quinchman TV.
Yes. Go follow Quinn, both on Twitch and on YouTube.
Live.
I didn't actually know which of you. You have two channels, and I didn't know which one I was.
Yeah. I'm on the Quinn Rutledge Live channel nowadays. I'm posting mostly there, gaming content.
One's like gaming, and one's just more like general variety, right?
Yeah, one's more like geography and like, I'm working on a travel series that I've been working on for like 8 months that I recorded in Europe that I'm posting over there. But it's more like passion projects and like
that's fair. It's not like what you're gonna make
over there.
Because you're a full-time creator. It's not like what you're getting your income from.
Yeah. Gaming pays the bills. So check out either one if either of those sound interesting to you. And
all right.
I will see you all at the tournament and on the streams. Wisely, have a good night.
You too.
Always a pleasure.
Don't raid me because I'm also going to stop streaming.
Okay. All right. Bye.
Bye. It reminds me, I have no post about a potential issue that fresh installs might have. I thought the fresh installs were fine. I thought that's what someone told me, that fresh installs are going to be fine. I will pull it up later. Thank you. Because I've been live for a long time. It's like 8:40 here. I've been live for almost 6 hours. Let me double check. I want to do the last viewing here. Let's see if anybody's live. Skullvolver's live, just not with this game. Let's see who's live for... Well, it is doing Dark Souls Week. Holy crap, 16,000 viewers. Jesus. Oh, he's playing Skate Story. I kind of want to just watch Skate Story. CJ Yaz live, hell yeah. Not with this, but doing a collab with a different creator, which makes sense. Neat. Let's see who's live for Rivals in case I don't think any of the Wisely Wars creators are. Oh, Gappy is. Let's go raid Gappy. I specifically... Oh, wait, Gappy and Quezzy are both streaming. Hell yeah. Chat, I was going to close stream. Do we want to watch? Do we want to pop in? I want to pop in for a little bit. Let's at least see what they're both up to. I was like, wow, there's a lot of viewers in the channel. That makes sense now. How do I stop streaming with Quinn? It says that I'm still live with Quinn. Let's do a little bit of watching and reacting. Stream together. Close. Am I still live with Quinn? Should pop in. I promise I'm not motivated by feeding your dog. We do love giving Hobbs treats. All right. Wait, no, it says I'm still streaming. It says I'm streaming together but by myself now. Okay, I'm sure it will fix itself. All right. All right. Let's check them all out. Oh, I thought Skullbar was playing Skate Story. Skullbar was playing Resident Evil. Okay. All right. We'll do Gappy and then Quasi. Oh, I'm covering Gappy's thing. One sec. Let's move down here. Sure. Ooh, the tutorials.
Back airs.
There we go.
Hey, now this is up to Nintendo Lawyer. Guys, let me just say, I absolutely love Nintendo. And I love Nintendo's intellectual property, and I do not support emulation in any way, okay? I obviously would buy a $300 copy of a Nintendo DS game on eBay because it's important that I don't pirate the game, because Nintendo could still profit off of it. They're totally profiting off of Joe Schmo selling the $300 DS cart on eBay without the case, all right? I love Nintendo. And I love their policies to Smash tournaments, all right?
How do I have a sub?
Okay,
Someone...
Off-brand Smash, so legally we're chill. I mean, you never know. What if that Nintendo Lawyer guy starts chatting? Here's the thing. My chat makes all sorts of alt accounts. There's that guy named GlorpEV. All he does is type Glorp. There was that guy named JackassEV, and all he does is call me a jackass. There's that chatter called I Love League of Legends dude, and every time I mention League of Legends, he's like, oh my god, I love League of Legends, and he never brings it up any other time. I would not be surprised there's a chatter who's going to say they're from Nintendo.
Wait, how do I have...
One chatter called Buy Best Viewers. Oh, here we go. Anon, he's up to why is that a username? Okay.
An anonymous seems a gifted a tier 1 sub.
It is up to Gappy smells of poo. I don't, guys, I don't smell like poo. Do I look like the type of guy who smells like fucking, who smells stinky? I have a cool fucking Aura shirt. And I have pajamas on.
This is unhinged already. I love it.
I look cool, all right?
Where do we want to go so you can see chat?
I don't want to know how you smell. I use Bath and Body Works teak wood and mahogany, so I smell like wood. How am I already subbed? I just followed. Oh, fake fan. I'm just kidding, man. Welcome in. I think somebody gifted you a sub and then gifted a sub to Ludwig, and then I think somebody might have gifted a sub to. Okay, no.
Oh yeah, Anonymous gifted you a sub to Gappy. Got it. Cool.
There are 4 types of basic special attacks determined by the direction of the control stick. Neutral special, F special, up special, down special. Try hitting me with 3 of each type of specials.
We're in the tutorials.
Yeah, I think I'll set up stick jump. It's just like it's just like a habit.
Let's go. They exist now. These didn't even exist before. I'm finishing up the charcuterie board from earlier.
Okay, so this is probably good for recovery.
Okay.
This guy seems kind of slow. Not in like an ummable way. It feels like he's pretty slow with his inputs. Wall of... Come on! I'm talking about his frame data! Fuck off! Okay? Exclamation point blue sky? Yeah, there goes... Everybody check blue sky. I might be cooked.
You know, if the game has an in-game link to the wiki, but it only should.
Shield and try not to hold left or right, or you'll risk performing a roll. Shooting 3 of my attacks in a row. Is there a limit on your shield? Okay, I can see. Be careful how long you stay in your shield.
Yes, there are shield breaks.
Each time you get hit.
There are shield breaks.
If it breaks, you'll be vulnerable to attacks for a short period of time. Okay, shield break. Remember, if you see it crack, it's time to attack. Try shooting 5 attacks without letting your shield break. Remember to release your shield when you're about to be hit. Okay. Okay. I'm not a games journalist. I'll be fine, okay? Is there parrying? Seems like there's at least throw breaks. I don't know if there's parrying though.
Yes, there's parrying. They'll teach it to you.
Rolling can be a little less risky option than a parry. Okay, wait, there is a parry. Fuck! That's why I have to explain what a parry was. I'm guessing a parry is just like there's parry, no throw break. Sorry, not throw break. What do you call it? Fucking. You get after you throw, you do like the one hit or whatever. You can break out of that one hit. Nope. Sorry.
That's fine. We'll figure it out.
Rolling can be a less risky option than a parry, so then create distance between you and your enemy while giving you a short period of invincibility. Try one of them attack 3 times in a row.
Day 1 rivals player for Wisely. I just saw that. That's the channel.
Oh, you can loop. You can just spam the rolls back and forth. Okay, let's move on to air dodging. Press the dodge button while in the air. You'll perform an air dodge. Okay, just like melee.
Yep. You're so interested in how the coaches approach this. Yeah, exactly.
Attack, the opponent will be momentarily stunned, leaving them open to a counterattack. Wait, are they negative on frames? Are they negative on parry? Is that a guarantee? Parries are not instant, however. They become active slightly after pressing the parry button and have a long cooldown afterwards. This will take some practice. Try to parry my attacks 3 times in a row. Okay. Parries can also be used to reflect projectiles. This does not usually stun the opponent, but it still gives you invincibility. Okay. Try
parrying and baiting parries. I just realized I need to say out loud what I'm typing to him. Parrying and baiting parries becomes big at high level.
Okay. Okay, so projectiles seem to kind of... Maybe I'm just dumb. It feels like projectiles are kind of shit in this game. You can parry that easily. Make sure to practice all these techniques so you can defend yourself. Cool. Parrying and baiting parries become big at high-level play. I'm guessing it's kind of like, what do you call it? In Skullgirls, there was this thing called burst baiting, where basically you would do an infinite combo, but at some points in the combo it resulted in a 50-50 where you either use the anti-infinite burst bait, or like burst, which removes you from the combo, but that can set up another combo, or you don't do the burst bait and hope the opponent just like can't finish another combo, or like go another round. That's like half of anime fighters. You played Skullgirls? I did it, yeah, when I was like a teenager. My brother and I were huge into it, but not.
You'll pop off sewing parries Rondo needles.
I was like into the girls. I just thought the game was fun. I played. What was her name? Who was the girl that I played? I'm pretty sure I played like a pretty normal person. I think her name was Valentine.
Saying I played a normal person and then naming Valentine is not. It's not great for.
It's not weird, okay? But
that's just average Skullgirl character.
I remember when the game first came out, the big thing was double cock. There was a character named Peacock and a character named Double, and you would basically just spam projectiles and hope your opponent was a scrub. I feel like I should just figure out the biggest gimmick character and just play that. Projectiles still good, but yeah, if you spam it, it's like getting parried. Can you tell me? Should I be a Clarin main? Because I saw the #1 guide was how to be a Clarin main. And it said, if you're a true Clarin main, your glue should be within easy reach from your computer. It should be smooth, creamy, and come in a convenient squeeze bottle. Find a clean, comfortable spot where you can sit down and save your glue without making a mess. Maybe lay down some napkins or a small plate.
Wait, someone said Clarin doesn't kill easily. That's cap. That's cap.
Or a spoon. Take a moment to admire its perfect shiny consistency. Go ahead and taste a bit. Let the flavor dance on your
Dad
taste
is guiding
buds.
Quasi
If
through
you like the
controls.
taste of
Hell
the
yeah.
soup,
Is Dad
go ahead
also
and
live?
experiment with different glue snacks. Try dipping crackers, pretzels, or even fruits into your
oh
glue.
no.
It's versatile compared with your favorite
Oh,
snacks.
so
Or
this,
your
we
drizzle
can't
of
already be
cupcakes or
on
cookies
this.
For a fun twist. I'm not reading all this. Jesus fuck. Okay. Oh my god. What the fuck? If Claire and Mains could read, they would be very offended, sir. Okay.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to pay
Glue!
for
They
his
got the puppies!
They have given 88
Wait,
gift
glue
subs in the
seed!
channel.
Does glue actually taste good? I mean, your name.
Someone's arguing me. If they're gonna lie, he's gonna rely on strong attacks to KO it. If he plays Claret, he'll fail to kill a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Just
I
do
know that
back throw
like
F strong.
Space Cadet Keon or whatever, right? I mean, do I really still need to go through the tutorial? Wait, new player guides? Oh my god. Okay, video tutorial. Oh my fucking god. Okay, okay. Where was the one you guys said was like the biggest scrub killer? Crag with 2 G's? The ultimate guide to Crag. Let's do the official one.
Okay.
There's no way this guy's that broken.
Welcome to Crag 101. Learn to play the Earth's Bastion in the starter guide. Crag is a heavy fighter that has powerful strong attacks and is able to control the battle with his special. Crag is a large character, which means he's an easy target.
Wait, so
But
how is he
use his
broken?
skills wisely.
What the fuck? Okay. I'm starting to see why people don't like this. Okay. Alright. Okay. What the fuck?
Let's take a closer look at Crag's grounded attacks.
Uh-huh.
Crag features a simple kit that allows him to
I'm so happy.
and end on a big finisher. Crag can also mix up his ground game with the help of dash attack. If he lands a hit, he is able to cancel the end lag into a normal attack. Now that you've seen what Crag can do on the ground, let's see what he offers while in the air. Like his grounded attacks, these are straightforward. They let Crag juggle his opponent and set up a strong...
There's gonna be so many great clips from this. Oh my god. He can't be that bad. What the fuck is so good.
Guys, I'm not a Zoomer or a TikTok person. I just want to make sure we have time to play the game. Don't me.
And from the rest of the cast are his specials.
Can you spike with the pillar? Wait, can you?
Crag has the power to manipulate...
I'm guessing the pillar would probably lift the other character up, right?
and shows us off with special attacks. His most useful special is Rock Hurl, his neutral special. It lets Crag pull
I'm describing Claret in the worst way right now. I just said Claret is Marth, but if Tipper's stunned and lock the person in place instead of just adding more knockback.
Toss him off stage to force him to recover. There's one last thing. If Crag's rock gets hit by an attack, charge will fly off his projectiles. With down special, Crag creates spikes from the ground that can wall off the opponent. If the last spike hits, it'll send the opponent flying up into the air. If used while airborne, Crag will head the opponent to spike them diagonally.
Okay.
Forward special lets Crag roll up into a ball and bulldoze whatever's in front of him. If Crag
Is it just the pillar? Because I'm gonna be so real. This guy does not seem that broken. It just seems like people don't like the pillar.
finds a hit, he's able to cancel the animation with jump. This is a great mix-up, since it lets you move or attack out of it as well. Forward special can also give Crag a burst of movement. If you press the shield button during startup, Crag will instead...
This is why the coaches will save us? Yeah.
Option and lets Crag still wall jump. But be careful, Crag won't be able to use up special until he hits the ground. Up special. It's an amazing recovery tool. Crag can create a pillar underneath him that acts as a platform and wall. He can create another one as soon as he lands on stage. If he stays on it for too long, the pillar will start to sink. The pillar is vulnerable to attacks. If Crag or an opponent is caught on it when it breaks, it will send him free falling.
It's one attack, bro! There's no way this guy actually kills Scrub. Bro, you can break him with one hit! Fuck off, man!
Before we end our
It's
talk on
one
Crag's
hit?
special ledge attack is a long-range projectile. And if timed well, it can be a great option for ledge hogging.
He's heavy and lives a long time, also makes problems, so he's really hard to edge guard. Okay.
Crag's grab gives him strong options. With forward and back throw, Crag will fully
I'm saying your chat's baiting you.
set up an edge guard.
With day one player opinions.
And even finishers. Crag even has the ability to change his momentum during up throw. Last, but definitely not least, is Crag's special pummel. This pummel will convert Crag's opponent into a rock. Use it wisely. Now that you got a little taste of what Crag has to offer, use his knowledge to become the mightiest wall runner.
He's a cool little guy. I mean, he seems fun. But there's no way. Is this guy. Is it your chat is baiting you with day one player opinions? Lol. Fuck. His F smash is insanely. Oh, wait. Here's the whole list. Wait. Somebody's like 8 fucking minutes. Oh my god. Okay, where's Claren? People said this guy's for glue eaters.
Welcome to Claren 101. Learn to play the flames.
Oh, this guy's told. Is he just Fox? He look.
No!
Can I say he looks like it? Claren is Marth. I can see he's designed for a very unique type of player.
Claren is Marth, but if Tipper's stunned.
Oh, Rastor. People said Rastor is for Jigglypuff fans. Wait, who's Rastor?
Yes, Rastor is. Rastor is. This is good. This is good.
The lightest in the game, Rastor is a glass cannon that utilizes his speed and multiple jumps to form an explosive aerial punish game. To complement this, Rastor's grounded attacks are great at
I'm scared of Twitch chat shitters for this event, but it's fine. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Additionally, Rastor's side special, Slipstream, creates an...
Rastor is for virgins, so should be a good fit. Guys, I have plenty of sex. Why do you mean Rastor is for virgins? Is he like for... He's gotta have...
God, I'm so happy I'm running this event. What a... Oh my god, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great.
Rastor's speed is dramatically increased, extending the range of certain attacks and creating new combo opportunities.
Name her favorite sexual position?
This is so good. Sees a character with a sword, gotta be... He just saw a fox and thought that it was
Carrying
Fox.
his opponent to the skies, Rastor's primary kill options come in the form of his strong attacks, which are exclusively available in the air. If you try to...
Rastor is hard to play. Okay, so here's the thing. The one thing I suck at every fighting game is execution. Like, the only reason I kept playing Dragonov and Tekken 8
Rastor buff players do play except HBox, who just wants actual buff, yeah.
So this guy's hard to... If this guy's, like, very lab heavy, I probably should skip him.
Perform a strong attack on the ground. Instead, he'll do a tilt. Rastor is the only character in Rivals 2 with this unique control.
Is a coach in chat? I mean, Leonard's apparently plays the game. Just ask who the top tier is. Oh, yeah! I'll just pick the #1 character and just hope they're not insanely fucking hard. Yeah, it's like a genius idea, dude. Plus, isn't that what everyone else is going to do? There's no way there's like a Rivals of Ether 2 tier list.
Oh, no.
Please. Bro, what are these fucking websites? Metatierlist.com, C-Meta, Hydrogen Executor?
Here, I'm just saying, it's also a game that gets patched, so tier lists go out of date very quickly.
Who the fuck is Zeternburn? It's also gonna gets patched, so tier lists go out of date very quickly. Okay, I'm pretty sure these are all just AI fucking generated. Is Appleton in this game? Is Appleton the Pokemon in the Nintendo off-brand game? There says, but no one can agree on a legit top 5. Okay.
Yes. Outcast is correct.
Let's just see this and figure out which one is the biggest scrub. Okay, here's a tier list for how hard each character is to learn. I don't know any of these. Okay, the fox guy, the lion dude seems like he's probably not good. Is the Marth guy really that easy?
This is so funny. This is so funny. Oh, what's up, Outcast? I was literally just said that you're a good player. You're okay to listen to.
Yes? Okay, fuck it. Let's just try this guy for now and see how it goes. I feel like the most important thing, like, when I started playing trading card games, the most important thing, you gotta lock in a character or, like, an archetype, like, ASAP, right? So the goal today, we need to figure out which character I'm playing and just only play that and never play anything else. This is the closest to Fire Emblem I'll get to see Gappy play.
What?
I think I've only ever played Fire Emblem Awakening as a kid. The game was really good. I wanted to play that new Fire Emblem game.
Just pull Gabby to play locks. Easy execution. Yeah, maybe.
It's gonna sound really stupid.
IDK.
It's genuinely the only reason I didn't play that game.
The difference is see, you have method opinions, but you know what you're talking about versus the chat that is making stuff up.
It's not about it being woke. Oh my god. It's just, I don't know why. It bothers me. I can't look at the shit, dude. Whoever played those games, man. Yeah, imagine only playing Fire Emblem, dude. Holy. But actually, I'm sure Fire Emblem has, like... Is there, like, custom lobbies for Fire... Or, like, custom, like, maps for Fire Emblem? I'm sure someone's figured it out by now. Imagine... Yeah, and then imagine putting FP on
Guppy Lee of Riverview a very happy 100th birthday.
$50 donut, holy shit!
Wow, there we go.
For this game, to be clear, so, but I'll,
dude, that article invented a character named Vogue and said he's one of the worst. That's crazy.
I don't know why the TTS didn't play, though.
I didn't know that article.
Let's go Gameling. We're also wishing Guppy Lee of Riverview a very happy 100th
This is so funny.
Guys, I do not promote gambling, to be clear. I'm not a...
It's so funny, you need to look at it. This is the AI tier list.
One that we like. Is there a lab?
Claren, Maple but spelled wrong.
Oh, there's trials. Wait, let's do trials.
Rano, fleet. Wait, there's trials?
Fuck is this TTS? Okay. I'm glad SpongeBob's having a good day. Brian, let me do your Euler wheel spin real quick.
Raster, but spelled wrong.
Target test eye break. Are there no like combo trials? It seems like there's only like mini game specific like trials. There's no like combo trials. There's no combo trials. Okay, we'll just go to. Let's just go to training then. This game divides groups by elements, I guess. Oh yeah, water-ish, air-ish, fire-ish, wood-ish, I guess.
Earth, but yes, close enough.
Okay.
Close enough.
How hard could
Craig, but spelled wrong. Bowser? Is that Bowser?
Does the game have
hot stealth based?
Like
Wait, what was the question?
Are there any matchups that are like auto wins, auto losses type shit, or is it generally pretty even? Okay, for those who don't know, whenever someone donates the equivalent of 10 gifted subs, $50, they can spin the special wheel for some amazing prizes.
The worst character can still win a major. Literally, don't worry.
Even? Okay, so I shouldn't have to worry about it.
There we go.
I don't want to ship you a fucking shirt, man. $50 donation on 10 gifted? Yeah, the equivalent of 10 gifted. Can I spin? For keep? I have to pay for this. Don't send it to some guy in Australia.
You think it's supposed to be force
like
burn? Yeah, exactly.
Did, right? Do not give it away to chatters in Australia. Send it to South Korea.
Okay, I'm gonna copy and paste this so that he still sees it.
Genie Ball, let me get you in on the spin real quick because I know you have some.
After the spins, just the worst character can still win a major thing.
We mainly been theory crafting.
This is great. This is great. We love it.
I'm gonna be in Vietnam. Do not send it to Vietnam. He's going straight for the respin. I don't know if he's going for like a bikini stream or something. We'll see what happens.
Oh no, don't have to do a bikini stream. Well, I didn't know that was an option.
I love every profile picture. Ooh, an extra 30 minutes to stream. You don't have to use that today.
All right.
That's always a good reward to have though, Genie Ball. And congrats, man.
Okay. I'm gonna post the update here.
Crazy $50 donut, Brian. Appreciate it, dude. Flowers in chat for Brian. He can't spin bikini stream, Gappy. I earned it. Oh yeah, I think that's not on there right now.
Okay.
I added some other stuff though. Let's see.
The worst character can still win it. Please see it. Please see it before your chat goes.
I don't know. Let's try. I mean, how hard could Raster be?
Okay. I think he's gonna play Raster.
Add another. Is there a way to add a character? Yeah, you just back out of the menu to the menu.
Go to quit.
Okay. I'm guessing dummy means they don't do anything. That would be ideal. Oh, exit play test. Wait, that's kind of cool. Oh, for like button checks or some shit. That's
yes.
Nice.
Yep.
Just hop on ranked Ka. I don't even fucking know what the characters do. Why would I hop on ranked? Since you're K Kona, you should play Crag. Is Crag for racists or something? Because I'm not racist. That's how you learn. Not in a fighting game. You kind of have to learn shit first.
Good. Good. Thank you.
I mean, I didn't do. Isn't that what you did on League? It's what I did on Melee, kinda.
You can choose their options in the.
Like, it's not like if it's Jigglypuff, dude. There's like 3 fucking buttons you need at bronze.
You can choose their options in the pause menu.
Or sorry, platinum one or emerald.
There we go.
Rank will kill the vibe. I'm sure it can't be that bad. You can choose the bots options and the pause options. Okay, sick. Italis, Fleet, Absa.
I didn't think about how they're pronouncing tags. Italis is crazy. You gotta drop that. No worries. I'm just gonna let them. I'm only answering when they have questions. I'm only typing when they have questions.
Is there an easy way to switch between characters, or like do I have to go through the menu and the load screen every time? Teleport CPU. Okay, that's nice.
This is so interesting. Should I send him my beginner's guide video? Should I send him my beginner's guide? Or the rivals guide? Or like the Smash player's guide? Should I send him that?
I'm already forgetting. What the fuck is the special button? I'm so fucking stupid. DI mode? Drive Instinct? Is there a move list? Probably not, because I mean it's the same things for everybody, right? It's triangle. No, triangle's jump. DI is in this.
Send in the wiki. The wiki will just be.
Influence.
The wiki will be way too much.
DI in Street Fighter 6 stands for drive impact or whatever. It's like a different. It's like a specific term.
It's just melee DI.
Dummy. I'm exploring. God. Okay. They just melee DI. I have no clue what the fuck that means. You have to understand. I played melee and I was playing Jigglypuff and I just spammed rest half the time. What is my Slippy record? I think I can pull it up. I don't know why that happened. What is my record in Slippy?
It's the thing.
What's my results in melee? Let me see.
That lets you.
Screenshot somewhere.
It's the thing that lets you change where you get hit, where you fly after getting hit.
Wins and.
Yeah, people saying send the wiki. The wiki is so far above what he needs. The wiki is. Who is Gappy V? Gappy V is one of the players that is in Wisely Wars.
I haven't played in a while, guys. I haven't played in a while, alright? Thanks for the 11 months, Glarvin. Appreciate it, dude. Gappy is fulfilling the honorable bracket filler role of the tournament. I am not bracket filler. I'm sure it can't be that hard to, like, learn a basic character for, like, a week. We've got plenty of time.
And you're playing against other.
Profile, I spent real money to make this bit. Oh my god, this better be important. What is this?
Oh no.
It's just a fucking glorp with a pink bow. What do you mean? Okay, cool, I guess.
Okay. Is there anyone you're excited to see? I mean, I'm excited to see everybody. It's my event. I put it together. Oh, someone wants to give Hobbs a treat. Okay.
And you're playing against other brand new players? Yeah, that's what I was... Okay. Wisely, I don't know if this is a good idea, but my thought process was, if I'm playing against another brand new player, I should just pick the biggest scrub killer gimmick character possible and just hope they don't know what to do. I don't know if that's a terrible idea or not. When someone's blowing on Crag, you can bring them up on the level with pillar and then hit them. Okay, what button do I use to do pillar? I've already forgotten what input I need to do for special.
So, okay, I'm saying right, but you'll all be getting coaching too, so it depends on how long you think that'll work.
It's on Discord. Look at P-Looks Discord. Oh my god, guys, this better be fucking important. Holy shit.
What? It's not important.
So it depends on how long you think that'll work. Yeah, that's the problem, because if they're getting coached on how to beat the gimmick, then there's no point, right? So-called gamer doesn't know Xbox buttons? Yeah, because I was raised by parents who loved me and knew to buy me a PlayStation and a PC, not a fucking Xbox Game Pass.
This is crazy.
Don't, like, actually type the word shit. I just mean, like, type that type of shit. Thank you for checking. I feel proud of myself. Good for you. Is there no controller setup button? I think it's only in the main menu. I have a beginner's guide video and a Smasher's guide video. Do you want me to send them to you? Go for it.
Cool. All right.
Tap jump, let's turn that on. Wall jump by tapping the joystick away from the wall. Yes. Tap strong. Perform the strong attack by pressing the joystick and pressing attack. Isn't that what I already am doing?
What is Wisely Wars? It is a content creator teams tournament that I'm going to be running. That is, players today are able to play for the first time. I'm gonna send my beginner's guide playlist and say don't watch all of it, just watch the things that seem interesting.
Controls, air grab, nair, air parry. Okay, I probably don't need to do that. D-pad movement, probably a good thing to turn on. Me asking a question, me asking Gappy to look at another chatter's hard work, Gappy yelling and insulting me immediately. No, it's just that chatters kept asking and all it was a feed pick.
I wouldn't.
God, please don't start crying. Okay, where is the control? Okay, here we go. Okay, triangle strong, square jump, circle special. Okay, I'm taking a screenshot of this so I can't be an idiot. Can we see the game, please?
What?
I forgot the controls. Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I have,
Gappy, can you
dementia.
aggressively fart in my mouth?
Crazy.
Okay, I don't think now's the time for this.
This is why I don't have TTS on except for donations, and it has to be like, it has to be a certain amount. That way this doesn't happen when I stream. How do I pull this? Okay, view on YouTube. There we go.
Thank you. Now I have to put the Pope.
Interesting TTS. Okay, thank you for the $1. Wow, that was an interesting spend of money. Okay. Okay, I cannot be this fucking stupid. How do I do the pillar?
It's up special.
Special is triangle apparently, but I'm pressing triangle to jump right now. Okay, square. Do we need to pin the fucking controls in chat? Okay, I figured it out. Okay, relax. I'm not a games journalist, all right?
Here's my beginner's guide playlist. Don't worry about watching all of it. Just the stuff that seems useful.
Wait, it passes through them? Okay, there has to be some gimmicks with that shit, right? So I'm just above them, I get free damage.
Until they get parried, but I'm not going to worry about that.
Has he never button mashed? That wouldn't work. I'm going to skip the TTS this time, I'm sorry.
Well, Grandma, can you aggressively tickle my...
I think I'm good on that one. Not going to read out the rest of that one, I'm sorry. Here's my beginner's guide playlist. Don't worry about watching all of it, just the stuff that seems interesting. Okay. Wait, isn't this technically self-promo? Oh, bro, 21 minutes! Okay, I'm 2x. I want you to know I'm 2x speeding this. But I'll like and subscribe, and I'll join. What is joining? $2 a month. I'll join in the future. Guys, if we get 5 gift subs, I'll join him as a channel member, all right?
Down on their friends, or, you know, the random newfound enemies from the matchmaking. And I've heard from a lot of people that are giving it a shot as their first taste of the platform fighting genre. What is that? But you know what I hear the most? Dude, this game is hard. And they're right. Rivals is a hard game, but it's absolutely worth it. Rivals is an incredibly satisfying game. It's designed in a way that's easy to learn but hard to master. Most of the advanced, high-level stuff is actually simple to do, much easier than in the games that inspired it, like Melee. So this is a surreal experience, but basically, this is a surreal experience. The devs are hard at work making in-game tutorials, which I'm very excited for. The tutorials in Rivals 1 were excellent, but until those come out, this series should give you a strong foundation to start from. Each video will cover a different topic, like character overviews or advanced movement, but this one is your base layer of that foundation. By the end of the video, you should understand how the game works. So let's start with your attacks. Every character in Rivals can do a jab, directional tilts, and dash attacks with their attack. On standard controls before any customization, you can use your right analog stick to do strong attacks in any direction. Tap the sticks to do a quick strong or hold it to charge them. Your jabs and tilts are faster options, while your strongs are good for hitting kills. Good time to give a treat. I didn't. Oh, you're right. I thought I did. By the way, if someone says C-stick, they mean right analog. Touch. A lot of people came to Rivals from Smash Bros. A lot of terminology and slang is based on that series, and the game can. Same with saying the A button or E button instead of attack or specials. Don't worry though. You can play on literally whatever controller you want. Top pros for Rivals use a whole host of controllers like Xbox, GameCube, PlayStation, box controllers, and even keyboards. If it plugs in and doesn't have any macros, you can use it. When you're in the air, you have access to...
Is there... I doubt there's a benefit for me switching to control a keyboard. I mean, I can right now if I want to, but I doubt it matters. Probably. There are rivals in my ether.
A neutral air that's done by just pressing the attack. And 4 directional attacks that are done by pressing up, down, forwards, and backwards on the control stick while hitting attack.
You can also do all the directional ones right analysis. Another quick vocab lesson. You'll hear some shorthand for aerials pretty often. A lot of times, neutral air, forward air, back air, and down air are shortened to nair, fair, there, and there. Up air is always up air, because ooh air sounds bad, and you don't like it. Where jabs are always faster but weaker than strongs, each character's aerials have different strengths and weaknesses.
What do you usually play fighting games with? I normally just play on pads.
Some are better for combos, but other are better for kills. And
Okay.
we'll why that is later. If you're trying a new character, make sure to test them out. See what you think. In addition with packs, you also have a bunch of special moves. Everyone has a minimum of 4, a neutral special, and 3 directional ones, because forward and backwards are treated as the same moves. But some of these change while you're in the air, so you should check if you're learning a new character. Specials get weird, and it's the time where a lot of personality and style of the character really
Is this Smash Bros for broke people? No.
Side specials are often both horizontal movement and attack. Down special and neutral special are really aggressive. Who knows what you're doing?
Not Smash for people who want a competitive fighting game.
Has exceptions to the rules, so make sure to watch the character overview video later so you can get a better idea of what everyone can do. Last, the offensive attacking options are grabs, get up attacks, and leg kick attacks. I'm grouping all 3 of these together because Rivals 2 is a new mechanic. No other game has done before.
I mean, he's streaming. It makes sense that he's watching on 2 times speed.
Someone or getting up from being knocked down, hitting attack is your only offensive option. While grabbing, it'll pummel, and while getting up, it doesn't get up. But Rivals has added special versions of these too. Special pummels do more unique, flashier options that aren't even all attacks.
I can't stop thinking about this video looking at this guy. Uh-oh. What is this video?
And then you can throw something in all 4 directions after a grab. Easy. Well, actually, it is
No.
a little more complicated than that. Let's rewind
No.
and special versions of pummels. Choosing which pummel to go for gets interesting because your opponent
I just have a beard. I'm just a white guy with a beard.
So be sure.
Okay, so it's not a throw break, it's like a pummel break, I guess. But I mean, like, you're effectively breaking out of the throw, right?
Let me set up. Special pummels might be flashy, but landing either pummel removes a chain grab option. So sometimes a normal pummel is exactly what you need to keep a combo going. You can only do 1 pummel per grab. You're not playing an extended Mario Party.
So rock, paper, scissors?
Rivals
I
is
mean,
committed to not
you could
having
also just choose
Playlist curation of white guys with beards.
So you only get 1
Does
pummel.
the grab
and you can't
itself
mash
do
down
damage?
grabs faster. It's not a
I mean, we can just test right now, right? Oh my god, I already forgot the fucking grab button. I'm so fucking stupid. Fuck this, man. I'll figure this out.
Don't make a decision fast enough and you'll do a grab release that resets both of you back to neutral. Okay, so after a
You
grab,
can play with a GameCube controller if
or you can do a normal
that's
pummel or a
what
special pummel, and then
you
Alright,
used
Now
for
I know
Slippy.
we've got other buttons like shields and air dodges. Don't worry, I didn't forget, but I'll be talking about those later once we start going over defense. If you enjoy Rivals or any other platform fighting games, I would love for you to check out this video sponsor, Platfight. Platfight Gaming Championships is an upcoming tournament.
Skip.
I'm so sorry, man. I pay for YouTube Premium. Oh my god, wait guys, oh the jackass! Okay, fine.
At the end of the year, it's going to be a huge celebration for all the
Oh my god, I can't wait for
do not know how many times I can say platform fighter in one script. It's got 6 different.
This was a year ago!
Community side events, a phenomenal team behind it, and it's all in the backyard of Disney and Universal if you're looking to try to do a full
next week. Wait, yeah, never mind. Sorry. Skip it. I told you it was a year ago. Skip it. Okay, never mind. Fuck Platfight. Never mind. I'm not paying you anymore.
event. Now that we've learned how all of the movesets work, let's go over the fun part. Actually hitting your enemy. Everything from here on out is going to be about.
God, that was very funny.
So we learned that jabs and tilts are faster and weaker, while strongs are slower but stronger. And this means that your faster options are usually better at starting combos, while the strongs are good for securing a kill. But why do we even want to do all of that? Well, let's take a look at our goal. To win a game of Rivals, you need to take all 3 of your opponent's lives or subs. To do this, you either need to hit them to the blast zone or edgeguard them so they fall off the bottom of the stage. Think of each stage like a box. You need to hit the edge of the box to get stuck.
Some of this is too basic for him.
And taking damage makes that number go up. It's not like a traditional fighter where when their health bar gets to 0, you win. As you do more damage, your opponent flies further with each attack. Your goal is to get your opponent to a high enough percent so you're stronger when you start killing the system. It helps to think of all attacks in 2 very rough categories: combo moves and kill moves. It's definitely oversimplifying it, but it'll help a ton starting. Your combo moves are fast, but
I guess what he's saying there when he's talking about edgeguarding.
You can try using the throw to put them in the air, and then your tilts or aerials to keep them from landing to rack up damage. Catching someone trying to land is a huge goal for most areas, especially anyone with disjoint like Claire and Mox. People don't have as many defensive options while in the air too, so even if it's not a true combo, keeping your opponent above you puts you in a very advantageous state. Once you've racked up enough damage, try to land a strong.
I'm saying you just skip around if it's something you know in Smash.
Directional influence, teching, recovery, neutral. Oh, are these just like fundamentals? Like they're just talking like concepts? He doesn't know anything from Smash? I remember like 3 things, maybe. I remember, I remember that Fox and Falco mains like are going to like the 7th circle of hell, right?
Oh, he stopped playing before the.
Okay, let me see what directional influence is, because I know that was the thing I missed. And
oh, here, yes.
Right now is we need to just look at every single character and figure one out.
Well, alright, eventually you're gonna get hit anyways, so now what? Rivals has a mechanic called directional influence, or DI. Basically, the game gives you some input on where you're being sent after getting hit. Imagine a straight line showing the direction you've been hit. By holding
okay, I'm really curious how he reacts to this, actually.
It's not a huge amount, but it is incredibly important for getting out of combos or living longer. By DIing, you'll live so much more. It makes it more difficult to combo you, and you'll straight up survive hits that would have killed you before. The basic game plan in DI is to hold away from your opponent when you're doing combo to try to escape, and then hold into DI towards the corner of the stage to survive killing blows. Colloquially, these are known as combo DI and survival DI. The mix-up, though, that both players need to be aware of is that holding out expecting to be comboed, but then getting hit by a blue move sends you straight to the boss. And if you hold in expecting a killing blow, but then tank a combo move, you're in for even more damage. When you get hit towards the ground, if you hit the shield button right before you land, you'll
This is a very weird experience right now. Garf, what's up?
With some brief invincibility,
What's up?
much quicker than landing on your back. Teching prevents opponents from hitting you over and over again for free. If you notice you're getting punished hard, well,
okay, so teching is probably really important. Has he played a match yet? No, we're still trying to figure out mechanics and decide a character. Let me figure out this, fuck, I got rid of the screenshot of the controls. Oh my god, guys, don't on me. Guys, I'm not a games journalist, okay?
I'm saying, honestly, you should just get used to the controls and move around.
Guys, this is a learning experience. We're getting through it together.
Don't worry. Oh, that's Disaster Day. Cool.
I didn't even buy it. Sorry, I don't normally think about Steam games trying to figure out if I can refund it, to be clear, alright? Gabby's a gamer, and he's not a game journalist. I consider myself an adult entertainer, I think is the official term. The character he's playing is an animal? Of course. All the characters in this game are animals. What the fuck are you talking about?
They are all animals.
You just get used to the controls and move around. I think I would just like to just lock in a character and then never switch from that. And once that's done, then I can figure out like the mechanics and shit. Like for me personally, I don't want to say waste time, but I don't want to spend time learning a character that I don't end up actually playing.
Yep,
Unless I'm
there we
trying
go.
to learn how to like counter it, right? That's different, you know?
Totally get it.
I mean, we could just try raw dogging and just like pull up a random character and just pick.
Oh no.
I think this woman was DLC or something. Like she like just came out. Olympia, please, with multiple E's. Why, is she like cool or something? What the fuck? Oh my.
Okay, what do we think he's gonna figure out? Olympia as a Street Fighter is like the FGC character. I like how people in chat are like, I can't believe you're playing a game that might be for furries, and then other people in chat are like, I just choose the hottest character in any game.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna be able to get away with pretending I know what I'm doing while playing the hottest character. Plus, I don't care about people's looks, I care about their personality.
There we go, perfect.
Straightforward, aggressive brawler. Oh, I forgot about, I could just up B.
Interesting. People are suggesting to just hop online, and he will get murdered if he does that.
How about you play one match with each character online, PvP versus real players? If I go online, I'm gonna get cooked. It won't really help that much. I mean, I could.
Oh no, no.
I mean, how hard could it be?
People online are really good.
Actually, no. I literally don't know any controls yet. I gotta figure this shit out first.
Is there anyone in the Discord that's open to playing? You mean with me? Right now, they're so new that playing each other won't help yet.
It's more so the issue that, like, for example, like StarCraft 2, like the average bronze player will easily beat somebody who's picking the game up for the first time. Is this a sponsor segment? No, I'm not being paid to play the game. I can call it shit if I want to.
Yep. And he's right. He's right. You can do that.
Oh, thank God I saw the title and thought you meant Marvel Rivals. If I've ever played Marvel Rivals, I want you guys to know that, like, it's over. Like, stop watching me. That game is fucking awful. I hate Marvel Rivals. I'm gonna play it once ever on stream and never again.
Please, I can help with what?
Because he's scared of failing. It's like how, like, when I started Melee, I went and I just raw-dogged games. There's legitimately no benefit when the gap is so hard that you're not learning anything from the games that you play. No, it's not caught. Oh my fucking God, you guys. There's no point in doing it if I don't know the basic fucking controls, guys.
All right.
Caught, yellow face emoji. Honga Master, what's your account? Let's play right now. All right, fine. Honga Master. Roach Boss, sounds like a skill issue. All right, Roach Boss.
Shouldn't be an issue with.
Let's play right now. You have the game, right? I'm gonna put you on the countdown clock. You got 30 seconds, all right? Give me your username. Or
People are just rage baiting him in chat.
Good luck.
That's fine. Dad is learning that Olympia is sick as hell. Is Dad streaming right now?
I'm just joking. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Every time they always choke to the countdown clock. Stop getting bait. Just pick a character. Yeah. I mean,
Oh, is that helping Quezzy? I heard that might be happening. Got it. I'm gonna check out the Quezzy stream in a bit.
I'm guessing there's probably some crazy stuff you can do with this grab here. Okay, maybe not like that. Maple? Actually, let's try this generic guy. Everyone said this guy was what people with glue eat and play. Why does the music kind of go hard? It is kind of catchy. Okay, this guy's apparently supposed to be like the try-hard, like, baby glue eater character. Okay, so he doesn't seem like they have a jab attack, maybe?
This is the jab.
Oh, this is so, am I legally allowed to say Marth? Okay. Am I legally allowed to say Marth for this game?
Yes. Yes, you are.
It's a generic sword fighter. Okay.
Well,
yeah, guys, it's the me sword fighter, clearly.
all right. I might move on to the next person. This is very funny, but I do need to keep seeing how everybody else is doing.
I'm guessing that's a counter.
I'm realizing how often I'm going to have to see people asking if this is just furry smash. But that's fine.
One part like Ganondorf? Okay, that's fine. Honestly, I probably prefer that.
Oh, that's why he didn't think there was a jab. It's just one part. Got it.
It seemed like for the side B here, you have to actually, like, space it properly. Side B makes a hitbox where you start. Okay. It doesn't make a hitbox where I finish.
I wonder.
Okay, no. I mean, I do like having a counter. I feel like there's a lot of...
Okay, he's getting smarter about this. I like it. I like it.
I don't know how good the counter is. Is there a... Let's see. Is there like a record option?
There is. You just have
try
to...
and get up attack and see what happens.
You gotta knock them down. What is he trying to do?
Nope. Nice HP, 77. She's not at 6'7", okay? I don't know if that was what it said.
It was on 69, that's why.
Behavior...
New players means a whole lot of people mistrendoing Claire and Maple too. That's okay.
The bot's teching. Okay, turn off the tech then.
Do counter option.
Oh, I can't teleport the CPU because I have it set to movement. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's just knock her out then.
I forgot about that. Barely anybody plays with D-pad movement. If you want to turn it off. Don't stop using your up special to kill. That move doesn't kill.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Barely anybody plays with D-pad movement if you want to turn that off. Okay. Okay, let's... I'll turn it off for now. I might turn it back on, but at least just for training. It'll probably be easier if I turn it off for now. She seems... What was that character? That move just doesn't kill? Okay. Clan has to hit tippers to kill easily. What is a tipper?
Oh, that's why.
That sounds like a slur, which I'm not a fan of.
To prevent accidental taunts, kind of a shame, yeah.
Tip of the sword does more than hilt slash blade. Gotcha, okay. That might be a little bit tough to pick up in like a week or two.
Tip of the sword
Marth,
is...
I never played Marth.
When the stun pause thing happened.
Where's the controls advanced? D-pad movement off. Oh yeah, we're not doing versus. So this was when the stun pause thing happened too? Gotcha, okay.
You can change controls.
I don't think I'll be able to figure out that type of spacing in like a week.
From the character select.
So what, we tried Crag?
In the
Maple,
future,
we
BTW.
haven't tried Maple.
Alright, he's just using characters. I'm sure I will see fun clips from this.
You can change controls in the character select in the future, by the way? Oh shit, really? Okay. Have some confidence? No, it's more so like a time commitment type shit.
Mm-hmm.
No, guys, don't type the word shit. No.
Why is he said type shit and his chat just immediately started typing the word shit?
TSPMO.
That's crazy.
God, for real. And then they do like, you know, shee. Actually, I don't think they do that anymore.
This guy's funny.
Accidentally? Yeah, but I don't want to rely on doing it accidentally. That's a good point, though. Okay. Tether? What the fuck is tether? What the fuck was that? Is that... Oh! So if I hit them once, I have a guaranteed way back to them. Okay. Okay, this shit seems so fucking funny. Okay. What the fuck? Does the tether go away? Are you invul during that? I have no clue. Wait, the tether's still there. Goes away if you get grabbed or they parry. Okay, so it's effectively permanent. And if I get hit, it doesn't get removed, right? You know, I should probably just set it to a... I think I'll just set player 2 to keyboard.
Try using a strong when they're...
That's probably going to be easier for testing.
Unmarked and then marked.
Also goes away if you tether or use certain other moves. Okay, so there are some restrictions to it. Sorry, my baby. Tracing a strong when they're unmarked and then mark the seed. Okay, that's interesting.
There we go. Every character in Rivals has some sort of
Let's see what other moves they got.
elemental control / synergy.
Nice.
Maples is the tether stuff, and Lily.
Maple has some
Downbeat.
combo options using mark and tether. I guess I've always tried to avoid very heavy combo characters just because execution's probably the worst thing I'm ever like for any game I play. My worst thing is execution. Did you play Temin and Dead or Alive on stream? Would you be down to play Virtua Fighter on stream? I've never played Temin. I don't know what that is. Dead or Alive? I played Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball once. The game actually was
Okay, I'm saying that locks might be the easiest for execution.
Stuff like sucked. Locks might be the easiest for execution. Let's see. I don't know. Maple's not speaking to me. Lock and you got it? Yeah, it's a matter of when, not if. Oh, so you're sending the elephant guy to the Indian dude. Oh, Wisely, you want the Indian guy to play the... Oh, I shouldn't say that. Okay. Elephants exist outside of India. My GM Ganesh. Okay, do you guys really think I was implying that elephants only exist in India? Like elephants are trademarked in India. He has a cow skin too? Yeah, I don't care about that. It's all good. Am I just thinking you play Dead or Alive because of how often the YouTube video with the Dead or Alive logo is on your screen? That's like my starting screen music. You're such a good rage baiter. Can't you guys say other things like you're such a good gamer or you're such a good streamer? Like, there's other ways you can compliment me, you know? Especially to all the new chatters. Hey, Gappy V, you're really funny. Oh, thanks for saying that in the chat. I really appreciate it. Okay, so there's some weird arc projectile. I don't know. I feel like it's probably only gonna get used in like specific ass combos. Okay, just like a slide. This guy Ike? Get a spike KO with Loxodon's up special. Okay. Okay, Lox builds up Magma and gets stronger with it. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, see, and now the character looks different, and I'm guessing his moves are buffed as a result. And then standing on the Magma replenishes it. He has an install cringe. Yeah, I don't know if I want to learn install characters. This guy seems so slow, though. Yeah, but he seems pretty powerful. This guy's gappy-coated? Why do you say he's gappy-coated, huh? Floresburn, Claren. Claren seems like a decent pick, but I also don't know if I want to deal with the glue allegations.
Its rivals, everyone has glue allegations.
I'm going to look up the definition so I don't get, like, bullied out of it, because I know I will. A powered-up state some characters can enter that will change move properties and maybe grant new moves entirely. Think of it like a Super Saiyan type situation, right? So, for example, like Street Fighter V's V-Trigger, if you ever watched Street Fighter 3 Genajin, right?
It's not really an install, but that's fine.
Not like that at all. I just read from the fucking dictionary, dog. Sorry, guys. I spread misinformation. I'm Hitler. Sorry. You guys, wait, I shouldn't say that. Sorry. My bad. I am not Hitler. I am not Hitler. Okay. Let's play a different character. Atalis? Who's this guy?
Oh, Atalis is going to be complicated. Did you say that streamers were going to be given some starter bucks? Yeah.
LSF. Sorry, 0 upvotes because it's not related.
All the streamers were given some bucks so that they can buy skins.
Okay.
Yep.
Is this like a Falcon Punch equivalent? Does the ice give special properties? Okay. Oh, wait, what? I just saw the frozen. Okay.
Here we go. I'm not teaching him things. I'm saying next try this. Hammer on the ice.
I don't know why I can't teleport him over to me. Oh, it's because it's not a CPU.
Okay. I love this, actually. Yeah, this is great. Actually, I feel like Gappy probably doesn't want me to, like, literally be in voice chat. But I feel like I could help him find stuff very quickly.
Is Gappy going to do all the characters right now to see which he likes? Yeah, it's kind of the vibe right now, is we're just trying to figure out what I feel like would work. Use the hammer on ice, you get armor. Okay. I mean, what's the likelihood you're going to pull that off in game, though?
Pretty likely.
Like, they basically have to be knocked off. Like, this has such a huge startup. This takes, like, 3... This is, like...
We want to hop in VC.
1,002. Like, that's like a 2-second startup. That shit's going to take forever, dog. The ice is a big part of his movement. It has actual ice physics. Who was the character from the glue guide? It was the one that looked like Fox McCloud or whatever. Fox McStrife.
I can explain the character gimmicks.
Claren? I think if I don't vibe with any characters, Claren will definitely work. Play Beetle Guy and move on. I don't like Beetle Guy. He feels way too slow. Or Kane.
Alright.
Isn't Whale Guy a scrub killer? I have no clue.
Very different parts of learning the game. I'm curious.
Actually, do you want to hop in VC? I can explain the character gimmicks to help you find a character, but only if you'd rather do that than explore yourself. Yeah, if you want to, we can run it.
Alright.
I've got plenty of time.
Cool.
Whale Dog Gaming? Oh, because he's a whale and a dog, kinda. Ooh. Okay, that seems really fucking crazy. You like multiple jumps like Jigglypuff? You want to use Rastor?
Yep.
Yeah, but I heard Rastor.
I'm gonna hop in the call. Oh, hello.
What's up, man?
I need to meet your stream or else I'm getting... I did not realize you were calling already.
Oh, shit. Okay, my bad. Wait.
No, it's just I must have had a delay because suddenly you were just here while you were still talking.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm just I'm a very quick and responsible person.
Yeah. Your chat seems like they've played the game, but also have not played the game since the week it came out.
Yeah, they're absolutely all fucking lying about it. They played it for one day, and they'll be like, "Oh, Gappy, you dude, whatever you do."
There's a couple characters that they're like, they're noob killers, and I'm like, some of them I agreed with, and there's others that I'm like, yeah, but you need to know how to do a bunch of hard things to make them a noob killer.
and they will just say it with the most utmost confidence. Look, I've never played the game, and I will be backseating the entire time. Like they're just open about it. Like they know they don't know what's going on. They're just gonna do it no matter what.
Oh, I've been watching you and Quasi are both streaming right now, and you both are brand new. And the differences between you two learning has been wild.
Oh, okay. Like one person's going the right way and the other person has a unique way of going through things?
I mean, so I'm live right now and I've just been like watching and like reacting to like, and my chat's just like, wow, they are so confident about nothing that's correct. No, Quasi is friends with Dad as heck, and Dad plays Smash competitively, and so just the learning process has been very different. So Quasi has been literally being guided by Dad right now, and like, here's how to learn how to control, because you've played Melee, and she's literally not played any Melee or Alt, or like, I don't even know if she's played Smash casually, or no, she said she's played casually, but like gets bodied by everybody else. So yeah. So something I realized while you're like, oh, this seems complicated, whatever. One of the big design differences between this game and Smash, which when everyone in chat was like, is this just off-brand, whatever? Well, it's literally published by off-brand games. But yes, this is this is in the same genre. It'd be like, there are enough big differences. It'd be like if you were saying, like, is Call of Duty just a Halo knockoff back in 2013, whatever. But one of the big things is that every character has some sort of like element, which actually is important. And so every character has some sort of like elemental synergy or elemental control.
Yeah, I see that here with the sorting, right? Of like the fire, nature / wood, water, and then like wind, right?
Yes, yeah.
Like fire,
so
earth, water, wind.
It's fire, wind, earth, and water. It's, you know, Avatar. That kind of thing. Apparently, the lead dev had never watched Avatar before making it, though.
Is there like a rock paper scissors element where like fire beats like earth or whatever? Or is it just
there's no like power balance to it. It just influences. So like you were playing Maple, and if you had done down special, she actually plants a plant in the ground, and that is a trap that you can use to set up. Or Claren's whole thing is like, she's from the future, so it's like plasma laser blade, kind of kind of thing. Why are there only 3 in Wind and Water? Those unpurchased DLC? No, those just aren't out yet. This game is $30, and it gets you every character that will ever come in the future. So you buy it once, and then you're good.
Yeah, I don't think there's like any plans for DLC or anything like that. Like, I mean, I think there's cosmetics, right? But like no like character locks.
They're doing the like 4 characters a year thing. It's not paid. You just get them for free.
Okay.
Yep.
So
so
in terms of character, maybe I can give some context, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
I don't know if I explained it when in like the application. I saw did you have to tell your chat that I mentioned I had a 36 on my ACT?
You wrote it in your thing. It was very funny.
But I was hoping that I would like maybe you could read off some like the cooler lines. Like I think I sent some like Smash Melee clips. I looked cool in that clip where I
showed you the clip.
Right?
I showed the clips.
Okay.
I did.
You didn't show the one where like my coach was telling me how all I do is care about resting, right?
I don't remember which clips I showed. Yes,
Okay.
I just remember that I showed at least one of the one of the Melee clips. I think it was the one where you somehow were able to, you like kept taunting and the person ran into the rest because I thought that was funny.
I think I still ended up losing the match, but
you?
At that point you've won like
the mental
war,
yeah.
right? Like you win the mental aspect of it, you know? So in terms of like characters I played in the past, right? In Tekken 8 and technically 7, I played Dragunov, right? Which was very much like a hyper offensive rushdown character.
Yeah.
But he was very like specifically in Tekken 8, he's very low execution. Like the developers made all the hard stuff for him like absurdly easy to do, right?
Sure.
Like it used to be like a frame perfect input and like it wasn't anymore. So that was what I played there. In Street Fighter 6, which is probably more applicable. At first I played Chun-Li. She was a little bit combo intensive, but I kind of just ignored all the combos and focused on fundamentals.
I play Street Fighter, so I'll know what you're talking about for that.
Oh, six. Okay. Yeah. And then I switched to Manon, right? Which is funny because at first I wrote her off, but then I kind of liked the fact that she like execution wise is like you could literally give it to a toddler and she could do well with it. But there's a lot of like mental mind games with it, right?
Yep.
And the same vein, I guess with Dragunov, the way I played him, right? Even though like I wasn't that good at Tekken, was like I very much focused on like mind games with spacing, right? Like because he's a very hyper aggressive character. And then same with things like, for example, in Tekken, there's different throw breaks, right? I'm sure you know, right?
Yeah, I watch. Okay. Like I go to like Combo Breaker and Evo and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine. I don't play Tekken, but I have watched it. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's got like a break for he has one of every single throw break, right? So there's a lot of mind games that you could play there, and I guess I'm trying to figure out which character would best fit that element of like low execution. But there's a lot of like
still want like
different ways to force your opponent into high pressure situations.
Ooh, you're getting specific. I like that. Because a lot of people are just like, I want a fast character, or I want someone who lives, whatever. I'm trying to think. So,
because I think where I've benefited the most, like even though I'm not very good at like combos or like labbing or execution, is like basically forcing my opponent into misplays.
Yeah.
And I think that's probably the thing that I could probably transfer over the most.
Okay.
I like Jigglypuff for that reason, lol. I think that's probably a good reason why I like Jigglypuff. Like she is very like low execution for like my caliber of skill, right?
Sure.
Obviously not in reality, but like there's a lot of ways that you could just force people under pressure to just like do stupid shit and then punish them.
I totally get that. Hey, one of the coaches rated you. Hell yeah.
Oh, sick. Okay. Oh wait, you need to make me look good because if he thinks I'm shit, then I'm fucked.
Dude, no. The fun thing about this kind of event is that literally there's people, 12 of the players have literally never played a platform fighter before. You're fine. You're
shit in
totally
the sense
fine.
of being like a bad student. Like I'm like a very good student. I finished my homework. I'm a good noodle, you know?
Yeah, I fully believe that you are, once you figure out a character you like, we're down. We're good. Okay, so you want a character that has lower execution, but still is able to mix you up, everything like that. There's a lot of characters that people were saying are really complicated that I think at a top level can get high execution. Like, that's every character. But at a low level, you don't need to do all of that. I do think, I know you don't like the glue allegations. I'll let you know, this is Rivals. Every character's got glue allegations. Okay. Clarin actually is going to be really good for that. She's got a really good throw game. And because you can use that throw, it is the Marth kind of thing, except not just up throw. Forward throw and back throw are a mix-up.
Okay.
And it's lower execution. You can get away with a lot of strongs. Olympia sounds like she might be. Her recovery is going to be difficult. Olympia's like, is the Shoto style character.
Okay, okay.
So higher actions per minute, but I don't think it's going to be a higher execution, if that makes sense. She just can mash a lot. Like, if you're like, I just want to push buttons on their shield and, like, hope that they, you know, frame trap kind of thing, you can just go for that. She will kill stupid early. Rano is just Sheik. Not exactly, but, like, close.
Okay.
Wisely, no, we're fine. Sorry, I'm talking to my chat as well.
You're good. Pop quiz, what button is strong? Oh, square?
I don't play on Xbox Pad. I don't know. Luckily, you can remap literally everything.
The left middle button.
Oh, wait. You played Melee on... Did you play Melee on GameCube?
I played on a PS5 controller.
Oh, so it should be the same thing then.
Okay. I think I rebound stuff in Melee, though, so I don't remember exactly
You can rebind and remap it here, too.
Yeah.
I would say, if you played that on GameCube, then you could just literally use the GameCube controller adapter. Edalus also has a lot of that, pretty low execution. How do you feel about wave dashing?
I've never wave dash. I don't think I could wave dash. Yeah, I'm gonna be so real.
I will say wave dashing is a lot easier here. You can buffer it, so you can literally hit jump and air dodge on the same frame, and it just buffers it for you. You also don't have to angle it. You can do it like strictly horizontal. But Edalus has really good movement. Edalus's movement gets stronger on ice. That's his whole thing.
Yeah, I saw that.
So
his whole bit is like,
if he wave dashes on the ice, he turns into Luigi.
Okay.
So he's lower execution, but can still totally ruin people with the movement. This is great. I'm loving the SpongeBob photo. I have to scream up. No, it's fine. Because that way, if you like pulled up a character where asking questions, my chat needs something to watch too.
So between those three, Edalus, you said Edalus, Olympia, Clarin are the three. I saw someone in chat suggest.
If you just want a question, if you're like, hey, what does this character do? I can. Oh, Lox is close to like King DDD.
Okay.
Except without multiple jumps.
Okay.
But like hits hard and has big disjoint. If you want, like,
he feels a little bit too slow for my tastes.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I feel like
he's more of like, I've seen a lot of Puff mains switch to Lox, but he's also like, if you like Ganon or Ike, the like slower, heavy hitting ones.
I've played Ike before, so I'm definitely like in regular Smash.
So we want speed, but we don't want super high execution.
I think the biggest I mean, if I have to sacrifice speed for lower execution, I'm totally fine with that.
Okay.
I think like the number one priority would definitely be low execution. Close in second is definitely like good pressure, not even necessarily offensive pressure, but just being able to put the opponent under like very good mind games would be helpful. And then like if we can get like faster or some shit, that'd be nice.
Do you like set play in fighting games?
What do you mean by set play?
Set play is like you get the person into a knockdown situation and you can like set up your mix up. So
like you know they're down, like you have some like I think Oki, right?
Yeah. Yep. So there's no true set play in Rivals because knockdown is just you can tech in or out, you can miss tech whatever. Yeah. But Maple and Arcane, a few characters have this, but Maple and Arcane especially can set up traps on the stage. And so if you want to do like pressure and really force someone into mix-ups, they're both really good for that.
Okay. I think for now, honestly, I guess I'll have to deal with the glue allegations, but I mean, like, I'm down to walk through Clarin right now. We can try that and see how that goes. I think probably Clarin and Olympia. I mean, if Olympia is a Shoto character, it's probably going to be the easiest thing to transfer over to,
I just realized. Back out of training, I can just hop into like training mode with you so that I can.
Oh, is there online training?
I think there is. If there's not online training, we can just go into versus and just like up it to 99 stocks and then not fight each other. Sure, that way, if you're like, how does this work? I can just be like, it's this.
Okay.
Good. Chat's giving me updates on how the Quezi dad teaching stream is going, and apparently wave dashing is very confusing. Which makes sense. That makes sense.
I think it can be, especially if it's their first time, you know?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I feel like for me, it's more so that, like, I just, frankly,
you don't need it as Puff. You did not need it as Puff.
I don't need it, and also, like, I think it's, for the, 1 week or 2 that we have, I think I would rather focus my time just, like, figuring out a character and just focus on fundamentals and just, like, get as many games in as possible.
No, I agree with you on that. I think that and, like, getting games against all of the other brand new people. When people were saying, like, just jump into ranked, I was so scared. Because this is this is just as bad as Slippy, where...
Okay, yeah.
It's a lot of people who have... Like, there are low-level players, but it's one of those things where a lot of the people who have checked out Rivals are people that have, like, I play competitive Melee or Alt or whatever.
Yeah,
Rivals is my fun game. So sometimes you're just like, oh, no. I know people that are like, dude, this game is so hard. I'm like, it's really fun, but I get it. I get it.
I mean, I did get at least, I'm like bronze 1, so like that's impressive.
I'm not saying you wouldn't get some wins. I just think that, especially if you're like, I don't know what the characters do, it's really easy to get knowledge gapped in this game.
Oh, wait, weren't you the guy who said that bronze 1 is actually the bottom of the Slippy, not like right next to silver?
Yeah, unfortunately.
I'm bronze 3, guys. I'm bronze 3.
Nice. Okay. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. I'm booting up.
All right, sick. Private lobbies are going to be super nice for this IMO. Yeah, I think private lobbies might be nice. I didn't realize there's a private training mode, though. That's sick.
I don't remember. I mean, even if there's not, you literally can just do just versus and then...
It's not even peer-to-peer? They're dedicated servers?
It's dedicated, but with rollback.
That's sick.
Some people like it, some don't. You can switch it to peer-to-peer if you don't like it, but... I like the servers.
It'll be fine with dedicated servers.
Yeah, it's basically that the dedicated servers mean that if there are connection issues, it's not both players that are having hell. It's usually just the player with the bad connection.
Do you want to set up the lobby, or do you want me to create a private lobby and just invite you?
Create a private lobby and then just ping me in the Discord. That works.
Yeah, I'll send you I can send in the general chat here. Actually, no, I'll just DM you if that's easier for you.
That or the looking for games chat. Either one works.
Okay. All right, just send it your way in DMs.
Hell yeah.
How important wave dash is also depends on character. Yeah, I just think that like even like maybe long term I want to learn wave dashing, but like I think if I only have 2 weeks, I don't want to spend like 3 days learning how to wave dash.
Put it this way. Wave dashing was also in Rivals 1, and one of my friends got top 50 in the world before they learned how to wave dash.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, wave dashing is good, and I will do it a lot, because it's good, it's fun, it's a strong movement tool. But at the same time, you can do plenty fine without it. I should pull up your stream on the side here, so that I can still read your chat.
Okay.
Because I don't trust them now.
The tech is way easier in Rivals 2 than Melee. Don't stress about it too much. It's not about like I'm sure it is easier than Melee. It's less about like the tech being easier, but more so like a matter of time allocation, right? Like I feel like at my skill level, I'm going to benefit like way more from just focusing on fundamentals than learning literally even one piece of tech, right? Like
sure,
I think for
I think learning
when I tried to learn Street Fighter
and Tekken, more important than like I could start naming hit falling and baby dashing and a bunch of stuff, and you'd be like, I don't know what any of these are. I'm going to not explain them unless you get to the point of like, this is useful.
Yeah. Okay, how do we start? Just request a server?
Yeah. Tech is so fun in games. Oh, I agree. And
it's super cool. It's like
Rivals
it's like
has some wild tech too. So
it's like micro and like StarCraft, but it's like if you're not like if you're a beginner level player, I feel like there's not could be wrong in this game.
That's why I was like, hey, if you want me to hop in, I'm down to just explain the basics of characters. I'm not trying to be like, and here's how to beat Cake Assault at a national. Like,
okay, I'll just try running Claren for now, and then we'll see how it goes. We can switch to Olympia later.
Okay, 1 second.
Yep, you're all good, man.
I'm switching the timer to be infinite, and then upping our stocks so that we can basically just treat this as a training mode.
Okay, sick.
and then we'll.
Why does he got to teach him shield dropping to help him get out of bronze? You know, it's not about the rank. It's about it's not about the rank on the outside. It's about what's on the inside.
I'll be real. Shield dropping is super useful. I'm in plat and I don't shield drop, so it's fine. I should shield drop. I do it sometimes, but I don't do it like I should. All right, yeah, that should be good.
All right, cool.
Really? Yes, really. It's like how one of my friends learned how to, actually the same friend, learned how to beat some top level players before they figured out how hit falling works. Oh my god.
Okay,
man.
how do we start?
Chad,
press start already up, okay.
I do shield drop. Okay, you chose Claren, then I'm gonna choose
shit.
Do you want me to play as the same character, or do you want me to play as one of the other ones that you're thinking about?
Whatever you feel like is best. Like, if you want to play Claren just so you can show me the exact specific things, or if you want to pick someone else, go for it.
Let's do that. I'm going to play as the N64 Claren.
All right. Feel free to start up whatever. I got to mute my mic for like 5 seconds, okay?
Yeah, you're fine. Someone in chat, I'm in High Diamond, it only started recently. Like I said, I do shield drop. It's just not a, like, super intensive thing where I'm thinking about. I bait shield drops more than I do it myself. I'll just wait.
All right, I'm ready. What's up?
Oh, key for fundamentals in general.
Yep.
Every single character in Rivals can wall jump.
Okay.
Which you do, I think you changed it where you have to push away from the wall. I wouldn't do that.
Okay.
I have it where I just am, if I'm pushing towards the wall and hit the jump button. It's like platformer, like Mario style wall jumping.
Okay, gotcha.
But that is...
I'll turn that off, okay.
Yeah, that is just key to... Yeah, like that.
I see, yeah, okay, yeah.
That is
I'm
going to
turning
be
that off.
key to recovering. That's why at one point you started switching the things. I was like, these don't do what he thinks they do. All
Gotcha.
right, so Claren is... When people are like, ooh, can I say Marth? The Rivals team, when Claren was added to Rivals 1, she was added at the same time as Arano, who I said is kind of like Sheik. They literally called this the melee patch internally.
Okay.
This was their, like, there's two big character archetypes that we need to add to the game. So this is Marth, but where if the tip of the sword, if Marth gets a tipper, he does more damage and knockback. If Claren gets a tipper, it stuns the person in place.
Okay.
And which means that you can start doing more combos because of that. It still also does more damage. But so that's the difference between like an up to close up or a tipper.
Gotcha, okay.
But other than that, you literally are just like, when someone said this character can't kill easily, I'm like, that's crazy because you can just do back throw into forward strong. Or into forward
and that's
smash.
a guaranteed tipper.
So it's a 50-50 mix up on if I'm going to back throw or if I'm going to forward throw into it.
Okay.
You can usually get a follow up though. But it's just like if it will tipper and kill.
Okay, so you said it was throw, right?
Yeah.
Okay, oh my god.
That's fine.
I'm not a games journalist. I just gotta pull up the controls again.
To remember which, yeah.
Ooh,
So like if you get me to like 80%, that is, you are in prime zone for like, I could just get a mix up. Sorry, I didn't realize your hands were off the controller.
You're all good, man. You're all good, man. What's grab again in this game?
Z or right bumper.
Right bumper? Oh yeah, okay. And then it's just tilt?
Yep, and then left or right.
Oh my god. Okay,
fine.
All right. And then... Okay, so that's back. Is there any benefit? So I saw there was the... I forgot the official term for it, but there's the like attack versus special.
Yes.
What single hit into the throw. Is there any benefit to that when... It can, is it like combo specific, or should I always be going for that 50-50?
You shouldn't always go for it. Sometimes you just want the throw. But so, like here, you were, because I didn't hit you with anything, I couldn't do a chain grab.
Okay.
But if I pummel, I can.
Okay, gotcha.
Because you have to hit someone with a move before you can re-grab them. Or
Gotcha,
like if they're not actionable. The other thing is that 50-50, it adds like 8%, which is a lot. But every character's pummel is way stronger. Because like if I hit you with this, I can up throw, and then I can immediately be like, all right, let's like.
Okay, so
it gets you
a guaranteed follow up.
Or.
Okay.
And like I could have hit that without the pummel, it just was dead easy with it. Oh, also that weird flash is the crit screen that is, if you don't change it, I have the game over one. It's usually a standard, just like purple. If you see that, that means that there was literally no way for you to live.
Okay.
That is the, like, you are for sure dead, and it's not like Smash Ult where it just flashes anyways sometimes. It's a, like, there is literally no way that you could have DI'd.
Okay, so that's a guaranteed, that's like a guaranteed out of it.
Yeah, that is a just for flashy effect.
Cool.
But yeah, sometimes just getting the guaranteed throw is stronger than the pummel. It depends on what you're going for.
Okay, so I never played Marth in Smash.
That's fine.
So what exactly is the game plan here? So it seems like the first thing is like, I just have to stay within like.
You want to stay at the sword
of, like,
range away. Yeah. So you want to stay like just far enough away to keep them into these spots.
Okay, gotcha.
So you are trying to use, because they can't hit your sword at all. So you are trying to use the disjoint of that to like, you're going to be a little bit slower than, Maple, but you're going to be able to keep them away by using your tilts. So jab, forward tilt, down tilt. This counter is really good against projectiles. Do your counter. I'm going to try to hit it.
Okay. Oh,
sorry. Do it again.
All
right. 3, 2, 1.
There you go. Okay.
And that entire field won't let any projectiles in or out.
Okay, so against projectile-specific matchups, like the counter's pretty insane.
Yes, it's like really good against Fleet.
Okay.
Other characters too, to the point that the community name is literally No Fun Zone.
Okay.
Specials are all really strong. Like you've got this that you can either hold, you can do one, or you can hold to do a second. And so that's great for, like, you can use your side special to get to the wall, and then your up special to recover. You can side special, wall jump, and then. Well,
you got a wall jump between it. Okay, gotcha.
Yes, side special, wall jump, and then. Okay. But that's a common thing for a lot of characters. Is like you'll have one special that goes more horizontal and one that goes more vertical.
Gotcha. Okay. I think I still got to change the auto wall tap thing, but
yeah, that's fine. I would switch it back, which is just at that point, if you're touching the wall, you can just hit jump.
Okay, cool.
No wall jump out of the up specials, just horizontal ones. This move.
Is that neutral?
Yep. It's got like 4 levels of charges. No one ever hits that big one. But the like 2 middle ones are actually really good. It seems like it's a joke, but you can do stuff like, let's see if I can set it up. Okay. So you can like follow the person out of it.
Gotcha.
And,
okay,
snipe
gotcha.
Kill. Because you can also angle it in the air. And the uncharged one is neat because if you tip her, it'll pop them up. But that's a little bit more advanced.
Yeah.
I'm just showing you what each of her moves do.
Gotcha, okay.
Because like if I hit just the tipper of it, that's too close. There. You can start getting a lot. But yeah, your basic game plan with Clarin is to stay just out of the person's close quarter range. That is good for you because you have a big sword.
Okay, gotcha. So you're playing big. Is it like you're kind of playing keep out basically, or?
I mean, you just have disjoint, so you're trying to use like. You have a really strong combo game. You're going to be a little bit slower, but you do have, like, I'm going to be dash dancing, trying to keep the person further away so that I can just like either set up an edge guard. or be able to like whiff punish.
Okay. You're playing more box in. Okay, gotcha. So I want to stay within that range.
Yeah, you don't want to. You're not great at a huge range, and you're not great up close unless you're getting the grab. So
Okay,
you want to
gotcha.
stay at that like mid range.
Okay.
All your strongs are good. Up strong is maybe the weakest, but that's just because it's really specific. But if you hit it, it's good. Can you
Is
tell
it worth
wisely to
changing-
explain pummel RPS? I thought we already knew the pummel RPS.
Yeah, like the pummel break or whatever, right?
Yep. So it's
Yeah.
just if you think I'm gonna special pummel, you hit the B button as well, and it'll break it. If you think I'm gonna regular pummel, you asked if there was any reason to just go for the throw. There's on offense, there's definitely reason to go for the throw. On defense, if you think you're getting grabbed, I just at the very least be mashing A or B, just because when you do get hit by it, you feel real dumb if you didn't push anything.
Is it a situation where like if you press the wrong button first, like
there's
let's
no
say I'm
extra
mashing both
punishment if you
buttons?
push the wrong button.
Okay.
Oh wait, if you press the button first because you're mashing, it locks in
Yeah.
whatever you hit first.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
I just realized what. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Mhm.
Do you want to try what was the other person? The Shoto character.
Olympia?
Yeah, you want to try Olympia real quick?
Yep, I can show you Olympia.
Okay.
Good. Yeah. Oh, also this character's got that, which is
Oh
really
yeah,
dope.
that's pretty sick.
Because you can do stuff like I got you stuck in the stun, and now I'm gonna immediately turn around and do that, and it's definitely better for recovery just to get to the wall. But it's so sick when you see a really cool like follow up out of that.
Yeah.
Or even like that stunned you, and I can run in and get a grab while the stun is still there.
Okay.
So she's a character that you can get away with being sloppy and just using your range, but if you are able to hit with the tip of your sword, she becomes way stronger.
Okay. I think I guess my concern for it is because like Rivals is so, I assume it's very movement heavy in the sense that like it just matters a lot, like your range, right? I feel like learning how to stay within that range is going to be kind of tough for me, right?
I mean, I think that's going to be, you'd have the same issue with any character then.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't think Clarin is especially unique in that. It's just the range you're trying to stay at changes.
Okay. Gotcha.
Because like, yeah, you have to hit all those sweet spots, but at the same time, like the fact that you can throw and just get lucky with it, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you want to? I can show you Olympia now.
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Cool.
Did I just go to quit or? Oh, sick. Okay.
Oh wait, switch your controls quick.
Ooh. How do I do that in?
You should have a little indicator on the character.
Tap wall jump off. Tap jump off.
Tap jump is if you do you like pushing up on the control stick to jump?
Yeah, normally.
Okay, then you want tap jump on, but you want tap wall jump off.
All right, tap wall jump off, tap jump on. Cool.
Yeah, in some ways, this game almost gives you too many ways to control to change your controls.
Yeah, but I'm glad they give the option.
Yeah,
You know,
I mean, they
rather
even
than
let
making
you
a
change
stupid
your
one.
control stick dead zones for both your right and left analog sticks. Like,
Okay.
it gets crazy. And the fact that, like I showed in the video, you can place, like, I've seen literally, like, 15 different kinds of controllers in, like, national top 8s.
Mm-hmm. Has anyone done, like, a steering wheel or something, like, super crazy?
Not in, like, top 8s, but I've seen people pull out some... there was a top player who did a joke stream where she played using a flight sim joystick.
Okay, just the joystick.
And then was well, not just the joystick, but the joystick where on the sides are just like 12 more buttons for a flight sim.
Oh, yeah.
And then they played a character that in that game is, because it was Rivals 1, that literally is like a mech character.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the Shoto kind of character, very fast on the ground or like decent movement.
Okay.
Really, really great normals. Like, jab is amazing. Dash attack is great. This might be the best down tilt in the game, or it's one of them. Because let me give you a slightly higher percent. All right.
Yeah.
So, like, that jab, that down tilt will literally just pop you up into whatever I want. Ganon forward air.
Gotcha. Okay.
Up tilt.
Okay.
Is like an anti-air. It juggles people. It also has a spike at the end for some reason at the stomp.
Okay.
So yeah, all of her normals are super fast. That's her big thing.
Okay.
That's why I said she's gonna be high execution in that you hit buttons quickly, but I don't think she's like high thought, if that makes sense.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Her specials are where she becomes much more of a Shoto. So like this, she's got like a kick that you can combo someone up to the top and then finish it with that.
Does she have iframes during this?
No, she does not. But she's a little bit disjointed, so you kind of have to hit her from like the bottom if you're trying to hit her out of it.
Okay, gotcha.
Her side special is the command grab.
Is the command grab good at all?
Yeah, it's a little bit more of a call out. But if the person's like just air dodge and you're like, oh, I can punish them, because unlike melee, you can air dodge and then still do stuff.
Okay, gotcha. I did not know that. All right.
But yeah, her grab game is really good. Her like up throw is amazing.
Up throw? Okay, wow. All right.
I mean, you can affect where you're getting sent, so you can DI it a bit, but like all of her stuff either combos really well or is a very strong kill. And then she has less Shoto elements in the sequel now. She has FADC, or not FADC, she has Focus Attack from Street Fighter 4.
Okay, gotcha, Focus Attacks, all right. She doesn't have FADC though, just the Focus Attack itself?
I mean, you could send out the gem is basically her version of a fireball.
Okay.
So out of Focus Attack, yeah, that just broke my shield. Okay.
Yeah, my bad. Okay.
Nope, you're fine. So out of Focus Attack, you can do an attack, you can just let it rip, and it hits them and puts them into the gem, or you can dash out of it, which means you can do crazy movement stuff.
Yeah.
So I've seen people, like, I hit my buttons in the wrong order.
She does have FADC, yes, if you
Or,
hit
sorry, Focus Attack, dash cancel. Yes, you
Yeah.
can FADC. In my head, I was thinking FADC behind a fireball. Yes.
Gotcha.
I literally just misspoke. Yep.
You're all good, man. You're all good, man.
Yep.
Okay. So is the Focus Attack actually good? Like, do people tend to respect it a lot?
Yes,
Or is it
because
something that you can...
it's
so like
shield,
how in
shield quick.
Okay, I'll shield real quick, yeah.
That broke your full shield.
Okay, so it's a guaranteed shield break.
Not guaranteed, but like basically, it's like if your shield's at like 80% health. So it is very much a like, it's not the fastest move, but the fact that I can either cancel out of it, or I can let a really strong combo starter, and if you shield it, it could break your shield. It's still scary.
Okay.
But yeah, it's in top play, it's used more as like a movement tool. Because I
mostly for mobility, but the FA is a useful mix.
Yeah.
So it sounds like most people, or at least the average player, is not going to respect it because they know it's mainly used for mobility. But can it actually just
I still get hit by it.
Yeah. So what I was about to say is like, I'm guessing that is it valuable at some points to like just straight up do it and just expect that they're not going to respect it?
Because they think that you are just going to keep doing the movement. Yep.
Yeah.
Up air is one of the best juggle tools in the game.
Okay.
But yeah, her other specials, and like I said, where I was like, everyone not just has elements, but synergy, is so if I throw out the gem, it's basically like a one-use Falco laser. I can pop the gem, and it puts you into stun.
As long as I'm within that range?
Yeah, you can parry it. So.
Okay.
But also, if you're in there, that gem field, if I hit my attack and special at the same time, I gem dash and I zoom to it.
Okay.
And so, like, this isn't a, like, oh, this character is crazy. This is, almost every character in Rivals has, like, their element has, like, 4 or 5 different uses. It's not just the basic.
Gotcha, okay. You can threaten movement and use the attack as a mix-up. Throw up air is her big chunga stuff. What do you mean big chunga stuff? Like, is that like her bread and butter?
Yeah,
like
it's her bread and it's her easy, I don't need to think about it damage.
Okay.
Because I can just do, like, and she is a fast faller, so she will Yeah, forward tilt's super. It's like a kill move basically. Forward strong is great. The one thing is that she has a good recovery, but it requires a really high level of mix-up. Or of like
a really high level of what? Sorry, you cut off there for a second.
Her recovery isn't as weak as some people will tell you, but it's hard. It is one of her hardest.
It did look pretty hard when it feels like you're mainly relying on your up special, right?
Well, so she can do some crazy stuff where she like wall jumps into throwing a gem, into gem dashing, into up special. It's really hard.
Okay.
That is the one thing where I'm like, if you're playing Olympia, you probably should learn how to do that as like your tech, and I would highly suggest that over like learning to wave dash, because that will help you get back so much more.
Okay. How is she in terms of like combo execution?
She's one of the best like on hit characters.
Okay.
So her moves do a lot of hit stun, which means you can get crazy, but you can also just like there. You can also just be like, all right, I'm just hitting you. I have managed to edge cancel everything.
Okay. The main things are managing gem and dash on top of a more conventional side B and up B. Okay. Is there any, from the opponent side, is there any counterplay to the neutral gem?
Parrying it, but if you're up close, it's unreactable.
Okay.
Also, you can hit the gem, so you can like just jab it.
Okay.
So if the gem's already out, you can just hit it and it goes away.
Oh, you can just hit and it's gone. Okay.
And it takes a bit too. So like, there's times where I will wait as the Olympia is off stage, and I'll like just jab it right as they kind of need it for their recovery.
Okay, gotcha. That way they can't like try to figure out a different game plan where they throw the gem and then dash to that one.
But also, like I mentioned, the recovery's hard. But even then, if you just get to the side B wall jump, you're still gonna live longer than anyone who doesn't know how to recover yet.
Okay. Side B long jump is what you said?
Side B wall jump.
Wall jump, okay.
Wait.
Okay, so how do you wall jump again? Just straight once you hit the you hit the wall.
When you're touching the wall, push towards the wall and hit jump, just like you're playing a platformer.
Okay.
You're playing like Mario.
I don't play platformers.
Oh, okay,
that's what makes
fair.
this up. Okay.
So hold towards the. If you changed it, you should just be able to keep pushing towards the wall and then hit jump.
Okay, I did change it.
Okay.
I think. Just hold straight towards the wall and then hit jump.
Yeah, hit jump like while you're touching the wall and while you're still holding towards the wall.
Okay, while I'm touching the wall, still holding towards the wall.
Yep, there you go.
Okay, there we go. Cool. Okay.
I guarantee you, just learning how to get back to the stage is going to be one of the biggest things for all the new people.
Okay. So just side B, jump. Okay. Side B, jump, and then turn right up B.
Side B, jump, and then, yeah, up B again. If you have another jump, if you didn't get hit, you can do that, but like, yep, and then up B. Or you can side B back.
Oh, okay. I think I just wasn't holding forward there.
Yep. Trust me, it feels weird now. It will feel second nature in like a day.
Yeah, it'll take time. Oh, do I have to time it? Like, do I have to do it like right when I touch the wall?
No, as long as you are touching the wall and still holding towards it. So you can ride the wall for a little bit.
The game journalist allegations, sick. I mean, I did beat the Cuphead tutorial, so I'm sure I can handle this.
There we go. Also, as long as we're thinking, like, one of the weird, cool things, because every character has their, like, elemental gimmick, in mirrors in this game, that means you can also interact with your opponent's element if you're playing the same character. So dittos get really weird.
Like, how does that interact with Olympia?
So Olympia is more that, like, you can just break the gem, you can do whatever.
Okay.
But for other characters that are, like Fleet is a character, she's a zoner that has, like, wind stocks on her, so she can power up her wind, and the other Fleet can, like, get wind stocks from her arrows.
Okay.
All
they can have special enemy gems. Okay, so it's really just hitting the gems.
Oh, right. So here. This is what they're saying. So I can, if I put a gem down, just stand still.
Yep.
And I use my command grab, It creates a big
throws the
field.
gem.
And
okay, I see.
You can do that on my gem. No, special.
F special?
Not.
Okay, so it just increases the hitbox for it?
Increases the hitbox and puts me into the gem stun. That gem basically like amplitudes hit stun. So if you hit somebody with a move, it keeps them in hit stun even longer if they're in the gem.
Is there value to doing that? Like, is that like a common, like a value?
Yes.
Is that valuable to use as Olympia?
Yes, it is.
Like, just go up to the gem and just forward special it?
Yep. Because it's weird and it gets... you grab me out of it.
Okay.
That's fine. But, like, her gem stuff in general is great of, like, I know you're trying to recover, so I'm just going to pop that while you're recovering.
Uh-huh.
And make your recovery really difficult, and if you get hit by it, you are at, like, 0%, so it didn't keep you in long. But there's things that are, like, if you get hit by this, I should be able to kill you off of it.
Yeah, like, you can follow up from it.
Yep. Especially with that huge forward air. Or the down air spikes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, someone in chat said it's not super common, but it's very much a threat. It's one of those, like, if the person doesn't respect it, they'll get hit all the time. So it's worth at least, like, threatening so that they have to work around it. Her neutral, or her pummel is also that. And so any of her throws will put you into the gem as well. I promise not every character has weird stun things. We've just clicked the two that do.
Okay.
Like, I main Maple, the character that you were trying earlier, and hers puts a plant on you that if I throw another seed at you, it blows you up and sends you towards me. Like, it gets wild.
Yeah, Maple also seemed interesting. I don't know how hard they are to pick up fast, right? But I like the idea of, like, the tether, right?
I think Maple is super unique. So Maple she's very unique, but also not nearly as hard as people say that she is. She's just fast. But, like, the tether kills are literally guaranteed. If you know, like, over 140%, this just works.
Mm-hmm.
Someone said, show off rat trick to show what recovery can become. That would work if I knew how to do it. I know that it exists. I commentate this game. I make videos about it. I don't play Olympia. I don't know all of the buttons to do. The rat trick is the instant wall jump, like, gem dash into up special again.
Okay.
It's more of just you learn it once and then you can use the same inputs. All right. But yeah, this is the, like, fighting games Shadow character.
Okay.
Do we want to keep moving?
Yeah, sure. Is there any other characters that you think I would like? Because right now Olympia is definitely in first. I definitely feel good with her.
I think Olympia's, like I said, recovery's good, but, like, if you want someone that can just do, like, wail on someone offensively, she's great for that. When you said you like playing rushdown characters, this was my first thought.
Gotcha, okay.
Because, like, this kind of stuff into, like, all right, instead of doing all 3 jabs, next time I'm going to do that, let you think you can shield.
Yeah, like double jab into a grab or something like that. Like, just constant mix-up and pressure.
Yeah, she is, I think, the best on-shield pressure in the game.
Okay.
Anytime I'm shielding, an Olympia just starts, because it's all, like, frame positive.
Mm-hmm.
And so I have to commit to a roll or a spot dodge or something. I can't just unshield and get out.
Okay.
I don't think Gappy would like Zetter. People are saying Zetter. Zetter is... Did you ever play... No, you don't know Project M. Zetter's kind of like Wolf.
Okay. I never played Wolf, so...
Yeah, it's like a little bit slower but stronger Fox.
Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing people say Zetter and then also Edalus, right? The polar bear dude?
I think Edalus might be too complicated right now, but I can show you some Edalus stuff.
Sure.
All right. I still think that Loxodon also is a choice.
You want to go Lox then?
Sure.
Edalus then?
All right.
Yeah, it could just be that I didn't try Lox, like, I didn't get, like, a full tutorial on Lox.
What's the... Lox has so many good skins, oh my god. I own way too... This is a $30 game where you get everything for free. The only things you have to pay for are cosmetics, and I've still spent so much money. because the skins are great.
I mean, just don't check your credit card statement. If you never check it, you'll never have to pay
Oh, that's the way. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh, okay. That skin is pretty sick. Wait, how much did that cost?
Right?
Wait, is this a fucking hockey stick? Wait, okay. I didn't even think about that. I should have been considering which characters have the best skins.
I mean, then Locks, some would say, unfortunately, probably does have the best skins.
Okay.
I mean, and I did send all of the streamers. You each got enough money to buy like 2 of the highest tier skins. Is what I think it was.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta make sure I pick the skin with the best like BM potential, you know?
Oh, right. There are some that I think look awful, but in a like, this is really well designed to look bad kind of way. So Loxodon is going to be slower, but is really, really, really good. Like, the combo game is phenomenal. Up throw is an amazing. Back air is a great kill move. So you can do a lot of, like, I'm going to do that into edge guard, like Puff. And then, so the magma stuff. Oh, so this is another one. If you stand on my magma pool, you get the charge
counts.
instead.
Okay.
And it goes away for me. But
So only one of us can get it.
So the things that get powered up are, I'm going to do a normal forward smash. Just does that. And then I'm going to stand on here. And you see that explosion? It stays out longer.
Yep.
So if
Okay, that's cool.
So when people were saying install, it is technically an install, but it's not one where it's like, oh, I have to change my entire game plan. It's just, all right, I have this thing that stays out. So like I've run into this move after the Locks is done. It's really annoying. Same with the meatball or the boulder. We would just call it the meatball. Because on the base one, it's kind of what it looks like. And then they made a chef skin that actually is just a meatball. So that move, you can charge it. That move in the air, those tusks are really a strong kill move. So you'll see people combo into that.
Oh, into the tusks?
Yep. So that's the aerial version. The tusks are like, all right, I'm going to charge it, and like if you were at a kill percent, that would have just done it. The stage is huge, though.
Okay.
This is the biggest stage.
All right, what input is the tusks?
Neutral special.
Neutral special?
It's the same as your meatball, just in the air.
Okay.
Also, if I do run into it on the ground. But yeah, your stomp. So you've got a lot of different things here. Your aerials are like that. Neutral air is so good for combos.
Okay.
Oh, you want some ignorance shit?
Sure.
That command grab will destroy people.
Really?
It's not.
But it feels like it feels pretty slow. I mean, by design, right?
Right, but it also beats shield.
It beats shield? Oh yeah, because it's a command grab. Yeah,
because it's a command grab. So if someone has bad panic options, it just destroys them, and it puts them into a forced text scenario.
Okay.
So like you can, if I tech in or out, you can, especially if I did this here, you're now near the thing, and I can cover like all of your tech options.
Oh, okay. So the command grab, like as long as if I don't tech out, like if I don't tech out, like you're in a really good position to hit me no matter which way I roll out. Or
yeah,
recover.
or I can react to it. Yeah. Some people will be assholes and do this. And they will just keep trying to get your get up with it. It's not amazing. People will start parrying it. But
it's something you can throw out like once to like, you know, just cheese
I check someone, and if they get hit by it, then I would do it again.
Okay.
And see, your stomp is great. But yeah, that's also your like, I need to get to the wall.
How's his recovery?
It's linear. It's
okay.
If you get to the wall, you're probably alive. Because he can go really high. Okay, I went slightly too low. So if you get to the wall so that you can do that wall jump, you're probably getting back.
Okay.
At a higher level, people will parry it, and then there's mix-ups on that, but yeah. He's just got a lot of big moves that if the person isn't careful, they get blown up for hitting. So like from the ledge, you also get up, and you get regular get up attack and special get up attack. And that special one just kills people who think that they're safe at that range.
Oh, and it gets you the charge guaranteed, right?
And it puts down a magma charge. Yep.
Oh, gotcha.
Same.
Okay, so with that special get up, I still have to walk back through the magma to actually get the charge.
Let me double check. Yes.
Okay.
But it's easy.
Yeah.
Your final thing, you basically have rest, just not quite.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't have any charge, that's what your down special does. Does nothing. In the air, it stalls for a sec. If you have charge, though, one charge does a small jump. Well, now let's get full charges. Does a huge thing, and you can use that to help recover. To be like, I don't want to deal with your mix-up, your edge guard. I'm just going to go way over you. But also, let's see if I can do it. I don't know if you have the right percent for it. You might need to be at a higher percent. One sec. Okay. So just stand there.
All right.
So if you hit somebody with it, they go with you.
Okay.
And so you can do stuff like, just stay up there, actually.
All right.
You can do stuff like, and you can, there's different setups for different charges. But you can do stuff like, I'm going to do that and immediately start charging tusks and kill you off the top at like 70.
Okay.
Or if you have fewer amounts, you could do like, let's see if I can hit it. No, you're not going to get back. You can do stuff like, I'm going to pop the person and immediately down air off stage to spike him. Like he's got some shenanigans for sure.
Okay. So what's his overall game plan then?
I mean, so he's got more range than Clarin. He wants to keep you out, play at a bit further range because he's a little bit slower, but he's got really high burst movement. So as soon as the person feels safe, like playing at that distance outside of there, you can suddenly hit them with this. Or his throw game is really good, so you can do. Well, okay, let's actually hit it. So you can do into like. And then if they are staying too far back, you can just become like a turret. And be like, unless they're parrying it all. And even then, I'll see people that will do like this and then run into bait. They bait the parry and then they run in.
Okay, so they just charge it basically like to feint it, you know?
Yeah.
Well, not really feinting it, but you know what I mean.
Sometimes they'll use it, sometimes they'll feint it. Yep. Also, you can grab ledge with that if I do it right.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah. But yeah, he's kind of like, I have range, but I also have this burst movement that goes just outside of it. That's a little bit more committal.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I forgot about this. His tilts, like I said, down tilt, great at popping people up. It's a good juggle. His forward tilt is a 2-part move. So I can do, that's one part that pulls you in. Second part throws you out. And so that becomes a mix-up on like, I can pull you in and then grab.
Can you delay the second hit?
A little bit. Not a ton, but you can. I think the thing still has to be out. Yeah.
Okay.
And so you can use that as a mix-up on like, some people will think that they need to drop shield so that they don't, and like counter hit so they don't get grabbed, and then you just hit them back out. Sometimes you're gonna pull them in, and then do a different move entirely, so into down tilt.
Okay, I see.
Oh yeah, I didn't even mention that. Someone in chat, thank you. You can hit your meatballs.
Oh, and it's a both player interaction type thing.
Yes, well, both Loxodons.
Oh, okay, so other characters that aren't lots
if they time
cannot
it, they can
interact
hit it.
with the
They can
meatballs.
hit it to make it go away, but they can't hit it back.
Okay, so that's purely for the mirror.
Wait, am I blanking? I know there's ways to deal with it. No, other characters can hit it back. I don't know why I said that.
That's all players? Okay, it's all good, man.
Yep. I'm sorry. It has been. I'm on like almost 8 hours of streaming, and I usually stream for like 3.
You're good, man. You're good.
Oh,
man.
it's like a Gordo? Yeah, I said this is like D to D. Yes, players can hit it back, but locks can just keep juggling it. And there's weird setups on like, I'm gonna do this and then forward tilt to make it go backwards. People will do this at the ledge into down tilt, if I do it right. And it covers this entire, like, huge, like, range. Or if the person's trying to recover, pop it out at them.
Okay, that's cool.
Mm-hmm. I feel like oh, and you can even do stuff like, okay, so when you angle it, you can even grab it with your side special.
Cool. So it sounds like he's more of like a keep out character. I think a lot of people are comparing it to DDD, right?
Yes.
He's like generally very slow on movement, but great keep out options.
Yes. Yeah. Great. He's not a full on like zoner, but he's got like the mid range zoning.
Okay.
And he's not as slow as people. His moves might be slower, but like you can still move with them. Even if you're not doing all the wave dash and stuff.
So, of the 3 we've gotten so far, what do you feel like is the easiest execution-wise? Of the 3 we've gone through so far. Locks? Okay.
It sounds like you were more interested in Olympia when I was explaining stuff.
Yeah, no, I think Olympia is pretty cool. I'm definitely probably between Olympia and Locks right now. I'll probably have to try both to see. Is there any other characters you feel like stand out? Or things that might be up my alley?
I'm really torn on Edalus. People were saying Edalus. I think Edalus is whack. In a good way, but like, Edalus is really fun, but has mechanics that don't exist in like any other game.
Yeah, I tried those for a bit, and I saw the whole side. Like, is side B the only way you're putting ice down?
No, there's a few ways.
Okay.
I'll show you.
I feel like it might be a. We can try. Let's try it.
I'll just show you what Edalus does and see if that interests you.
How's Rastor?
Rastor, I think Rastor's a little weak right now, but not bad. Like people will still like place top 16, top 8 with him. Rastor is maybe the most unique to like control because Rastor's Rastor's Puff or like Puff or Meta Knight kind of character. In fact, literally has a rest. You just don't fall asleep, but you're in a much longer end lag. But Rastor, multiple jumps, but you only have tilts on the ground and smash attacks in the air. And that, for some people, they figure it out right away. Others, it takes a while. So this character, like I said, it's all ice. So like this is my normal movement speed. Forward tilt puts ice down. And suddenly I can just glide. In fact, that's my dash attack when I'm on ice. And you can wave dash out of the dash attack if you're on hit. Because you can jump cancel. So like, Edalus, if I jump cancel my wave dash.
Okay, that's cool.
Up air is a command grab. Yeah, so on hit, I can suddenly be doing a bunch of stuff. It's just, all of it's so unique. Your up special also can put ice down. And can charge. Only character that can jump out of their up special off the wall.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's cool.
They also were nice, and that up special is projectile invincible, so someone can't just spam a projectile down at you and be like, you have no way to recover at all.
Oh, so against like the locks, like meatball shit,
you'll go through, yeah. I do think you really need to wave dash to get advantage from Edalus. From like
at least with the ice, right?
Yeah, because it's so strong to be able to. Because like I said, I can jump cancel out of shoot, or I can jump cancel out of my dash attack on hit.
Yeah, that might be a deal breaker.
But like it is the strong thing about it is that I can do that into like if you just stand there.
Oh yeah.
Is that I can like wave dash back out of it if I hit you, and so that becomes really crazy pressure. Oh, your forward air in the air is also a charge move that is armored. It's very strong. Back air is really good. Up tilt is amazing.
Okay.
What else? Down tilt's really great. What else is like weird about this character? Oh yeah, that. So if you're on ice, you can just get free damage for a sec. That's not like a mash thing. There's no mashing in Rivals. You just can get out of it, or you just can hold left or right and choose if you want to roll, and once it's done.
Okay.
Also with the ice, you get armor, and you now take, like, hit me with a just charge a strong, or whatever. Oh, sorry, I did not mean to.
You're good.
I just barely go anywhere.
Gotcha. So it prevents a lot of knockback.
Yep. It also, if you do one of your strongs, it sends out shards.
Ooh, okay.
I will say, if you push this move off stage, you just die. It sucks. I'm shocked I got back at all. I've seen so many people accidentally do this off stage and just die. It's not usually a great move to use in a combo or to kill. It is almost always used just to get iced down.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Okay.
You are stuck for so long.
Yeah. I think that was what initially put me off the characters. It felt like that move was like
you just
50
think
years.
of it like, not even like a Falcon Punch. You just think of it like a Ganon Warlock Punch, where it's like no one uses that move to actually hit unless they are BMing.
Okay, it's purely a BM move.
Not purely, but like as
90%
a move to hit the
BM
person with, yeah. Although everyone,
Like there might be one
will run into
theoretical
it on
situation
accident.
where I can argue it wasn't for BM.
Yep.
And you just gotta pretend like that's the situation every
Yes,
time.
yeah. But I'm sure there will be plenty of BM in this. What I can't wait is for when people actually do start playing online to be like, I ran into another Wisely Wars person and they one and done me or whatever. Also, this move for some reason spikes.
Oh, really? Okay.
It's like if you hit someone with that, they just get sent down. So every once in a while, you'll see someone drop down and immediately just go for it.
Yeah, so I think maybe in the future I'm down to pick up this guy, but I feel like
yeah.
I feel like it's probably not worth trying to learn, like spend
He's
like a
very
day or
goofy.
two just learning wave dashing.
He's good
right?
and fun, but he's just goofy.
Oh yeah, he definitely seems fun. Like I definitely think if I knew how to wave dash, I probably would just and I wasn't worried about learning movement, I would probably pick this guy up.
Do you want a wild card pick?
What would it be?
Galvin. Galvin's the newest character, who is an atrocity.
Wait, how new is he? How new are we talking here?
Like a month?
So is it like? Because I guess there's. I don't want to gamesmanship this too hard, but if the idea like.
Dude, everyone's new. They all have an equal chance of choosing the character.
But the idea is that like, if it's a new character, like has the matchups been solved for him yet?
No, but I don't think the matchup's been solved for anybody.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh yeah, you said this game's pretty even, right? Like all the matchups are pretty fair.
Yeah, I mean, put it this way. In national top 8s, it's very common to have 8 unique characters.
Oh, that's sick. Okay.
Every once in a while, you'll see one where it's like, oh wow, 6 people had a same pocket character. Like there was definitely a patch where Olympia was broken, but like people are saying that Galvin might be the weakest, but at the same time, Galvin might have the strongest punish game. So who knows?
But it also means that if I lose, I can just blame it on the character, you know? Like
yes,
Galvin's the weakest,
yes.
you know? It's not my fault, right?
That's a very that is important for any fighting game. We're not immune. We're not immune in Rivals.
Gappy playing a bear makes me happy, guys. I'm not. There's nothing wrong with being into bears, but I'm not picking him because he's a bear. I just thought like gameplay would be cool. I just think wave dash is gonna be too tough. I mean, do you want to pull up Galvin and we can try it out and see?
The reason I'm thinking Galvin is Galvin's just got some wild stuff.
Okay.
Galvin is a fossilized mechanical or metal dinosaur that got brought back to life.
Okay.
Also, he has my favorite skin in the game, so I'm gonna play as that.
All right, don't tell me what the skin is. I just gotta see. Is that it?
It's so good.
It really is off-brand. Okay.
Also, you can see it if I taunt for this skin. There's a person inside the suit.
Wait, that's sick.
It's so good.
Okay, so is Galvin supposed to be like a gimmick character or something? The way you were describing him made him sound like it.
So he's not a gimmick character. He's just got some wild stuff. So very good up air that's great for juggling. He's basically got Donkey Kong's back air. Your neutral special is like a short range Falco laser, so you use your... And it returns. So his gimmick is that he gets stronger if he hits somebody. So you see how we changed colors?
Yeah.
That's called, literally a mechanic called galvanized. And so if you aren't galvanized, it doesn't come back. It's not a boomerang. Also, his forward air goes from being like a pretty good forward air to being one of the stronger ones if he is galvanized. He gets like stronger if he hits the person.
And you just have to hit him once, or is it like?
Yeah, and then if you get hit again, you turn back.
Oh, okay. So you have to like, it's very, very like, what do you call it? Like,
he's very momentum. Yeah.
He's very momentum based, right? Like if you get hit once, like you lose a lot of momentum.
He has Falco down air?
Oh my god! Wow.
Oh, okay. I thought you'd roll out. And here's where some of the gimmicks get wild. You see this thing that's up here now?
Yeah.
That is a spike that if you are in hit stun.
Oh, so, yeah.
So like I'll do one here. Come down here. So you can jump through it. It's fine. It won't touch you. But if you're in hit stun, it sends you in whatever direction it's facing.
Okay.
So, and you can only place those on the field if you are galvanized. It spends that charge.
Okay, it spends the... Okay, this feels like... This is definitely a wild card pick, but this might be a lot to keep track of.
The thing is, you think you have to keep track of all of this? It's just like, oh, look at that weird thing that I set up.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes it just works. But the fact that he's got a laser that comes back if he hit you. So like I will see all the time like, all right, I'm gonna run through. Wait. And on the return, I'm gonna go for the strong, whatever.
Okay.
Super, super like strong punish game. That's why I was wondering.
I think this is good to know, but I feel like this might be a little bit too much. I'm worried with the galvanized thing. The fact that like one hit takes you out of it might be a little bit tough to deal with, you know?
I will say it is not as important to stay galvanized as you think. It's more of like, oh, neat, this is a bonus.
Okay, gotcha.
Because then you get stuff like this, and it's just like, I don't know. I've never done any of that combo before. It just kind of worked.
It just kind of works, you know, because the frame data is just so insane.
Yeah, amazing normals for frame data. But like at most, I'll see someone like jump up, do a down air, and be like, all right, now my goal is to grab and throw you at it.
Oh my god! Wow, that was.
I'm shocked that I hit that on first try. You can do something dumb. Make a platform.
Being galvanized is kind of just entering KO Ken. Oh, okay.
I don't know what that means.
So it's not necessary, but it helps. It helps a good amount. And I mean, it seems like it's pretty easy to set up. You just gotta hit him once. You know, if you're doing a combo, you just hit him one.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
It's more that because it happens when he gets hit. It's more that he doesn't keep these in neutral all the time. It's just like, all right.
Okay.
Ah, shoot. And so, like, I'm not really thinking about where I'm placing all of the drills. It's just now that they're out, I might
just kind of
try to hit
like, okay, they're there. Gotcha.
As long as it's there.
Okay. This is definitely on the list for sure. It's definitely it feels like a great vibes thing. Basically, just your advantage state vibes button. It feels like it's almost just like the spikes are just vibes. Like you just kind of get in, you're like, okay, time to go play you.
I mean, people at a top level have like, oh, if I do this combo, it sets them up later. But like, I have done some really stupid things and then just accidentally had drills in the right spot and it works.
Someone says wisely summon the UFO. What the fuck? Okay.
That only works if you're galvanized. So it is. And if you hold, yeah, that's actually. Now I can use it. I'm just holding. I'm just holding the special button still.
And that's purely for mirror, right?
Yes, only the mirror.
I like the little mirror interaction. That's pretty sick, honestly, in this game.
Yeah, no, the fact that all of the characters have elemental synergy, and it all, like, when they decided in, the original game that all of the elemental synergy was going to work for both in a mirror, I'm like, that's dope. That's one of the things that got me into the game.
Every character has one. Yeah, we've been going through some of it. It's pretty sick. But like, it sounds like because the meta seems pretty even or like evenly distributed, that
especially
there's probably
not
that many
level,
mirrors. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it depends on what characters people pick for because really, you're gonna learn how to play the game in general. But if it's like, oh shoot, everyone else picked Claren, then you should just be asking your coach, like, how do I beat this one character? Also, B-Babs in chat is one of the coaches, so.
Oh, sick. You know, chat at the beginning, we're all mentioning Crag. Do you want to go through Crag real quick?
Yeah,
and then afterwards we can probably lock in a character and talk more like fundamentals.
Yep, I can do that.
Because people were saying Crag's like a scrub killer or something, and I wasn't entirely sure.
People hate fighting Crag and Claren, and it's because they're all bad. And that's fine.
Okay.
One sec. I'm getting pinged, and now that I'm running this event, I have to double check.
You're good, man.
I'm just like, what am I getting messaged about?
Oh, it's totally fine.
Oh, what are they talking about?
I think they want more voice channels.
Oh, yeah, we can do that. One sec.
Yeah, you're good.
So I'll set up more. There's literally voice channels in every single team's channel, but you guys can't see the team's channels yet, so that doesn't help.
Oh yeah, so maybe just like duplicate this one.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Right-click the duplicate. He's about to Kragan all over the stage. It's Kragan time. Crag is like God have had a baby with Medusa. Crag is the OG shenanigans.
Okay, whoever is saying this has never played the game before.
Bad. Crag's out. Okay.
It's more that Crag. It's more that Crag is silly. That's it.
Okay.
It's also because Crag. How do I duplicate this? There we go. Duplicate. Crag is popular for new players, so that might be why.
Okay.
He probably uses the least, like, you can do very well with Crag without wave dashing, without doing some of like the more advanced tech. And he hits very hard. And I'm trying to think of like all the strengths. He's also hard to kill, especially for new players. All right.
Are these icons the right characters he doesn't have? Me not play this game? I think they're just characters who aren't released yet. All the characters come out for free, so.
Yeah, all the characters that will ever come out for this game are free. You buy the game once, you get everything. The only paid stuff is like cosmetics.
Crag is the nuclear bomb, and we are the coughing babies.
Crag's not even the best character in the game right now. I don't know who is, but he's not Crag.
Okay.
There are some patches where people are like, we think it's this character. Right now, we're in a very funny meta where a bunch of people think they know who is the best character, and they all disagree on who it is.
Was there ever, like, what was, like, the most broken meta for Rivals?
Like, early on after release, there was a meta where Rano was really strong. There was one where Arcane was super strong. At EVO, luckily this character's hyped, so it doesn't matter. But at EVO, there were Olympia was clearly the best character, and so in top 8 it was like 6 unique characters and 2 like of the match, until you realized that like 7 or not 7, it was like 5 or 6 of them all had a pocket Olympia that they would pull out for like 1 or 2 matchups.
Okay.
So like
at least go ahead.
No, what were you saying?
So at least for I don't have to worry about matchups at this point, right?
No.
Like I don't need to make a pocket or anything.
No. Even like one of the things people will say is the worst is like Claren versus Fleet, and that's because of the counter and the fact that Fleet has like all projectile moves.
Yeah.
But even then, I'll still see top Fleets beat Claren sometimes, so it still is fine. What character are we? Oh, we're looking at. You were asking about Crag.
Yeah, Crag. I think Crag's the last one to touch, and then honestly, I think right now it's between Lux, Claren, and I don't know. We'll see how Crag goes, but
I think Locks and Olympia are the ones that you were
Olympia saying. Actually, yeah, I think Olympia. Sorry.
Which?
I will memorize the character's name soon.
It's fine. You'll pick them up.
Yeah, I mean, I did memorize where the special button was, so we're making progress, you know.
There we go.
Okay.
Wait 1 sec. I gotta answer somebody in the.
You're good.
I think we're good. Oh, it's just that now that people are playing, suddenly the channels are very active. Oh yeah, some people got into there's an update recently that caused some issues, and so some people ran into it.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I think we're fine now.
Pop quiz: how do you wall hop on stage?
That's
you
what?
Literally just hold forward and jump.
Wall hop.
I think Chad's
on
worried
stage?
that I have. Wait, wall hop? Don't you mean wall jump?
You can't do it on stage. It has to be against a wall. I think
nice
they're
try
just
with your fucking trick question, Jasul. Yeah. Ooh.
All right, so Crag is one of the characters for people that really like using their special ones. All the other stuff is good. He's just got very fundamental, like, think of like Sheik in Melee from when you played, where it's just like, yeah, you just kind of point the stick towards the person and do it.
I literally only played Jigglypuff in Melee. I did not try any other characters, so the Sheik analogy does not make a lot of sense for me.
Okay.
Play against Sheik. Nope.
That's crazy. Yeah, because it's just like, huh, I want them to go to the right. I guess I use that button.
It was all Foxes and Captain Falcons for some reason.
Sure. So the big thing is that if you're off stage, even if you get sent way far away, you can use your up special and just make a pillar and get back. You can't make a second one until you land on stage again. And everyone that was saying that that's a free damage was lying to you. You can pull the person up, but usually it's a mix-up on, like, are they going to shield or are they going to, like, jab? Because you are not frame positive unless you, like, get them out of it.
So it's generally
it's
a
good.
Bad idea to bring them up. I mean...
No, it's good, but some people will rely on it. And it's things like, I have parried people that I'm like, you're jumping above me. I know what you're going to do.
Okay, so PBAT says, Crag's up air may be the best move in the game, and I feel like you're kind of talking it down.
I didn't mention anything about up air yet. Crag's up air is amazing.
Sorry. What is the up air?
This.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, it does seem pretty insane.
It's a good juggle move, and it will kill you off the top. Wisely, you have to teach him pillar cheese after the basics. I'm explaining that the pillar cheese isn't real, so that his chat stops lying to him. To say to go for it immediately. And then his other thing, neutral special. You make a rock, and you can throw it.
Okay.
And you can either hit A to toss it up high, or you can use your C stick, or your right analog stick to do that. You can pick it up again with the special button again. And you get a lot of dumb things, like the person's... Oh,
sorry.
Nope, you're fine. That's the
was it on
second
autopilot there?
If you get hit while holding the rock, you are in for a bad time.
Okay. Oh, like if you get hit while holding the rock, it fucks you over?
Yes.
Okay.
In the Ditto, you can pick up your opponent's rock. So like if you're there, now you just can't do a move until you throw the rock again. If you get hit while holding it. So you have to dump the rock, like throw it down and then do it, or else you're just sunk. It's like comboing a fast faller, but even easier.
Okay, so it feels like I can see why newer people might fail like the knowledge check on like the pillar and stuff, but it seems like it's also easy to like as a newer player mess up. Like for example, you grab the rock and then like you're not in a good position to like throw it or whatever, and you just kind of waste.
I mean, as long as you pick up the rock far enough away, because the rock might be the best projectile in the game.
Okay.
Because you can just like sit here and throw it, and even if they start parrying it, well, now you can just use A to throw it instead, which is slower than the parry. What else? Not only that, but like if you hit it, it causes shards everywhere, and it goes whatever direction you're thinking. So if I hit up, it does the shards go up. If I hit it, like there's a lot of weird spots for it, but you can like trap someone between you and the rock.
Gotcha. Okay. Rock and pillar is simple but very open-ended. Okay, so there's a lot of ways to like throw people off with it.
Yes.
Like you have a lot of flexibility with it.
Your down special does that, and you can parry it, but I guarantee you no one in this tier will be parrying it right away.
Okay. I mean, how hard is... Wait, let me... Wait, do you mind how I try to go for the parry?
Yeah.
I just shield perfect timing. Perfect shield, right?
No. Parrying is a different... So it's either your special button while you're
different
shielding.
input, right?
It's either your special button while you're shielding, or most people just set up a parry button. You probably have a parry button.
Okay.
So I just
what's
have
it normally?
So... I don't know. What is it on pad normally? It's probably one of your shoulder buttons. Left bumper, maybe?
Left bumper and left shoulder are both shields.
Okay, I would say bind a parry
I think
macro.
it's shield plus a button. Okay, I can find it for sure.
Yeah, just bind a parry macro to one of the buttons you don't use. But other than that, it's shield and special at the same time. Most people just bind one.
Oh, there we go.
Yep. You got the delay.
Okay.
Most people try to parry too early.
Okay.
Because you're trying to parry the third pillar, not the first couple.
Yeah.
That move also gets crazy because, like, the aerial version of this is one of the strongest spikes in the game. If I could hit it. And it like I said, there's weird elemental interactions, so you can even do that into your... I'm going to throw that there and then use the shards.
Okay. So why exactly did people say Crag is probably like the easiest to pick up? Is it just because like his
because it's hard to kill him, because every time you're off stage,
forgiving?
you can be like, nope, I make a platform, and that gives me all of my jumps back.
Oh,
and you
okay.
And you can still wall jump and do all of that with it. That and, like, he just hits really hard. So, like, if I just do... And, like, that you survived, but that was even at, like, 116 with decent DI. His throws are strong. And if you set that up, people will, like, set up a pillar and just play with it to their back. Because if I set up a pillar over here, and now you keep hitting me, you're trying to kill me off the side, I can just keep teching that wall. Well, okay, you broke it before you did it.
Yeah,
but...
it's all good.
But it's just because his combos are very straightforward. If, like, I need to kill you, let's do forward air. I need to... Like, that's it. He's very simple. His strongs are great kill moves.
Okay.
I think he can get complex and can do some weird shenanigans, but he's also a very simple character.
Bro picked Fat Steve. I mean, there's not crafting or anything, right?
No, it's...
Getting potentially banned.
People will say Steve, and all they mean is that he has the pillar. He is not Steve.
Yeah.
He's nothing like Steve.
It doesn't like he's like Steve levels of broken or anything.
No, he's definitely not Steve levels of broken.
He is Crag. Oh, thank you. I didn't know. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, he's Crag.
It's kind of just a Rivals meme, because everyone likes to come into Rivals when they're new and be like, it's this character and this character combined. And then they start playing and they're like, oh, they're nothing like this. Never mind. It happens all to the point I've literally made a video that's just like, hey, the way we talk about characters is really dumb. So people will just be like, except for a couple that are like Claren, where it's like, oh, she actually is just that. But the devs have said that. My favorite is when people are like, Absa's like Pikachu and Zelda and Mewtwo, and it's like, okay, you've named 4 characters. She is not like any of those then. She's just a unique character now. Yeah, my favorite is when people say that Zetterburn is like Fox, when he literally is just PM Wolf. It's like, if you're gonna say a character, at least say the right one.
Do people still... I didn't even realize that Project M was like shut down. Like this whole time I thought it was still like alive. I know like there's like a community patch or whatever.
Yep, people play Project Plus now.
Tweet about how like it's been like 10 years or whatever, right?
Yep, people play P+. I
Gotcha.
At one point PM was the game I was the best at. I have gotten some very good wins in that game, and I, just like Rivals, I've commentated a lot of national top 8s for PM. I will say, it's not nearly as active as it was before. It is a very underground community right now. but people still play it. There are still local scenes in a lot of places. P+ is sick. Also, a lot of the people in this tournament, especially at the mid-tier, higher-tier level of skill, used to be PM players.
Okay.
Actually, the game that this is the most like isn't Melee, it's PM.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because it doesn't feel like as like, I don't want to say unga bunga, but like that fast, compared to Melee.
It's not as fast as Melee.
Like as crazy.
It can get, especially if you are doing some of the. It depends on the matchup, honestly.
Okay, gotcha.
But like if you have Olympia versus Zetter, like people are gonna be pushing buttons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think right now probably Olympia stands out the best to me. I guess my.
Sick.
I'm worried about recovery, but I mean, I think for now,
I think
Olympia's probably
everyone
what's
at
standing
your
out the
tier is
most
gonna
for
have
me,
problems
so.
recovering. Like it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Sick.
Cool. Yeah, I think I'll probably just look up more stuff for Olympia for now. I mean, unless you have like a rundown for her.
Did I make a video about Olympia? I've made videos about like half the cast. I
Gotcha.
don't remember if I did Olympia or not. I'm now starting to do all the new characters as they come out, but I'm not a full-time content creator, so I'm doing what I can with the time I have. I don't think I did.
Yeah. There's only so many hours in the day, right? And you gotta keep. You have to grind to make sure you can BM people in this game, right? That's the main point.
Yeah. Well, and like I do. This is the game that I'm probably known the most for. But I have done. Like I commentated like Melee top 12 at Supernova this year, which is the largest. Like I do, and I've played Street Fighter and 2XKO, and I've commentated for those, just not as like huge of events. So like I do a lot of esports work, and I also do my content is just like platform fighters and fighting games in general. Although if you look, it was like 70% Rivals this year because the game's new and it's I was really big into Rivals 1 when no one was, like, that scene is very small. And so the fact that way more people are playing this game and it's been a lot more accessible, it makes me really happy.
Do people still play Rivals 1?
Yeah, it's different enough. The mechanics are pretty different.
Oh, okay. So this game's, like, fun. Like, if I switch to Rivals 1, it would be pretty different.
It's still close. So Rivals 1, was made by a lot of the limitations in the game because it started out being made by just one person. So Rivals 1 doesn't have ledges. You can only wall jump.
Okay.
So a lot of people get stuck on Rivals 1 because they're like, oh, I can only get back if I wall jump. You can wall jump out of your up specials in that game, which means you can do like up B and wall jump up B and recover from crazy spots. There's no grabs in that game or shields. It's just movement and parrying. So it is a is a game
just
that is
parry. Okay.
It is a game that is all about movement and whiff punishing.
Okay, that seems really demanding.
Crazy fast at a high level because of it.
There's enough mechanical difference where both games can coexist at events for the game. Okay, gotcha. Yes. I mean, yeah, it sounds like no shields and no.
But there are people who are top players in both, or that,
or
some people that's just stuck with Rivals 1, where Rivals 2 is more of a melting pot. Like top players in Rivals 2 right now are a mix of, like in our. One of the really cool storylines that happened at EVO was out of the people who made top 8, every single person came from a different game. Or not every, I think it was top 6, it was every single person. Because there was a person who came from Melee, person who came from Ult, person who came from Brawlhalla, person who came from PM, person who came from Rivals 1, and they all made top 6 at EVO.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, and I forgot to change it to top 6.
And then, well, no, that was a top 8. I think it was just the top 6 is where that like started coming through. I know top 4 at least was all from different games. And then Plup won again. Plup is insane at this game. And it has turned into this crazy thing because Plup has only entered 2 tournaments this year. But he won both of them. So we have to hold that. Because he won 2 tournaments this year, but it was EVO and Genesis. So, like, yeah, he's the best player in the world, I guess.
Those are like the big 2, right?
Yeah, exactly. If you only enter 2 tournaments, but they're the World Championships and then EVO, like, you're still the best player.
Yeah, and you win both of them.
You just didn't enter anything else.
Okay, I think I'm... Okay, I think my controller disconnected and it caused my game to like just not work. Like I can't even use keyboard right now.
Oh shoot.
So I'm gonna have to restart, which is fine. But I think I'm probably gonna lock in Olympia for now.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if I need to change, like,
I think Olympia's dope.
Fuck it, like, we got time.
I think Olympia's
super
dope.
How many days is it until like I actually have to like play somebody?
A week and a half.
Oh, I mean, it's a week and a half. How bad could it be, right?
It's next Wednesday. It's the 2 round robins with a day in between. So like, your coach can be like, hey, like, there was problems with this. Let's work on it. Or you did really great in this. Let's just like tighten things up. But because it's a coaching event, this is also one of the only events where there's literally, like, we are not only allowing, like, mid-set coaching, you guys are all going to be in a Discord call together.
Oh, okay,
if you want. And so some players will mute because they're like, I just need people to focus. But if you're somebody who's like, I want my coach to be like, hey, he keeps recovering in the same way, just hit him. Like,
okay, that'll make it way more fun.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we don't allow mid-game coaching in tournaments, but this isn't a normal tournament. So if your coach is like, hey, you keep getting hit by doing you roll the same way every time, stop it, you could fix that in the middle of the game.
That'll be fun. Okay, so I guess in terms of next steps, I'm probably just gonna look up like just a beginner like guide for Olympia and just
hopefully
run it
there's
from there.
One. If not, hit up the coaches. I think out of the coaches, I think 3 of them have mained Olympia at some point.
Okay, cool. That's
they
helpful.
don't. I think only one currently plays Olympia, but like, yeah, Olympia is good, and people will be able to help you out. I promise.
Cool. Do you think? I want to get your opinion on this.
Okay.
If I went into online right now, how many games do you think it would take for me to win one?
I don't know. It would be...
If you have to put a number, it can be as high as you want.
Games or sets? Like if you're playing ranked, you have to win a best
online's
of
3
3
set? Like a best of 3?
A set is a best of 3. Unless you're doing casual mode, in which case it's random. I actually suggest people to do ranked. It sounds scarier, but like once it starts dialing in what rank you're at, you'll start fighting worse players and like players around your skill level versus on exhibition or casual mode, you're just as likely to queue into the best player in the world.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think that if you are brand new, I think you'd get more out of like in the Wisely Wars Discord, hitting up the other brand new players or being like,
For sure.
Yeah. Yep.
But if you have to put a number.
If I remember right, you're like 4 and 30 something on Slippy when you were showing that.
4 and sure, we'll go with that.
Okay,
it's close enough.
I honestly feel like it'd be about the same. It's similar to Melee in that the people who play Rivals tend to be really into it, so our low level is still pretty good.
Yeah, sure, okay.
I'm sorry.
No, you're all good, man. Well, you know that means if I undershoot in like if I win in like less than 35 sets, then that's like a huge improvement, you know?
Yes. Oh, I didn't mean 30 sets. I think you'll be able to get more than that. But I will say, because of like some of the stuff when you were like, oh wait, if I do this, then I can do that. Like you're picking up on stuff. I think, especially if you're working with one of the coaches, we can get you there like way faster. You will not be the lowest rank in the game. I promise.
What's the lowest rank in the game? Like bronze 3 or?
I think it's iron, or
it's
stone.
Iron.
It's one of those two. I think it's stone and not iron. There's stone and then bronze.
Okay.
But like, there's no way that you will be in stone for the tournament. There's absolutely no way. You're already figuring stuff out.
Okay. So, like stone 4, maybe stone 1. I don't know how the tiers work in this.
It is just stone.
Okay, it's literally just stone. Okay.
Yeah. Stone and then
the highest are stone,
bronze, silver, gold.
Diamond,
yeah.
Grandmaster Ethereum. Is Ethereum like is it like Challenger where like there's a set number of players?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Bro's gonna get Molecule 3, Antimatter 5, Bedrock tier. Do you mind if I mute for a second?
Hey, I mean those sound great. Antimatter? That seems like a high rank.
Yeah, man. I think I'll probably just run it down for now. But I don't want to hoard you from everyone else who's currently playing over in the other VCs.
I mean, I might just be. I've streamed a long time tonight. Part of me wants to
just
keep
go to
talking
bed,
to people,
man.
but also this is the point of doing this, is that I get to like see what it's like learning the game, and it's fun. It's super fun.
Yeah, I'm excited to see where it goes from here.
Yep.
And I mean, I think we found characters. As long as I found a character that I feel like I can vibe with, from there it's just literally dedicating to just that one.
You and I saw that Dad in the Discord was like, hey, I went in fully expecting to play Claire, and no one told me that the Rat Girl is super sick. So
yeah,
we might get a
Rat
couple.
Girl's fun. I thought she was like a newer character. I feel like I saw like a commercial for her.
She's one of the DLCs, so she didn't come out with the launch of the game. She came out, but there's only been, what is it, 4 DLC characters now? They basically do the like the typical like Street Fighter or whatever fighting game of like there's 4 characters a year.
Gotcha.
And they're mixing up if they're returning from Rivals 1 or if they're brand new.
Okay, well, thanks again for the help, man. I really appreciate it, dude.
No problem.
This will be sick. Okay, most importantly, man.
What's up?
Have a good sleep, man.
Thank you.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. Don't let the scary man in the bed get you.
I won't. God Fighter Pass.
Also,
okay,
wait. Sorry. Also, so if I just say the word Crag, will people freak out? Because I feel like that was happening earlier.
They'll freak out if they are very casual viewers of the game.
Okay. So, like, what about non-casuals? Is there anything I can say? Like, you know how, like, when you can talk to kids, you can say 6, 7, and they'll all start laughing, right? Like, is there anything I can say to a Rivals player?
That's just like a big meme and in-joke thing? Let me think. I mean, everyone was already talking about the glue eating stuff. That's been a big one. Oh, someone in my chat said, thanks, Trevor. That's a big one. Any reverse hits. Because Trevor is the lead combat dev.
Okay.
And so one of the coaches, who's one of the bigger streamers for the game, started just saying thanks, Trevor, every time a reverse hit happened, and now it's just a thing. So yeah.
Okay, so instead of like Harada, it's like Trevor. Like anything bad that happens is Trevor's fault.
Oh wait, no. So Trevor's the gameplay dev.
Okay.
The lead dev for the entire game, who is like comes up with half the characters. He made Rivals 1, at least the beginning of Rivals 1 solo, is Dan Fernese. If you wanna blame Dan for everything bad that happens, that is genuinely one of the easiest. People will know.
Okay, so it's always Dan's fault if I lose.
Yes.
Okay, sick.
You can blame Dan for personally sending you the wrong people on ranked queue. It's great. Yeah.
Okay, sick. Thank you. All right, have a good night, man.
Yeah, you too. Good night.
Thanks. See ya.
All right. Let's see what other people are doing. Where did my... Oh, that's why. I'm in-game, so it won't do this. Hooray. I think that was productive, because that chat was not helping him. All right, give me 1 sec. 1 sec, we'll be right back. It has been a long stream, so I want to check on my dog quick. I think he's fine, but I just want to check on him. Hi, buddy. Hi. Hubs, touch. Ooh, he's very excited. Wait, let's get you on camera. Hubs, touch. What are you looking at? Hubs, touch. Hi, touch. There we go. Turtleclow, thank you. Lord Novahole. Still thinking about Gappy's reaction to Crag Up Special. I need to remember to unclip that. That was so funny. This character doesn't seem that crazy. It makes one pillar. What the fuck? That was great. I am glad we did that, because I think he would have been, not that I'm not, like, some people just want to learn a game on their own pace, but he was taking a lot of chat input, and that chat was just not right. That chat was just not right. All right, let's see who else is streaming. Or, because if no one is, I might be done. Oh, my stream that was Quasi is non right now, so I did not get a chance to check on their stream. I'm going to watch some of it. I'm going to watch that back later. Because I need to get good clips. I need to get good moments. RDE is live? Ooh. Flatfighter fans have a tendency to skip the basics. Not only that, but they were people that didn't know the basics, but thought they did. Many such cases? Yeah, that's how it goes. Guard Blake. Okay. And then also let me check YouTube, because some of them only stream on YouTube. I will say, I'm tired. I've been live for 8 hours. It might just be time to call it. It might just be time to call the stream. I can't just stay live the whole time. God, why is there a chat that's just... There's a chat that's just Beastly, B-Bats, Zeus, Komoda, and Seabats. What are they doing? None of them are live. That's fine. It's 3 coaches, a commentator, and 1 player. Marathon until it ends? I can't. I don't think anyone's live with Rivals. Oh, hello. I don't think anyone's live with Rivals 2. Wait, I am. Why am I not showing up? That's crazy. If I search for Rivals of Aether 2, that it doesn't, and I go to live, it's not even showing me. I mean, I guess I did switch my thing to the game. All right. There are people live on YouTube? That's why I was looking on YouTube specifically. I see that GapEV and RDE are live on Twitch. Yeah. Let's see what RDE is doing quick. Let's see. Playing Fleet on stick? Great. I'm glad people are having fun with this.
I have coordination. I'm in control of my body.
This is exactly what I expect from Moves IRL.
I feel very grateful.
This is exactly what I expect for the person who does the moves in real life videos.
I'm very grateful that I don't have any arrows on me. I feel like
this is like, how you learn to play Rivals.
Monitor or something. You see.
Let's follow. I'm so glad. I'm gonna type. I'm so glad this is when I tuned in.
Anyways, back to looting. Looks like I'm getting fucking distracted again. Reception. Let's start up a parry. Oh, I haven't even got to it.
There we go. There we go.
So glad this is my two-leg. Hey, yo, what's up? I was thinking maybe like I hop into the machine or ask for games in like the chat, but I'm like, you know what? This 12 p.m. seems like an odd time. Let me do what I've accustomed myself to doing through university and start like just fucking reading the textbook. You know, it never hurts to start with a bit of theoretical knowledge.
No, a real bow and arrow should have been exactly what I expected.
Attention span. But yeah, my intention throughout the event, like, in the learning process, I'll pull out some of my notes for fucking group break.
Oh, wow.
I've been...
Wow! Oh, these are from guard break, yeah!
Down, like, physically. I'm treating this shit like a fucking these shit like classes. I like the process of learning. That's probably lazy.
Having the wiki up, but also trying to shoot a bow and arrow with your feet at the same time is just.
Wiki, the textbook.
I
I
can't.
haven't gotten to any fucking like.
I can't. That is.
Like I said,
the best possible combination.
Really sunk my teeth in properly yet. I hit gold, but that's just because like fucking. I played Smash 4 and Smash Ultimate before. Like I know how a platformer works, like at the most basic principles. Plus like, fucking with punishing and shit from other fighting games. If you asked me what like shield dropping, your proper uses of shield dropping, I would get 0 on the question. Now I'm using this as the perfect opportunity to properly learn and speak the language. I'm doing too much. I'm fucking unemployed. But it's also a spectacle in its own way. Oh, I didn't even know that. I did know there was perfect shields. I can at least say I didn't know there was perfect shields.
I think I'm gonna be.
I just never knew how much extra frames it got.
I think when you're saying reading the character blurbs is gonna be better for the people that are like they know the game already. Like RD has hit gold before. All right. I think I'm going to call it. I am very tired. I've been live for a long time. So we're going to raid RDE. I think that's the plan here. That's the plan here.
I'm still just doing homework for now.
All right. All right. Raid channel. Say hello to RDE for me. And I will be live later. I'll be live later.
So, like, I'll need to look at the thing. You get
all right, good night.
Like the shield stun frames, essentially. That's like what I'm getting from like